Hey everybody, we're live! The start of the marathon begins now! Yeah, if you've got characters or prompt ideas, drop them in chat. There we go. And I'll definitely get to them, especially if you drop one right now. I guess to start us off here, since it doesn't look like anybody's watching, let me pull up a wheel. Hey Frank! How's it going? You got a suggestion for a character, Frank? I can pull up a little wheel here. If not, I'll pull up the wheel. Spin the wheel for the first one here. Alright, let's spin the wheel. Hey Misa! Alright, we got Cyberpunk as our first adventure. Put that away. So, let's do... You are... Dex. Computer hacker. Oh, here we go. Alright, I'll take it, Frank. I'll combine the two, actually, here.
You are Dax, a computer hacker living in the year 30XX. You are a movie theater employee. You secretly sneak into movies without paying. You've been doing this for years.
Holographic movies. Ah, okay. No, that's great. I thought you were anime, because I was like, Frank Gorshin, isn't he like the old Riddler?
Hello!
Well, good to see you, Frank. Or anime? I don't know what to call you anymore. I'll just keep calling you anime. Alright. Yes. Ah, okay. Yes, yep. It's good camp, though.
You have just finished watching a holographic movie when your manager sees you. He is surprised to see you here at all. Hey Dax, we're having trouble getting into our next showing of The Mummy and we need you to help us out. You don't respond right away. Your mind is still racing from the last time you saw that film.
It's 1,000 years into the future and they're still doing mummy movies. Alright. It's the 100th mummy reboot. I like to think it's the Tom Cruise one.
You tell him you don't know if you can keep your sanity while watching Tom Cruise Jr. 25. He says he'll talk to his boss about it.
Oh, sending it up. Sending it up the chain. No. Batman v Superman is total crap. The old campy Batman Robin is good, and it's still enjoyable to watch. Oh no! I honestly haven't watched it, so I guess I can't judge. But I'm on the bandwagon of I just don't like current DC. I don't like what they're doing. They're just trying to copy everything Marvel's doing.
You peek into the theater to see the problem with the showing. An 8,000-pound man has taken all the available seats with his fat ass. He doesn't look like he's going to leave anytime soon.
Oh no. Is he even alive? He's just sitting there taking up all the seats. They're like, sir, did you pay for this movie? Yeah, I'm more of a Marvel fan, but I'm kind of superheroed out. They need to start doing different things. Like Shazam. Shazam I liked. That was very different. He wasn't trying to save the world. It's just, well, it became that, but it was like, it was kind of about other things. I haven't seen that one yet. X-Men Days of Future Past. I think the last X-Men movie I saw was the Phoenix one. The third one with no, I've definitely seen one of the ones up with the new cast. So I'm trying to think of what it was though. It might have been Days of Future Past, you know? Is that the one with Angel and oh man, it's been so long since I've seen them. I can't remember anything. Yeah. I'm also a fan. I did have to Google him though, but yeah, love What We Do in the Shadows. That's the one I'm thinking of. Yeah. That's another one I
You
still need to
approach
see.
the man and
This
ask to
Joker.
see his ticket. As you get close, you realize the man has very bad body odor. His pants smell worse than his breath. He
Oh
looks
my
up at you
God.
and smiles.
Oh yeah? Like based on...
You say, "Let me see your ticket, please." The man looks down at the ticket and then back up at you. He starts laughing as if at a child who got caught stealing something. His face shows no emotion. "I'm sorry, sir, but I'm not giving you a free show. This is a one-time deal, okay?" You continue walking towards the exit.
Ah. We got a fat, stubborn man who won't leave the theater.
You ask the man to leave, but he just keeps laughing at you. You call in your manager and tell him the situation. After a few minutes, your manager comes over and tells you that they will be refunding the money you spent on the ticket since the man was being rude and refusing to leave. Does the man have a name? No. Just fat bastard in a theater. You hack an Apache helicopter to divert course and come to the theater. You cut a hole in the roof with a high-powered laser and attach cables to the man and attempt to airlift him out of the theater. Unfortunately, the man is too big and heavy. It takes several failed attempts before you finally succeed. He falls off the helicopter and lands hard on the ground.
Oh no!
Your manager calls you back to the office where you find out that you won't be making any more movies there.
Oh no!
You also learn that the man who refused to leave had a restraining order against you.
Uh-oh. We've run into this fat bastard game. Fat Bert. Okay, I like that. Fat Bert. Fat Bert the
You
bastard.
recognize the man as Fat Bert, your high school bully who has gained quite the amount of weight. Greater than you go back home. You decide to return home and take care of some things first. You head home and immediately notice that you feel better. You start eating healthier food and exercise regularly. You even manage to lose another 20 pounds. You never thought you'd ever feel so good again. A month passes. 2 months pass. 3 months pass.
Whoa. Okay. I feel bad that we dropped him out of a helicopter, so we're gonna go visit him in the hospital.
You feel bad for dropping Fat Bert from a helicopter. You decide to finally visit him in the hospital. You try to make small talk, but he ignores you. Eventually, he walks up to you and asks you how you were able to fly the helicopter. You explain that you hacked into the Matrix and became a cyborg. He seems interested and begins asking questions about what the hell you do. Eventually, he leaves the room and you hear him talking to himself.
Does he sing in the movie? I don't... Oh, okay. Interesting.
To prove your hacker skills, you hack the Dunkin' Donuts app to deliver hundreds of donuts to Fat Bert's hospital room. After delivering the donuts, you log off and wonder why you felt so good after doing it. You spend a few hours playing around and eventually fall asleep.
Oh, damn.
Wake up to monitor alarms going off in Fat Bert's room. He appears to have eaten all the donuts and gone into diabetic shock. You rush to the hospital only to discover that he's already died.
Aww.
Endings edit Fatty Bert. The movie, non-canon, Fatty Bert is a cybernetic genius, but he gets bored easily. One day he hacks into a movie called The Mummy and becomes obsessed with seeing the movie.
What? We wrote a movie about Fat Bert as us? Okay. Sorry, Fat Bert. I did change the death sound, yeah, to something more recognizable.
The movie is a hit. Everyone can relate to Fatty Bert. Universal approaches you to make a Fatty Bert cinematic universe. They want you to create a new character named Fatty Bert. You agree and begin work on creating a character. Years later, you meet with your agent. She tells you that she wants to work with you on a project. She explains that the script is amazing and that the director is a real visionary.
To catch you up, Sticky, we're a hacker that worked at a movie theater, and we kicked out an 8,000-pound man who was just sitting there watching all the movies for free. And we hacked a helicopter and dropped him on the ground and realized it was our high school bully who just gained a lot of weight. And he died in the hospital, so cheery, cheery. But we wrote a movie about him, and it's a big hit. And I think the only thing we should do with our success now is... Wouldn't it be like a meteor if you dropped him? Oh yeah, it probably shifted some tectonic plates.
You donate the money made from the movies to Fat Bert's family. You are now officially known as Fatty Bert. Endings edit, you're fired. The future is now. A new day has come. Welcome to the future. Time for change. New hope. We are all new creations. Reality has arrived.
What in the world? Go on a diet? Yeah, well, Fatty Bert's on the best diet you could possibly be on. The death diet. The decaying flesh forever diet. You're guaranteed to lose weight. There'll be skin and bones in no time. Oh boy. But in the end, we became known as Fatty Bert. Oh yeah? Oh man. Yeah, that's a bummer. I wanted to go back into my office, but at the same time, it's like, I'm not ready yet. And yeah, my work has it so I can work from home as much as I want, so I'm just gonna keep doing that until things get a little less crazy. We'll see. I'm skeptical. I think that's a good end for Dax and Fatty Bert, though. Anyone got a new suggestion? That's so crazy, Misa. It just feels way too soon. But, yeah. Yeah, exactly, yeah. It's not like the cases are zero, so it's like you're still being put in harm's way. Art breeder. Oh, okay, yeah, I forgot to do that. Let's do... See if I can do this. Let me pull up... Okay. AI magic. Yeah. Cheesecake Factory employee. Okay. Let's do that. Let's do, what's the Cheesecake employee's name? You work at Cheesecake Factory. We'll come up with the character, and then we'll go to Art Breeder to make a portrait of the guy. Yes, yeah. Or yeah, either way, we could try switching it up. But yes, I'm very... Oh, create portrait, perfect. Mix images, that's exactly what I do. Create a new mix. Okay, here we go. I got it all set up. Oh yeah, my Jerry's. My Jerry Maguire shirts. This is from Everything is Terrible. They're making a pyramid of Jerry Maguires in the desert. So, if you got Jerry Maguire tapes, donate them. You work at a cheesecake factory. You love it. You work at a cheesecake factory. Your name is Michael Swiss. You love cheese more than anything.
You work at a cheesecake factory. Your name is Michael Swiss. You love cheese more than anything.
Hello!
Swiss. Very cheesy. Or find an image, okay. Let's do Michael. Oh. See how I combine two images here. Let's combine this guy. Yeah, I have to like pull up. Oh, here we go. Wait 1 second. Browse. Image downloads. How do you like upload a picture? Portraits. Upload. Here we go. You have 5 remaining. Oh, okay. So we won't be able to do this for too long. GoPro. Google Drive syncs. Whoa. I just want to join 2 pictures. You have 5 remaining. Oh, okay, that's why. So get Michael. Let's get what's a person we should use for Michael? Actually, I'm gonna do this. Aha. Sorry, this is all invisible. I'll have this set up better. Save image. I could also just change parameters. Oh, okay, interesting. Swiss cheese. Oh man, I have to wait. Yeah. They have like 50 sliders. Oh, okay. Let's do that, because it looks like I have to wait. Okay, let's create portraits. Is Michael Switzer from Switzerland? Paxman. This guy. Where are these sliders at? Go create. Portraits old. Let's try that. Random. Let's just use this guy for now. Sorry for this, yeah. I'm still figuring out Art Breeder. I probably should have investigated a little bit more. Alright, this will be Michael Cheese. There he is. Or Michael Swiss. There he is in all his glory, Michael Swiss. Alright. So Michael Swiss, he works at the Cheesecake Factory. What's going on right now? Let's do... You finish? You ask your boss to name a cheesecake after you. Let's just keep it simple.
You ask your boss to name a cheesecake after you. He does, and it's called the cheesecake. It tastes like heaven. But then one day, an evil man named Mr. Smiley comes in and takes all of your cheese.
Whoa!
The next time you eat a cheesecake, you get sick. You try everything, eating less cheese, drinking less milk, taking pills, nothing works.
Oh my god, an evil villain right off the bat, named Mr. Smiley. Alright, we gotta investigate. Yeah, Discord pictures work? Cool. Good, good.
You go to Mr. Smiley's office and tell him,
That's
I know
Mr.
you
Smiley.
took my cheese.
Yeah.
And what else did you do to me, you monster? He laughs. Well, I'm not really a monster, but I am a vampire. And that's when you have a choice, live or die.
Whoa! Mr. Smiley's a vampire? And he made us hate cheese, the one thing in life we love? Yeah, let me try that. Let me permit. Alright, now you should be able to post a link. Ah, yeah, the craziness. Hello, Nightbot. Yes, I think I can do that. Actually, I think VIPs could post. Maybe so I didn't even need to do that, possibly. Choose life and stab.
You choose life and stab Mr. Smiley with a Philly cheesesteak. Greater than you live, a light goes on inside your head. A voice tells you to run. You hear a sound outside. It sounds like a car alarm. You run out of the house and into the street. A bright light shines from the window of a dark blue car. Two people are sitting in the front seat. One of them is holding a pistol.
Whoa, okay. So someone's getting mugged in the street here? Oh, what's a Philly cheesesteak? It's a type of sandwich. So it's like steak and Swiss and peppers. It's a popular Philadelphia thing. And a Philly cheesesteak with S-T-A-K-E is a made-up vampire hunting tool created by someone who loves cheese. Throw cheese at the people? Yeah, for sure. Cheese will be the reward. Cheese will never be the enemy. We'll give the
You realize
the
the cheese has granted
cheese.
you extra sensory powers and stop the man with the gun like Neo from the Matrix. You kill both men and drive away.
Whoa!
The sun is setting and you're going to find some place safe to sleep for the night. When you get back home, you see the world has changed. There is no more cheese. People are afraid to leave their homes
Damn
anymore.
shame.
They don't want to be seen by you. You've lost everything.
Monster kill.
So there's no more cheese because of Mr. Smiley. And I think we killed him? It didn't say he died. Steak and a sandwich? That sounds crazy. Not really. Oh, I like that sticky. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, like Wallace and Gromit. This is just Wallace and Gromit, but with a man who works at the Cheesecake Factory.
Since there is no more cheese on Earth, you decide to go to the one place that is made of cheese, the moon. The end.
No, not the end. Okay, okay. Episode 2. I think I got it. Here we go. You forgot a spacesuit. No, no! We'll just have to eat the cheese. As much of it as we can.
Episode 2, you get NASA to send you to the moon on a cheese-based mission to bring Wonder Cheese back home. After a long space flight, you successfully land on the moon's cheesy surface. The first thing you notice is how much fun it is to take off your helmet and dance around. Then you notice something strange. Everything looks different. The grass looks green. The trees look yellow. The sky looks purple. Even the rocks look shiny. This isn't right. Something doesn't feel right here.
Yeah, here's what I came up with, Sticky. Oh no, I think you're dying, yeah. That's a man combined with a picture of Swiss cheese. Alright. Oh, it's definitely filled with cheese.
You realize that you can breathe. The air smells like cheese.
Breathe, whatever.
The river is filled with liquid cheddar. You never want to leave this place. After a while, you come across a cave. Inside the cave is a giant mound of cheese. The smell is overpowering. You walk over to the mound and start eating. This is so good. So delicious. You feel like you could live forever. Suddenly you wake up. You sit up and gasp. What the hell happened?
Okay, no, it's not all a dream. We woke up because we ate too much cheese and just passed out on the moon. Let's see. Get a giant grater and grate the cheese? Okay. I feel like your character will die anyway, yeah. All the cholesterol from all this cheese. I've got to choose. Cheese doesn't cause nightmares. Well,
you test your cholesterol levels on the spacecraft. Your levels are through the roof. You have a choice: live and stop eating cheese, or eating cheese and seeing an early grave. Greater than you die, you can't eat any more cheese. You will die if you continue down this path.
Ah, looks like I can post images, Sticky. Oh, oh my god! He's like a moon! A moon man! Cheese does cause nightmares, yeah. You feel like you'll live forever. A few minutes later, you die. Yeah, this AI has a way with contradicting itself. Sometimes in the same sentence. Alright, I guess that's a death. You die, you can't eat more cheese, you will die if you continue. Well, I'll check it out. Yeah, maybe. Alright. Let's do one more character before I take a break here. I'll take a short 5-minute break. Gotta get one last prompt before the hour is over. Instead of the man on the moon, it's a moon on a man. Okay, interesting. Bye-bye, Michael Swiss. The AI is our friend, yeah. Anime, I'm gonna take one of your old prompts here. Actually, the one you just posted yesterday. There we go. Haha, too meta sticky. But also too true.
You are a businessman who has a big meeting to go to. You have a half hour to get there and you live 20 miles away. You get into your car, but the car is out of gasoline. You look around and see your neighbor's car. The neighbor's car has the doors unlocked and the keys are in the car. You get into the neighbor's car.
Yeah.
Hello!
It's a good suggestion, Anime. I've got them all loaded up too. In a little text document that I'm going to be pulling from all day long. Okay, yeah. Frank, yeah. What would you prefer? Frank or Anime?
You see the cops
Okay.
are pulling you over. You tell
All
the
right, Frank.
officer you are just borrowing it because you are in a hurry. He tells you he can search the car if you want, but you say no, and he says okay then.
Okay, he doesn't want us to search the car. You can call me Riddler. Okay, I like that. Your business is a shady pyramid scheme? I'd like to think so, yeah. We're selling magazine subscriptions.
You make it
I
to
like
the meeting
that.
just in time. Your boss makes a comment that you are covered in sweat and smell quite bad. He tells you to wash up in the bathroom and come back. The next day you meet with your boss again. You ask him what happened. He answers that he wants to know why you didn't report the incident immediately after you saw your neighbor's car. You explain that you thought the cop was joking when he said he would check the gas tank.
That's us, busy businessman. No name yet. What could our name be? That's great, Sticky. I love that. This guy looks like a worried wart. Like he's like, oh god, can't be late. Dick Dastardly? I'll take it, yeah. I love wacky races.
Hello!
I'll have to look that up. Dick is such a business name, yeah. Oh, okay, interesting. They're crossing Hanna-Barbera's. They're going deep in. That we're lying about the cop incidents, okay.
You see the cop enter the
Ask
office.
for a
He
promotion.
asks for
Okay.
where you are. You hide in the break room and cover yourself behind all the coffee supplies. When he leaves, you run out as fast as you can. You don't even notice when you reach the parking lot.
Here we go. Now the story's coming together, I feel like. This is how Dick moved
You
into
see
his
your
office.
neighbor's car is gone. They must have taken it back for him.
Oh.
You now have no way to go home, so you decide to live in the office. Greater than you stay at work, you feel like staying at work, but you don't want to risk getting fired. So you decide to stay at work. Your boss doesn't seem too concerned about this situation though. A
Yeah.
few weeks pass and you start noticing changes. You start sweating more, you have lost weight, and your skin feels cold.
Oh no, Dick's gonna die from being a workaholic. Ah. Gotta do it for that promotion, okay. There we go. Money makes the world go round, yeah.
After working non-stop, you decide to march into your boss's office and demand a promotion. Greater than you leave work and go home. You walk out of work, feeling exhausted. You feel like you should be resting, but you realize you aren't. It seems like everyone else has gotten sick or died lately, so maybe you shouldn't get sick or die either. Your mom comes outside to talk to you. She looks tired and upset.
Yeah, let me update the picture here. And after all a week of living in the office and doing nothing but work, here's what we look like now. We didn't get the promotion. No, I definitely don't think so. We just walked out of the office without even hearing the answer because we knew it was going to be no. Oh, that's great. Oh, it looks like there's something going around. So maybe you shouldn't get sick or die either. Yeah, clearly. He looks tired and upset. Alright, yeah, here we go.
You say, drat, drat and double drat. She starts crying and begs you not to cry. You tell her not to worry, it will be okay. She hugs you and kisses you on the cheek. Then she walks off into the house. You sit down and fall asleep.
Okay, we're crashing our mom's pad. Here we go. Oh, that's crazy. I'm gonna have to look this up during the break here. All these sliders. You look so sad still. Uh-oh.
You continue. Your mom continues to yell at you until one day she runs out the door crying. You think nothing of it until the next morning when you hear her screaming from downstairs. You rush upstairs to find your mom tied up and stabbed several times by a masked man.
No!
You try to help, but it isn't going well. The killer stabs you several times before running off.
Wholesome's minus 100, yeah. Such a sad way for Dick Dastardly to die.
You realize the killer was a fellow employee in the running for the job you were trying to get promoted to. You return to work and tell the rest of the staff about the murder.
We survived.
They don't believe you,
he
but you
murdered
are
our mama.
adamant. One of them tries to kill you, but fails and is killed instead. Another fires you and takes his place. He blames you for the murder and fires you. Finally, another new guy comes in and fires you too. You resign from the company.
Whoa. So our mom died and that guy died. Okay, Mason, yeah, I'm gonna take a short 5-minute bathroom drink break. And then we'll come back with a new story. Alright, be back in 5 minutes, everybody. And we're back. Looks like we are Elon Musk now. Alright. You are Elon Musk. SpaceX. Oh, they're doing the launch again today, right? I wonder how that's going. Hopefully it actually happens. It's a nicer day out today, so. You are Elon Musk, you own SpaceX, you are sending live stream going right now, yeah. Pretty cool. With ISS today.
You are Elon Musk. You own SpaceX.
Hello!
Okay, I've got a good Elon set up here. It might break the game, but
You are sending people to the ISS today. You get a call from Grimes telling you good luck. You don't realize that XAA-12 is aboard the ship as it takes off. Greater than you go back and check on XAA-12. You quickly head back down to the bridge and see that you have been followed by some of the crew who are now looking in your direction. You run up to them and tell them to stop following you. They do not listen and continue to follow you. Suddenly one of them stops suddenly and turns around.
a lot of stop, suddenly stop, following stuff. Turning a very awkward encounter with our employees, apparently. Alright, so it ignores me that it took off, but I think...
You see the crew push you and A-12 onto the ship. They lock you in and start the countdown sequence. You hear the sounds of the
Sequence.
rocket engines starting up and then you feel a small shock hit your body.
Oh. I combine Elon Musk with anime. Will Mr. Aces and Jim show up later? Yes, they will. They'll be on randomly throughout the day. And they'll be on our 8 o'clock where we'll have a guest. Our guest again is Brendan McCarthy. I'm sorry, God. Whoa! That's amazing! That's baby Elon. There we go. There he is, sweet baby Elon. That's a 12 when he grows up. Yeah, Jim's got that magical kill power. Older anime Elon. Ah, okay. Please don't jinx the launch, yeah.
You see A12 is totally calm. Space is truly the place he feels most at home. You were scared at first, but you are now excited to visit the ISS with your son. The door opens and you are thrown out into the hallways.
Okay, so now we're in the ship. Yeah, it does sound like a very fictional character name for a real person. Elon Musk. Alright, so us and baby Elon. Let me kill Meister.
The ship crew sees you and are completely shocked. They all try to walk away, but you grab their arm and force them to look at you. What are you doing? What are you doing? One says, I am an engineer for this ship and I need to work. No, you are not working. You are being kidnapped, just like your son. The other replies.
Ah, interesting. So they know kind of what's going on. We're being kidnapped? Ask the crew if you can join them. You know what I think is going on? I think aliens contacted NASA and they're like, we want Elon Musk and his baby. And we're making like a secret trade-off under the guise of a International Space Station mission. So... Oh, yeah? start punching
A
everything
huge
inside.
alien ship decloaks and the rock docks inside of it.
A rocket.
Aliens welcome
whatever.
you and A12 aboard their ship as the crew leaves you behind and continues on for the ISS. The end.
No, not the end. Okay. Oh, thanks, Frank.
You say, hello, I am Elon Musk.
You tune
But
and
you
you
already
tune.
knew that, didn't you?
Oh, okay, so it's playing coy. Yeah.
The aliens show you to a giant ballroom. At the other end of the room is a 100-feet statue of you and your son. There are several tables set up with food, drinks and other items.
Hey.
At the center of the room sits a massive table covered with various types of liquors and alcoholic beverages.
Yeah.
On top of this table is a large flat-screen TV showing a live feed of the Earth from orbit. That's where we'll be taking our guests tonight, the aliens explain.
What is going on? His son is a newborn, but... Oh, yeah. 0 years old. A few months old. Yeah. All of a sudden, Elon's skin changes to green. He hulks out. That's good, Sticky.
You take a seat with A12 in the center of the room.
Okay.
They focus your attention to
Sticky.
the TVs of places all around the Earth.
I'm
Then
on
they
back.
press
We'll
a red
be streaming
button
all
and you
night.
see the Earth is destroyed in a bright white flash. The Earth is fine, but all the people are now gone. You watch as the destruction continues until nothing remains except blackness. You are left alone in the room with your son and his friends. It doesn't occur to you that you could be dead or alive. It doesn't occur to you that you might have any responsibilities.
Whoa, spooky. Alright, I feel like the aliens aren't telling us a whole lot of things, but they have a big
You demand the
master
aliens
plan.
tell you what is going on.
Okay.
We're here because we love you guys. We want to make sure you know that before we let you leave so that you can decide if you really want to stay.
Ah.
This explanation is met with silence. You dance and see how the aliens react. You dance very poorly, but it seems to excite them. After about 10 minutes of dancing, you notice something strange. The aliens seem to be having fun with you.
Oh.
They are even laughing at you. Suddenly they pull you aside. This isn't for us. It's for you. If you leave, we will never return. There is no way to save you. So we need to keep you here.
Marvin the Martian approaches you. Okay. I like that. Hello, Elon.
All of the sudden, Marvin the Martian approaches you. He is dressed in a tuxedo and has a big smile on his face.
Whoa, professional
Dad,
Marvin.
why did you bring me here? You reply, because we need someone to entertain us while we wait. Now come over here, the aliens command. You immediately walk towards Marvin, who stands there smiling. Suddenly, you feel a sharp pain shoot through your chest.
Is that implying that Marvin the Martian is Elon Musk's dad? Interesting. Marvin the Martian was with Thomas Edison. Okay, interesting. How do you mean? Was it an episode, or was it like a Looney Tunes book or something? I'm confused. It was actually a Looney Tunes book from. Oh, interesting. That's very strange.
Marvin has injected you with the cure to all known Earth diseases. He tells you, you have passed the test, now time to take your throne as king of the galaxy. Suddenly, you feel a cold blast hit your body. You fall backwards and begin coughing blood. You collapse on the ground, and the aliens laugh.
Ah. That's an interesting premise. Looney Tunes time travel. Oh, fall backwards. That's crazy that they're still making Looney Tunes stuff. But I guess not too crazy. It's still, like, very recognizable. A series of time travel books. Interesting.
You realize the aliens are pranking you. You grab A12, set the self-destruct sequence on the ship, and hide in a escape pod where you head back to Earth. Greater than you wait for the shuttle to arrive. You wait patiently for the shuttle to arrive. Finally, it arrives. You jump up and down when you see the shuttle land. As soon as you get inside, the doors open and you find yourself outside. You are surrounded by dozens of humans wearing suits. They are staring at you and many point guns at you.
Yeah, why do they have guns pointed at you? Maybe they think we're aliens? Because aliens did just try to destroy Earth. So these must be the survivors. But we're technically half alien.
You tell everyone that you are human and just escaped an alien ship.
Why would the mushroom
They don't believe you. After some arguing, you are taken to a holding area where several guards stand ready to kill you. Eventually, you are released. As you walk along, you see a group of people running after you. They are armed and all pointing weapons at you. You turn around and see A12 standing nearby.
Oh. I think A12's got some magic powers. Cybernetically enhanced A12.
A12 starts levitating, his eyes glow white, and suddenly he makes all the guns disappear. Whoa, hold on there, one of the guards exclaims. A12 stops levitating and turns to the guard. Why do you think I stopped levitating? A12 asks. Well, because you killed my friend and blew him up, the guard responds.
What?
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to.
Monster kill.
A12 killed some good. Wow, so A12 just blew up a person and destroyed all guns. Okay. A12, what the hell?
You ask A12 how long he's been able to talk for. Since the day I was born, A12 says.
Oh,
A12
creepy.
walks off into the woods. The guard looks at you confused. He then realizes that A12 is talking to him and goes back to talking to you. So, you're not the only man who survived? A12 asks. You look at A12 and nod.
The whole stream will be uploaded to YouTube in one part. I will split the 8 p.m. segment into a different episode, though.
You follow A12 to a giant underground lab hidden under the forest. You take an elevator down to a giant facility filled with A12 clones. The lab consists of hundreds of rooms and corridors. Many of the rooms contain computers, which are used to create more A12s. Some of these A12s are sitting in chairs in front of screens watching television sets. Others sit quietly in their beds. All of them are doing nothing except being watched. Finally, you reach a door marked cellar.
Here we go. We were an afterthought. A12 thought we were gonna die in a alien spaceship.
You open the cellar and see a small cot setup that says Elon above it. Welcome home, Dad, says A12. You lie down on the cot and close your eyes. When you wake up, you are lying next to A12. He smiles at you and kisses you on the lips.
Ugh.
Then, he kisses you again. You quickly start to blush and try to move away from A12, but he grabs your hand and holds it tightly.
No! Why is our infant baby alien son trying to make out with us? Why does this happen so much, too? Yeah, thanks, Frank. Yeah, we're getting up there. And we have 8 subscribers, so. Slowly but surely.
You tell A12 you want things to go back to the way they were. You miss Grimes. You miss the others. You miss the world.
Yeah. Very true, Elon. Grimes is here. Is it a clone? Is it the real Grimes? Who knows?
A12 shows you the world will need time to heal, but it will be better than before. Just then you hear a knock at the cellar door. It's Grimes. Grimes, hey A12. Are you okay? You answer in a whisper, yeah, what's going on? Grimes, well, we've got a lot to discuss. A12, what's wrong with you? Grimes, we need to talk. You run up to Grimes and hug her in a loving embrace. You tell her how much you missed her. She hugs you back and tells you she misses you too.
I think this is a clone,
then,
though, because
you both leave the cellar and return to the farmhouse. Your family is happy again.
I feel like she didn't really give us the same response back. I feel like it was a very one-way... You didn't even say anything. She was talking to A12. Alright. Your family is happy again. We're in a barn in this post-apocalyptic alien world where our baby is a super scientist like Dexter's laboratory. I think that's a good place to end it for there. Can I get a suggestion for another character anime? Or we could pull up one of your other ones. Or we could spin the wheel. Whatever you want to do. I could pull up one of your previous prompts. Actually, let me mark some of these off the list. Since we just did a baby story, let's not do another one of those. You can use any of my previous suggestions? Yeah, okay. Let's do football coach. I think I like that. Let's try that.
You are a football coach. Your team hasn't won a game in months, so you tell them they need to speed up their progress. In order to speed up, the team runs around the field in Speedos.
I like it.
You gasp and say, oh, no.
Will the team get fired for indecent exposure? Well, the team won't, but we probably would be. Let's see what happens.
Principal Otis comes to check up on practice and sees what is happening. He yells at Yer to get the kids in line. The coach says he can't do that because it's not fair. The principal then tells him to go back to his office where he'll be happy to explain all this in more detail.
What's the football coach's name? Let's say... No, but yeah, I don't know why Otis came to my mind. Okay.
Start pumping, boy.
Hey, thanks for the follow, Raw Script. Okay, yeah. Let's explain the situation. The kids were just being kids. It's a losing team anyway, so they really don't care. It's the team's fault, exactly.
You tell the principal that you had nothing to do with this.
Listen, the kids
Then you
will
ask
be,
if he really wants to know about this.
Yeah, we're a losing football coach, but we'll ask if we can get a raise. Yeah.
The principal says, boys will be boys, but if you don't start winning football games, you'll be fired.
Yeah.
Greater than you fire him, you decide that the best way to deal with this situation would be for the principal to be fired. It doesn't matter how much you like the guy or respect him, firing him would send a strong message that this isn't acceptable behavior. The next day, the principal arrives at school and asks you why you're letting him in here.
Okay, I think we have power. Yeah. Like our brother is the our brother-in-law is the superintendent, so we have like unlimited power. That's why we're allowed to keep our job, because we've been losing all these games. Hey, boys won't be boys. We did make him run around in Speedos because that's what we think is funny.
You tell him your brother-in-law is the superintendent and that you can do whatever the hell you want now that Otis has been fired. The principal looks at you as if you've gone completely insane. He says, well, I guess you did. Then the principal walks out of the door. A few days later, another teacher named Mr. Wilson arrives. When he finds out that you have fired the principal, he says, I'm sorry, but I can't let you do that.
What? Okay. Owen Wilson? Yeah, maybe. Mr. Owen Wilson. I think that means we're gonna have to teach all the classes while everybody's striking.
Mr. Owen Wilson has formed a teachers' union and they are rallying behind Principal Otis. They have gone on strike until Otis has been rehired. Now you have two choices. One, you can agree with Mr. Wilson and keep Otis on as long as possible. This means that you have to continue to play nice with everyone else and just try to win football games. If you lose one, then you lose the whole season. If you lose two, you might not even make it through the year.
Oh, damn. Lose one and we lose for the whole season. Lose two and we're... Is that saying we're gonna kill ourselves? Or... Ugh. Yeah, okay, I like that. Pressuring the team. Let's not take any responsibility for our actions and put it all on the team's back. Here we go.
You pressure the kids to win the next game or else. You keep making veiled threats until game day. Cut to halftime, you are down 42-0. You have to inspire the team. You tell them that if they win this game, they will win the rest of the games. And when you see those big ol' red letters across the screen saying, "The end," you shout, "We're going to the final sixth."
What? We're going to the final sixth? What the huh? Yeah, exactly. I think the speech worked. I think we made a miraculous comeback, and now we're like just killing games. We're winning games back to back to back to back. Come back. 42-0. Yeah. That's probably more common than you think, Frank.
Your speech worked. You make a miraculous comeback victory. You keep winning games until you are finally in the championship game. Your job is on the line here. You tell the kids that you really need this or you'll be fired. You run onto the field, ready to take on the world. The crowd is cheering you on. You look over at the scoreboard and there it is. The final score. 47-0. You don't care though, you've won. After the game, you walk off the field to hug your wife and children.
Whoa! We did it! Okay. Not only did we turn it all around, but we crushed. We got 47 points, yeah. I think that's what it's saying. Yeah, we won. Yeah, here we go.
You do a victory dance and tell Principal Otis to eat shit. Greater than you win the next game, you win the next 3 games too. By the end of the season, you are the undisputed champion of high school football.
Yeah!
And you haven't even played a single snap of professional ball yet.
Oh.
But hey, at least you didn't lose anyone.
Well, yeah. Last year we lost 12 kids because they died because they were wearing Speedos instead of their actual pads. Here we go. We're living high, but high school football just ain't doing this for it. We gotta
You
move on
quit your
up.
job and try to coach a professional NFL team, the Detroit Lions. After years of hard work, you manage to turn a mediocre team into an elite one.
Hey!
You win Super Bowl 38. But the
Well-
biggest thing that happened was you became a legend. And that is what makes life worth living.
Some alternate history there. Wow, okay. Okay, wow. He was kind of an asshole the whole story, but he really turned things around. You cannot argue with results. Yeah, it seems very wholesome. I'll call that a wholesome. Yeah, wholesome ending for this guy, at least.
Years later, you are at Ford Field where the mayor is about to unveil a statue in your honor. The sheet reveals a statue of you in a Speedo. The crowd cheers. Suddenly, you hear a loud noise from somewhere inside the stadium. You look up and see a giant mechanical spider coming out of the ceiling. It crawls forward, stopping right before you. You scream, "No, no," and it does something even worse. It shoots a jet of flame at you.
Oh my god. That's amazing. It was wholesome, and then a mechanical spider happened.
You look up and see the mechanical spider is being operated by Principal Otis. He appears to be trying to take his revenge against you for getting him fired all those years ago. Otis yells at you, "This is my team. Not your fucking team. Now get the fuck out of here, boy."
Oh, interesting. Yeah, talk about Wild Wild West. Or, yeah, Wild Wild West, right? Oh, interesting.
You throw a
That sounds
football
so
into
weird.
an exposed exhaust vent. The mechanical spider explodes and kills
Mechanical.
Otis. Everyone cheers. And that's when you realize you were right. Life is worth living.
Yay! Alright. I think that's a good place to end. I'm going to take another short 5-minute break. And I'll be right back. I'll pull another prompt here. Actually, let me update this here. Keep track of all the prompts I've done. Alright. Going on the break. I'll be back in 5 minutes. And we're back! Alright. Let's do another character. Anybody currently got a prompt? Or I'll take one of animes again. Good to be back. It could be as simple as first name, last name, occupation. So if anybody watching. Alright, I'll just take another one of animes. Let's take... Let's take a fantasy prompt. Let's do...
You're a knight. You start charging into battle before realizing that you don't have any weapons. You nervously laugh and say, "Can I borrow a sword?"
We're a Forgetful Knight. They're good prompts, Frank. So it's fun to play through them and see what the computer will come up with.
You pull a sword out of a dead knight and head into battle. A dragon is attacking the castle and everyone too scared to engage it. You run up to the dragon and swing your sword at its neck. It doesn't even flinch but just flies away with a screech. The next day, you wake up in the forest surrounded by wolves.
No!
They attack you as soon as you get up off the ground.
No! Why did they wait? Also, we had a grammar attack in that sentence. Let's see. Okay. I like that.
You wave the sword around, the wolves stop and look at it. It appears this sword is magic and can control animals.
Hell
You
yeah.
politely ask the wolves to leave you alone. One wolf does, but another one follows close behind. You give him some food and he leaves.
Oh, okay.
You gather all the animals of the forest, bears, wolves, ants, and bloodthirsty rabbits. You command them to attack the dragon in a full-scale attack. The dragon's roar echoes throughout the sky. You watch it fly away from the castle, leaving a trail of fire in its wake.
Cool.
The dragons are very powerful creatures and they won't be able to do anything against your army. You decide to make an alliance with the dragons so that you may destroy the dragons together.
Oh.
You tell the dragons to help you and they agree immediately.
So we befriend this dragon to help us kill all the other dragons? Seems like a trap. This is becoming How to Train Your Dragon film. Yeah.
You forget that dragons are infamous for double-crossing people and agree. You hop on the dragon and he takes you to a Mount Dragoon, the home of all dragons. There you find a map of the world and a bunch of other stuff. You also see a giant book titled The Book of Dragons.
Hey. All right. Alright, I got this. Too late.
You read The Book of Dragons and see a chapter called Betrayal. You realize the dragon is trying to double-cross you and you call him out, but it is too late and you are surrounded by 50 large dragons ready to breathe fire on you. Greater than you fight back, you try to escape, but the dragons surround you and begin breathing fire upon you.
Uh-oh.
You scream, but nothing happens. Your screams die down when you hear a voice in your mind. I am not here to take you alive.
What? I'm not here to take you alive. Okay, I think the sword is talking to us. Then don't take me. Yeah. I'm not here to take you alive, but don't take me at all, okay? If I'm gonna die, just leave me here. Hey, Tony.
You realize that your sword is talking to you and ask the sword to help you out of this.
Yeah.
The sword agrees and you turn into a giant sword and slices all the dragons' heads off. The dragons fall to pieces and you feel no pain.
Tony Frank is Anime 2020. Alright, we just killed 50 dragons.
Monster kill.
I feel like that's a good end for this night here. I don't think so, Tony. Yeah, I think he's passed. But yeah, it is interesting that Tony, you got an idea for a character? Or I've been just going through anime's prompts that he's been leaving on the YouTube videos. Hugo Strange. I'll save it for 8 p.m. Okay, good idea. Ah. Okay, let's do another prompt from anime. Let's do... Let's see. This is kind of late, but let's do the Mother's Day prompt. Another forgetful person, but...
You are a forgetful person named Bran Kobaldy. You live at home with your mother.
Hello!
Whoa! That's just what they told everybody. Every party they went to was an orgy.
You realize you have forgotten about Mother's Day,
All right,
so
Tony,
you rush to the store and try to find a Mother's Day card. They're all sold out. Greater than you go back to your room. You return to your room where you begin looking through the drawers for something that might be of use to Mother. You don't find anything useful in there, but you do find some money. Maybe this will help her out. You put it into Mother's account and leave the house.
Yeah. If I feel like I'm taking that from somewhere. But as far as I know, original name, Bran Kobaldy.
You decide to write your mother a coupon book with passes for 1 free chore. She'll know what to do with them.
Oh, interesting. Yeah.
Mom asks you that
backpedal.
did you forget to get a card, and you tell her yes. She looks disappointed. I'm sorry honey, I really am. She says and leaves. You sit down on the sofa and look at the cards. There is one left from last year. It has been too long since you've seen her. It seems like she doesn't even remember you were born.
Alright, we'll try to pull it off as like a prank. Like, I'm just kidding, Mom. Here's a card. A brand new card that I didn't.
You tell her that you
I
were
didn't
just
give you last
joking,
year.
and give her the card from last year and hope she doesn't notice. The next day, you come downstairs and see Mother sitting in front of the TV playing games. Hey Mom, can we watch TV? You ask. Sure, she replies. As soon as you turn off the TV, you hear a loud noise coming from outside. You quickly run to the window and see an old man running around the yard.
I'm terrible with cards.
It's your dad running
I
around with
never
no
remember.
pants on. It appears that he was working in the yard and uncovered a bee's nest that he accidentally hit with a shovel. He then proceeded to fly around the yard naked. What the hell happened to him, you say to yourself. Well, I guess his body didn't recover from the winter's hibernation fast enough.
What? Our dad's a bear? Yeah. Okay, so he's running around. Yeah. Yeah, that too. I feel like dads are just way too comfortable being butt naked.
You see Dad run
go
inside.
on,
He has
Dad.
been stung many times, but he's just glad he got some free honey. He runs back outside to finish up what he started. Oh, honey, he cries as he eats it. Mother comes into the kitchen. Honey, what the heck is going on here? She asks. Dad answers. My body forgot how to control itself after my back burned when I was digging out a beehive.
What? My body forgot how to control itself after my back burned when I was digging out a beehive. What the hell? That's a good quote, though. That's a good excuse for anything, really. What are you doing here? My body forgot how to control itself after my back burned. A police officer drives by. Okay, that's good. It's all just a big misunderstanding.
A police officer drives by and notices your dad naked and covered in bee stings. The officer assumes your dad is a drug addict and arrests him. You go to the police station to bail your dad out. He pleads not guilty. Dad, why are you naked in the backyard?
Guilty
A
of something,
female
but
cop
not this.
asks. Because bees sting me when they land on me. But isn't nudity against the law? No, the bees aren't stingy, they sting me every time I walk past their hive.
Did our dad assume it was against bee law? And I don't know. Is it nudity allowed if you're in your own backyard? I mean, I guess as long as there's not like a elementary school nearby. I don't know. Maybe they didn't want to get honey on his clothes. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's illegal. Yeah, probably. There's probably very little scenarios where you could be fully naked outside your own home.
You tell the officer he probably just didn't want to get honey on his clothes and that he should be let go. After hearing this story, you go back to the police station to check if your dad is arrested or not. Your dad is released from jail and goes back to work in the garden.
Yay!
He still hasn't recovered from being stung. One night while you're watching TV, you suddenly feel dizzy. Your eyes start feeling heavy and you fall asleep.
Alright, we're gonna take some magic school bus.
You wake up
Hard
and you are
left.
inside a beehive. You have turned into a bee boy. When you awake, you are in the living room again. Where am I? You ask. Your room now. Now go take a shower.
Is this a sequel to Bee Movie? Yeah, could be. I feel it comes and goes in waves, yeah. And say what you will, that Bee movie made a
You
lot
go
of
to
money
the
for
shower
Gary.
and turn on the faucet. Warm honey starts shooting out of it. What's going on? You think. Suddenly you hear a voice. Hello honey, I'm your father.
Oh no.
This makes you very happy, but also scared.
Yeah.
Then you hear another voice. And I'm your brother. This makes you very sad, but also excited. Finally you hear a third voice.
Are you dreaming? Yeah. Dreaming in the shower? Yeah, why is our whole family in the shower with us?
Your mom says, time to pollinate the flowers everyone, and you see everyone sprout giant bee wings and start laughing manically. You finally understand what's happening. Everyone is trying to make you happy. And you love every minute of it.
I guess that's, one way to look at it. Come on, Bran, that's not terrifying for you? This is just normal in Bran's world. Bran is crazy.
After pollinating all the flowers in the neighborhood, you decide to take a bath in a big tub of honey. Afterward you enjoy a nice meal of strawberries and cream cake, which makes you smile all over again.
Whoa. Bran is living the life, yeah. Nice hot honey bath, eating strawberries and cream cake. Yeah.
You hear screams outside, see Dad is being attacked by giant humans. They grab him and drag him away. The humanoids tie his hands together and shove a knife into his chest.
Hey, Misa.
Then they pour honey on him, burn him alive and eat him.
Oh my god! Our dad just died. This story's a little crazy, Misa. Our dad got bit by bees and then became a bee, a giant bee. Oh my god. Burnt dad, yeah. B movie, yeah, exactly. This is B movie 2. The Revenge of the Father.
You vow revenge on the humans and go to find the humans that killed him. Greater than you enter the hive, you go to the nearest hive and climb up the ladder. Once inside, you see several other people there. They seem to be eating each other alive.
Whoa!
Suddenly a huge monster jumps on top of you and begins ripping out your insides. You scream and try to fight back, but you don't stand a chance.
Alright. Let's get a little too crazy. Yeah, what kind of monster?
You wake up and realize it was all a dream. You go back to sleep and soon you drift off to sleep.
Okay, I feel like that cheated. I'm gonna revert that actually. Giant monster.
You look back and see that the giant monster is actually your mom. She grabs you and takes you to her hive where she will do the same thing to you. She puts you in a box and locks the door. You begin screaming and begging for help.
Uh-oh.
Then you hear a gunshot. Mom, I'll kill you, I'll kill you.
Whoa!
Suddenly there is a bright light and you awaken.
We're combining a lot of genres in
It's
this
Winnie
one.
the Pooh. Pooh says, "Ow, bother, looks like no honey here. Can you show me where I can find some delicious honey, Mr. B-Boy?" Pooh leaves and you realize you need to figure out what to do next.
There's a Winnie the Pooh motorcycle that plays Gangnam Style? Okay, I gotta see that.
You tell Pooh that your mother hasn't,
random
but she
violence
has
can be
become a
funny.
hideous queen bee monster. Pooh agrees to help you kill her, so long as he gets to eat all the honey. Greater than you go talk to Pooh. You head to Pooh's house and find him playing on his computer. You explain your situation to him. Pooh, alright honey, I'll help you kill your mother. But first you
Oh,
gotta promise
he's
me
calling
one
us
thing.
honey.
You nod and agree.
You gotta promise me one thing. Without even hearing what it is, we nod and agree. There's also a poo train? Oh my god. Oh, bus? Well, I imagine there's a poo train. If there's a poo bus, there's probably a poo train. Fearless reviews? Yeah.
Pooh says you'll have to get him honey for the rest of your life. You agree again and go to find your monster mom. Greater than you go search for honey. You run around looking for honey. Eventually you come across a large pile of honey. You pick up a few jars and put them in your bag. Suddenly you feel sick. You have eaten too much honey. You vomit and choke on it. You pass out. When you wake up, you are in a hospital bed. Doctor.
Oh, we gotta next this. Alright, Frank, yeah, see when you come back. Thanks for all the suggestions.
You continue. Doctor, so how did you die? Did you faint or something? I died of food poisoning. Doctor, oh, well, I'm sorry, honey, but we can't allow such things anymore. We've had enough cases of people dying after consuming poisonous plants lately. It's gotten really bad.
But we came back. We died, but we came back.
You realize that they also brought your mom back to life. When the doctors leave, your mother vows her revenge on you.
Doctor Who?
She eats all the honey in your bags and then kills you.
What?
The doctor comes back in an attempt to cure you. Unfortunately, the poison is already working its way through your body. You die soon after. Years later, you are resurrected as a zombie.
Whoa! Alright, that's another kill. Right after a revive. Okay. Yeah, Doctor Who's pretty popular in America. Or maybe not super popular, but it's definitely known. One of the doctors came to a place I eat lunch at in Detroit. And he just like popped in there. I guess he was like making a movie or something. And it was Matt Smith, by the way. Oh my god. What was the American film?
You make a horde of zombie bees and don't stop until you have an army big enough to defeat your monster mom once and for all.
What were the stories like when I was gone?
A huge battle takes place in the dumpster of a Waffle House.
Oh, Waffle movie.
The sky turns black with all your zombie bees, but they are easily swatted away by your mom. When your mom's guard is down, you stab her in the weak point on her neck. Her last words before death are, "I'll never forgive you for this."
Ah.
Your mom dies in your arms.
Yes. We did it.
Monster kill, kill, kill.
Wholesome? I don't know about that. We could start a new adventure, though. That seems like the end. That's the end of our bee adventure for Bran and Kobaldy. I'm trying to think of when you left Misa, but we had like a football coach adventure. And then we played as a Forgetful Knight. And then that one was like a bee movie. So. You got a suggestion for a character, Misa? We can play through. Ah, okay. I'll take it.
You are Jason, a man that met Matt Smith, a famous actor that portrayed Doctor Who.
Hello!
It's an autobiography, yeah. I actually didn't go. I was like, my coworkers went to this breakfast place, and I was like, nah, I think I'm gonna stay back and work, and I might take a later lunch. And yeah, I had severe FOMO, but they took a picture, and they're like, "You'll never believe who we ran into at lunchtime." And you know, I'm not even that big of a fan, so I wouldn't even have noticed, but.
You met Matt Smith at a breakfast place in Detroit years ago, and you have been going there every day for lunch hoping he returns.
That's very cool.
You are about to give up hope, but just then Matt Smith returns. He is so excited to see you, and the two of you spend hours talking.
Did you get to talk to him, Misa? Or was it just like a, oh my god, there he is? Also, oh, this was after he was at Doctor Who? Damn, yeah, so, big time. Although he was famous before he became Doctor Who, so. I hate talking to celebrities, though. I've had a few run-ins, and I never say anything, because the few times I do say something, like I met Scott Kurtz. He created one of the first webcomics. He still writes for PvP, and I saw him at a convention at PAX Prime, and I was so nervous to meet him, and I just was like, and he was like, oh, calm down, it's alright, just breathe. And I pulled out like a pad of paper, like, and just had him sign it. I was like, thanks, I love your work. And he's like, yeah, thanks man, thanks for reading. And that's it. Like, I had this idea in my head that like we'd be friends or something, and I don't know, I got too nervous. I didn't think I'd be like that, but you know, until you actually see a celebrity that you really like, you just become a babbling moron. At least that was my case.
Matt Smith says he has put a good word in for you and that you will become the next Doctor Who. You are overjoyed by this news.
Although, even if you weren't too drunk and you weren't playing in the middle of playing, who knows what you would have said to him, so. And also, like, what if he was like just being an asshole? He was like just there to pick up some lady. And then he's like, I don't want to talk to you. And then you're like, damn, David Tennant's an asshole. So it could have gone both ways, but it probably would have went like, oh, hey, thanks for being a fan.
Your first season as the new Doctor is universally hated. People demand that you be killed off and replaced by a new Doctor right away. You call Matt Smith and ask for his advice. He tell you the fans always do this with a new doctor and you should just give it time. Greater than you wait, you decide to hold out a little longer until after the new year when all the fuss dies down a bit. You can't let these people get their hopes up too much. You'll keep your mind on other things. A few days pass and you still haven't heard anything from Matt Smith. The fans aren't giving up though.
Oh, they still hate us. I like Peter Capaldi and other things, but I haven't seen him as the new Doctor. I should watch Doctor Who, the more modern stuff, because I think I tried to watch some old stuff and like watch it fully through, and I don't know, it just didn't catch me. So. I will have to give it a second shot though, because I know how popular it is, so. Doctor Who fans are ruthless? Oh boy.
The fans have ransacked your home and destroyed your belongings. You see that they have spray painted "Die Dr. WHO the hell are you" on your front door. They also burn your car and break into your house.
Oh.
In an effort to stop them, you run into the basement where you find yourself surrounded by angry fans who are now attempting to tear you apart limb from limb.
Whoa!
You barely survive the ordeal and manage to escape back outside. You see a mysterious police box. You wonder where it came from, but decide to hide inside. It's gigantic inside, just like the show. A week later you receive another knock at your door. This one is not from Matt Smith, but rather from the BBC.
Oh.
You open the door and find yourself face to face with Matt Smith himself.
Well.
He looks very tired and very upset. He tells you that he was told that you had died and that he would replace you.
Rip you apart, limb from limb. You must not have done well. Yeah, exactly.
You fake your death and have Matt Smith reprise his role as Doctor Who. But you are the real Doctor Who as you ride off in your real police box. Years later you meet someone called Kate Stewart who claims she is the daughter of the woman that you were supposed to marry.
Who's that?
She explains that her father wanted you dead because he thought you were a threat to his position and he needed to protect himself. You don't believe her and you start investigating what really happened to you.
Alright. I think that's a good place to end it. Yeah. Oh, I know that, yeah. It's like Kate Stewart appears to be a romance writer. Oh boy. I think that's a good place to end it though. I'm gonna take another short 5-minute break and I'll be back soon. Think of another prompt to do. And I'll be right back. Alright, we're back! Alright. You are Dean Gooseface, a maker of toilet paper. I like it. Let's take that and plug it right in. I'll say, instead of maker of toilet paper, owner of the top brand in the world.
You are Dean Gooseface, owner of the top brand of toilet paper in the world.
Oops.
You Dean Gooseface, CEO of Silk Toilet Paper. You Dean Gooseface, inventor of the modern-day miracle that is the toilet paper roll.
Hello!
We're gonna revert that though. Okay. Yeah. We have this similar thinking, Misa.
You have decided to make a new brand of luxury toilet paper with silk. Each roll will cost $1,000. Your business partners call you crazy, but it has become a huge success. Greater than you continue. You decide that you need to expand your empire. It is time for you to get out there and do something different. The only thing that would be really cool is if you could actually travel the world and meet people from all walks of life. You can't believe that you never thought about this before.
Sorry. So we're a rich CEO and we've never been outside of the country. Okay.
The first place you travel to is the Philippines. You realize a lot of people don't even have to toilet paper here and just go to the bathroom in a bucket. This is such an amazing opportunity to change the way people think about their own country. You know you'll have to start somewhere, so you head back to America and set up shop right next to the big box store where you bought your first roll of toilet paper.
Whoa!
You immediately see how much money you can make by selling toilet paper on the streets. People love it and want more.
I'm surprised it's that high, Misa. Why? Does the UK have a lot more people that have a passport? And it used to be the case where you didn't need a passport to go to Canada. Like, before 9/11 and everything, I remember my mom would just drive us all to Windsor, and like it was not a big deal because as long as you're like, oh, here's my driver's license. Oh, okay, have a nice stay in Canada, and no passport needed. And now you need a pass or enhanced license or. 76% UK. Yeah, but I mean, it's a lot easier for you guys to go into another country. You have a lot more, like cheaper flights and stuff, and everything's a lot closer together. America's like huge, and like there's a lot of places to travel to just in America, so maybe that's why it's lower. Just because you could travel a long distance without ever having to get a passport. Like, going east to west coast is like 3,000 miles, so. That's true too. Yeah, you could drive a lot of places. I've driven to Colorado before.
Your
It's far, far
artistically
away.
toilet paper is outselling your professional silk toilet
Artisanal
paper by a
toilet
lot.
paper. Whatever.
You
Artistically.
decide to buy your own company and make a shit ton of money. You spend the rest of your days working hard at your new company, making tons of money while also traveling the world, meeting all kinds of interesting people. One day you're sitting at a bar talking to some guy who works at a big corporation.
Oh.
He asks you
Well,
what you do
we
for a
kinda do as
living,
well.
and you tell him that you work for the biggest company in the world.
Whoa. That's kind of an overstatement, I guess. Hmm. Silk toilet paper, bigger than Amazon, yeah. Bigger than anything. Bigger than Microsoft. Bigger than Elon Musk.
The man recognizes you as Mr. Gooseface and tells you he is a big fan. My name is Brad Burkleton. It is my dream to work for you and make silk toilet paper, he tells you as he pulls out a shit-covered piece of silk. Brad says that he wants to help you because he thinks you should spread the message of Mr. Gooseface. You tell him that you have been doing it long enough and that now is not the time. I'm going to miss my family, I've got too many friends and I like spending time with them. You say.
Mr. Gooseface, yeah. Well, you know what? He's the CEO of this toilet paper company, but man, he doesn't give it up. He knows what's really important in life, and it's family, not shit-gotten money. Alright. I feel like Brad's disappointed though. His face also looks like a goose, yeah, possibly.
Brad is heartbroken to hear this, and vows to start a rival toilet paper company to show you what you are missing out on. A few years pass and Brad's rival toilet paper comes out.
Oh.
It was made using real silk and costs twice as much.
Whoa!
You watch as Brad's company goes bankrupt. You feel sad that you were wrong all those years ago and that you wasted your life away in a cubicle.
Oh man, what a sad story for Brad. He probably put his life savings into this company and just fails. Proving us right at the same time. God, I just feel bad for him. Can't compete with those low prices we've got. We starved them out. Real silk is expensive to produce, hell yeah. If only we could make mechanical spiders that produce silk without stopping ever. Rob Brad. We could rob Brad. But
You feel bad for Brad wasting his life savings to try and take you down, so you offer him a job as a janitor. You have no idea what you are getting yourself into though when you sign on the dotted line. A year passes and you find yourself cleaning toilets at a university in Canada.
Brad has nothing to rob. Well, now he does.
Brad very stealthily changed the contract to make himself CEO and make you the janitor. You tell Brad he'll regret this as you unclog poop out of a university toilet. After 1 year, you discover that Brad has gotten greedy and taken over half of the company, leaving you with nothing. You resign and move to New York City where you open your own toilet paper factory. Years later you discover that Brad has died. You wonder why he didn't leave a will or something.
What? Bye, Brad. Man, that's unsatisfying. We don't get any resolution. Brad just dies. We were supposed to like have a epic rival toilet paper. Yeah, like Captain Underpants. Did Captain Underpants have a CEO of toilet paper that stole the company and then died? Oh my, I'm kind of sad for Brad. I thought we were gonna have like a nice adventure where we build up the company from nothing again. No, I don't think he was old. He seemed like a young guy, just willing, very excited to get in the toilet paper game, and then we were kind of mean. We were kind of mean to him. Oh, okay. I like that idea. Evil talking toilets. Oh, okay, the talking toilets. Interesting.
You convince the board of directors to rehire you as CEO. They agree, but insist that you give up your mansion in Florida. You reluctantly agree.
Okay.
5 years pass and you are still running the company with little to no problems. You're happy to finally have a stable future again.
Also, Frank, if you want to follow us, you'll get updates of when we go live again. Or I think it's like up here, up in this corner, if you hit the little heart thing. And it's free to follow. Let's see. Okay, so we had to give up our mansion, a wholesome. Yeah, I guess it's wholesome. We've kind of lived a challenging life, a janitor of the mansion. Well, now we're back as CEO, so no more toilet cleaning for us. I'll check that as our first wholesome.
This is what we've been waiting for.
Poopy wholesome! Alright. Let's start another character here. Let's do... Misa, you got a character? Or we could take one of Frank's prompts, which has seemingly been doing well all day, so... Oh, wow, yeah, thanks, yeah, that's awesome. I think that is also the case for Frank. So I am honored that you guys both made it. It keeps me going when I'm like, is anybody even watching this? I know you guys are. And that's enough for me. As long as I'm making you guys laugh, I'm doing my job. Alright, I'm gonna take another one of anime's prompts here. Let's see.
You are a man who's roaming around your hometown. You look down and see a wallet on the ground. You pick it up
Cool
and put
and
in your
cool.
pocket. The owner of the wallet sees you and says he wants his wallet back. You say, I saw it first, so I get to keep it.
Hello!
Yeah, that is a good mind link, yeah. What's in the wallet? Yeah, we don't even know. We just,
You go to court and the judge rules in your favor saying, finders keepers. You now have a new home.
Keepers.
It is a small one-room house, but it has everything you need. There is a
Finders
refrigerator,
keepers.
stove,
Yeah.
microwave and TV. A few weeks later you hear that there is going to be a big party at your new place. You decide to go. You pack all your belongings into your car and drive off.
Okay, I guess there was a lot of money in the wallet if we have a new home now.
The party is great, it's the
yeah.
best night of your life. When you
Frank,
wake
we-
up,
we are
you
so
find that
on the
someone
same-
has taken your wallet.
Yeah.
You call out for help, but no one answers.
We have been mind melding on this story. Yeah, exactly. The wallet's original owner has taken revenge. He came to the party and robbed us when we were drunk and having a good old time. We let our guard down, and that's... We've been unrobbed or re-robbed, or... I guess if he took it back, the judge will rule finders keepers. I'm hunting wallets, yeah.
You see that your neighbor across the street is having a Found My Wallet party. You go and see that he was the original owner of the wallet you found on the street. You tell him it's your now and he kicks you out of his house. Greater than you try to steal another person's wallet. You head over to the party where the owner of the wallet lives and ask if they know anyone who might want their wallet. They do and agree to give it to you for free. You return with it and take it to your friend. He takes it from you and goes running off.
Now we've just got like a thieving operation going on here. Someone's gonna give you a wallet for free, you're gonna take it. Is it wallet thievery? Well, finders keepers. That's what I'm gonna argue when we go back to court. You become a kleptomaniac and go on a stealing spree throughout the city. You go home and see your face on the news as a wanted criminal. Your name appears on the television screen along with pictures of other criminals and mugshots of them. Your picture shows you standing next to a gun in your hand. Whoa!
You scream and run away screaming about how you're innocent. You don't deserve this. You spend the rest of the day crying and sobbing.
Yeah,
then the police show up at your door.
We just have a picture of us with a gun next to us. Or the gun's like... It's like one of those family portraits, except instead of like our son or a dog or our wife, it's a gun sitting in a chair. If someone is dumb enough to give you the wallet, then yeah. Do they deserve to be robbed? Hard to say, but probably. You're like the Elmer Fudd of wallet hunters, yeah.
The police ask you nicely to return all the stolen goods, but you says finders keepers, and they take you to jail. When you get out of jail, you realize that you can never go back to your old ways again. You realize that stealing isn't something you should ever do again.
I don't know about that, Misa. It depends on intent, or that they think they would get it back. A silly thing for them to do, but also still illegal. Find a person on the ground, yeah.
You give a talk at a local high school about how crime does pay.
Go back into the life.
All the kids at the school make fun of you and call you an idiot. One girl even tells everyone that she wishes she could rob people like you once did. She then goes on to
What?
become a successful businesswoman.
Whoa! Yeah. I like that, Misa. I'll do that.
You do a talk at a different high school about how crime does pay and teach all the kids how to steal wallets and purses. One kid comes up to you after and asks if he can borrow some money. You let him borrow $20.
He robs people for business. Sounds like a pyramid scheme. Yeah, could be. Here we go. Now it's become a federal matter.
You create an underground organization run by kid thieves. You become very wealthy. After a year, you get a knock at your door. It's the FBI. They want to come arrest you. They bring a bunch of guys with them. One of them is an undercover cop. They tie you up and force you to watch as they search your home. You are forced to listen as they read through your private papers. You can't believe what they've done. They've been watching you since you were a little boy.
No!
The police steal your printed out live journal entries that you were for some reason holding on to. Everyone knows you like to listen to Nickelback and you are mocked relentlessly. A couple years pass. After you are released from prison, you have a lot more freedom.
It was very creepy.
You start doing things that you wouldn't normally do. You get drunk and gamble. You buy a used motorcycle and ride it everywhere. You also start using the internet. You use it to post photos and videos of yourself doing illegal activities. People think you're cool.
Hell yeah. Alright. He sounds like a cool guy. Other than the drinking, everything else is pretty cool. And the gambling. I don't like the gambling. So I guess riding a motorcycle and using the internet. Very cool. Locking Nickelback is worse than robbery. I think so. I think the people will see that as well. Better than Creed? Yeah, I haven't listened to Creed in forever.
Your videos become a viral hit and inspires a generation of kids to become lifelong criminals. Eventually, you decide to retire. Your friends are jealous of your wealth and power.
Yeah.
They envy your lifestyle and want to emulate it too. You decide that it's time to retire too. You leave your mansion and move into a tiny apartment. Nowadays you spend most of your time reading, playing games and thinking about how much better you'd feel if you had more money.
What? Kind of contradictory. We have all the wealth and power, we're pretty happy, and then we wish we had more money? With arms wide open. Yeah, Nickelback does get too much hate. It's like become the memed band to hate.
You spend the rest of your life playing GTA 5 and reminiscing about the good old days of Finders Keepers. The end.
That's a good end. That's a good end as well. A criminal end, but for this guy, I'll track it as another wholesome.
This is what we've been waiting for.
Praise the sun! There we go. I'm gonna take another break early this time. I'm gonna eat some lunch. And I'll be back in 10 minutes. Start thinking of new characters and prompts, and I'll be back in 10 minutes. Alright. Bye! Be back in 10 minutes. Alright, we're back! Oh, there we go. Alright. A beach story. Okay. Could be a little start to a rom-com. Let's do it. What's this guy's name? Also because I haven't been naming guys. You're a guy going to a beach. What do you have for lunch? Hot dogs, so nothing good. Ken, okay. Your name is Ken. Ken. And Dominion.
You are a guy who is going to the beach. Your name is Ken Dominion.
Hello!
It's 9 p.m. in the UK? Ooh, yeah. I might have to start doing earlier streams then. I'm thinking about making
You
this a
see a
regular
woman
thing.
who is so beautiful
not
that
12
you
hours,
lose your
but-
balance and bonk into the lifeguard tower. Oh my god. Oh my god, she screams as she runs over to you. I'm sorry I didn't see you. It's okay, you say. Just got knocked off balance by the wave. She looks at you with concern on her face. Are you okay? You look down at yourself.
Yeah, 1 p.m. Would that mean you're in California time? Or Pacific? Yeah, America. You're, I'm guessing West Coast. Sorry for eating chips on camera. Alright. Riddler Coast. Ah. Is that real or just fitting for your name? Alright. I think he's just making a joke. Oh, riddling. Yep, you're riddling the riddles. Making a Batman reference. Alright. The woman's name should be Barbie? Okay, we can do that.
You see your nose is bleeding profusely. She asks you again if she should call 911. You tell her no, this happens all the time. The lifeguard tells you he will be coming to get you, but then suddenly he turns around and walks away. What the hell, man? What happened? You ask. The lifeguard says he saw someone jump from the cliff. He thinks it was a
Ken and
girl
Barbie,
because of
I
the way
see.
she landed.
Oh my god, someone jumped off a cliff! The lifeguard sexist, yeah. Yeah, looked like a woman. I really didn't get a good look at her, but it's something a woman would do, jumping off a cliff. How do women land differently than men? Yeah, that's a great question.
You call the lifeguard sexist and run over the person who jumped and see that it actually is a woman. She tells you her
That's a
name is Barbie
coincidence.
and that she is all right, but her legs are clearly broken. You fall in love almost instantly. She has a pretty face and an amazing body. You can't believe you just fell for her.
Well, that's what we're gonna find out. Why
Barbie
did
asks about your nosebleed and you say it's fine. You pick her up and go on a first date. You ask her all the normal boring first date questions, but then you finally build up the courage to ask her why she jumped off the cliff. Why did you do it, you ask.
Oh, we gotta mix this. Tell us, computer, tell us.
You continue. Greater than you don't know why because I wanted to be free. Barbie answers. You stare at her blankly. How would you know what freedom feels like?
Whoa.
You ask. Barbie smiles. Because I've been there before.
Life goes secretly evil. She jumped off a cliff because she wanted to be free. Okay, I think I know why. Age 3 again.
Barbie tells you that she is a model and that people control every part of her life and that she is sick of it. She wants to live freely without anyone telling her how to live or even where to go. You feel a little sad that she had to leave behind everything she knew. But now you have found something new to explore. You walk back to the car and start talking to Barbie.
That's too sweet. Before Barbie's
You
legs
hold back
rot
every
and
urge
fall
to
off.
tell Barbie she has to go to the hospital, but instead ask if she would like to go back to your place. You drive back to the house and find out that she really does want to stay here. After some more talk, you decide to take her home. When you arrive, you realize that you forgot to bring any clothes. So you buy some new ones and change out of them. You also notice that Barbie has changed too.
Ask Barbie if she's single. I think she is. And if not, we're committing infidelity here. Which is also okay, because she seems to be into it, so. Using the power of suggestion, we're gonna get Barbie to fix her legs. Maybe if you want to stay at the hospital, you know, for something.
You ask Barbie to go on a date. She asks, of course, where to? And you drive her to the hospital where you tell her they have great food at the cafeteria. Afterwards, you spend the rest of the day with Barbie. You play games and watch TV until nightfall. Then you both head to your room. You kiss each other goodnight and then you collapse onto your bed. When you wake up, you find that Barbie has fallen asleep next to you. You wonder what the hell happened to you.
Put a band-aid on her legs? Okay. We're not taking our own advice, though.
You see Barbie's legs have become infected. She really needs to have them operated on, but you don't want to tell her what to do. You place a bunch of band-aids on Barbie's legs. Also, you see your nosebleed has not improved and that your pillow is covered in blood. Greater than you go to the hospital. You rush to the hospital and find out that it is closed today due to the weekend.
No!
You figure you'll wait until Monday when it opens again. When Monday comes, you enter the hospital only to find it completely empty. There is one nurse working and she doesn't seem very happy. Where the fuck have you two come from?
Wow, a nurse would say that to us? What hospital closes for the weekend? A very bad one? This is the crappiest hospital ever, yeah. Oh, Nurse Hitler, okay.
You tell the nurse everything and admit that your nosebleeds are normal in hopes the Barbie will seek help for her badly broken and severely infected legs. The nurse takes your information and
Alright,
lets
normal,
you
that's
in.
what I meant.
It seems like everyone else is having bad nosebleeds too.
Oh.
You check the rooms and you find that most of the patients are women. Some of them are in labor. You also see a large group of men sitting in the waiting area. You ask Nurse Hitler if you are pregnant. She tells you no. Nurse Hitler tells you that it might be best if you waited to see if Barbie gets better. She suggests you go to the bathroom and take care of yourself while you wait. You agree. When you return, you find that the door to the hallway is wide open. You hear moaning coming from a nearby room.
Oh? Yeah, it's a hospital, so you don't want to go walking around. People are sick here, what the hell? Alright, I like that. Oh yeah, for sure. All these people who have like easily mocked names like Bill Butts or yeah. If it sounded like something that could be easily abused, I would be like, yep, I don't care what my lineage is. I'm changing my name to something normal.
You toss a band-aid into the room and you hear someone faintly say, "Thank you." When you enter the room, you find a young woman lying on the floor.
Uh-oh.
Her eyes are completely black and lifeless.
Whoa!
A knife is stuck through her throat. You immediately think of Barbie. You quickly grab the knife and stab the woman repeatedly, killing her. You turn your attention to the others in the waiting area and kill them as well.
No! Alright, 13 kills.
Monster kill.
Yeah, I mean... Clearly. What the heck, Ken? Yeah, why did you kill that girl? Alright, this is a big turnaround. Dark, gritty Barbie reboot, yeah.
Your nosebleed come back, you realize that they were demons. Nurse Hitler laughs and says, you finally realized where you are. We've been turning beach bums into demons for years and there is nothing you can do to stop us. You see Barbie emerge from the operating room, her eyes are black, but her legs are still broken. Nurse Hitler grabs Barbie by the hair and whispers in her ear. You're not getting out of this alive. Now let me show you what happens to those who try to escape reality.
Whoa!
You grab Barbie and throw her into the operating room. As soon as she enters, the door slams shut and locks. The room is dark and silent except for the hum of machinery.
Whoa, the nurse threw us in a dark operating room with Barbie. We're gonna have to fight her. Not the woman I fell in love with. How many kills? I tracked 13. Yeah. I imagine to get away from Nurse Hitler, and so let's see if we can exorcise the demon out of Barbie here. No whoopies or MIBs yet, yeah. It's inevitable, though. There's no way we could go 12 hours without whoopies or MIBs.
You remember the community college course you took years ago, how to exorcise a demon out of the woman you love. You grab 2 medical knives, form a cross, and start speaking in tongues. You scream at the top of your lungs in Latin and begin cutting into the girl's body.
Whoa!
Blood spurts everywhere and you hear screams and moans from inside. You cut deeper and deeper into the girl until you reach her heart. You pull out the blade and laugh. I'm done, my dear. Let me enjoy this.
Yeah, Barbie, if you survived this and I survived this, maybe want to go on another day.
You stab the heart, light shoots out. Barbie's eyes turn normal and she tells you she loves you. You ask her out on another date if you both survive this and she says sure. The end.
That's like a nice ambiguous ending for that. I like that. Not exactly wholesome, but fade to black. To be continued in Barbie Demon Chapter 2. Alright, we can do another game here. That was a good Ken and Barbie adventure. Wholesome-ish, yeah. It could be wholesome if we kept going with it, but... right now, stabbing your demon girlfriend in the heart. And asking if you can go on another date if you survive this. Not quite wholesome. I could take another one of your prompts. Anime. Let's see. Let me mark all the ones that I've already done here. Actually, I got a prompt from somebody else, too. Oh, I like that, though. I'll take that, Misa. I'll save this other prompt for later. You are Stewart Sparks, singer of a Christian band. That's awesome. I like that. Stewart Sparks is a good name, too. Lead singer. Or we're a backup singer of a Christian band. Lead singer of a Christian band.
You are Stewart Sparks, lead singer of Christian band.
Hello!
The name of the band is Christian Band.
You are on a world tour with your band, Angel Freaks, when the band decides to have an emergency meeting. They want you to become the backup singer and let Billy Thomas, a choir boy, take over as the new lead. You don't know much about music, but you do know that Billy is really good at it.
Oh, okay.
He also has a pretty face. There isn't anyone else in the group who can sing like him.
Yuck.
Plus he doesn't look like he's been smoking too much lately.
What?
It's obvious that this would be a perfect opportunity for you.
You were the lead singer, but you don't know much about music? Yeah, I guess that's why we're easily replaced. Now, we accidentally hit it big. How old is Billy? He's probably like 12 years old. I mean, I guess you could be a choir boy and still be maybe older, but I would like to think a prepubescent boy replaced this. They're like, man, that kid is way better than you. Stewart Sparks. How old is Stewart? That's a good question. Early 40s. Like, he's just an old man that tried to, like, organize this band.
You agree, and take a smoke break. Billy comes outside to talk with you. You congratulate him on becoming the lead and he reprimands you for smoking. Greater than you go back inside. I'm not smoking, you exclaim angrily. I mean, yes, I am a smoker, but I just told you that I wasn't going to start smoking again. Billy looks at you and smirks. Well,
Yeah.
if you're not going to stop, then why the hell did you come out here?
I like that, yeah. Alright, you smug bastard, you got us. We were
You
smoking.
realize Billy has got you there and blow a big cloud of smoke right in his face. What the fuck, man? That was stupid. Now we've lost half of our audience because of you.
Oh.
Billy smiles and shrugs. It's part of being in a band.
Okay. You lost half the audience just for smoking? That's Christians for you. They'll do it themselves, but they'll...
You
like to
write a
stand on
song
a
called
pedestal,
The Good
think they're better
Samaritan.
than
The
you.
band loves it and think it'll be the next big hit, but they want Billy to sing it. Billy thinks it will work better without him singing it though. The rest of the band agrees with him.
Oh.
You decide to leave after all, but Billy insists on staying until the end of the show. After the last song, you tell him that you'll see him later.
Yeah, but there's plenty of Christians that actually smoke, so... To be judged for it and then to do it yourself is kind of hypocritical. Blame Billy for smoking. Yeah. Be like, we just took the blame for Billy. Is it a Christian rock band? Yeah, I think so. I think it's just like a solo act. It's just us singing. Like we have like stock.
You give a secret encore
Stock
where you
music
go
playing.
out and sing the new song. The fans love it, and you quit the band and start a solo career. You lie and say Billy framed you for smoking and everyone believes you. The angel freaks break up and lose all their Christian endorsements. Years pass. Your name is now famous throughout the land.
Sweet.
People from faraway lands call upon you for help and advice. Some people even offer money in exchange for your services. You refuse most of them. You'd rather spend your time doing things that interest you, such as playing guitar or painting pictures.
Whoa!
But some people get greedy and try to pay you for your help.
Start a petition to get Billy kicked off the band. Well, there is no more band anymore, so. Get sued by Billy's mom, yeah, that could happen.
One of those people is Billy, who has now grown up to become a drug addict. You feel bad and invite him to your green room to talk before you play at the Supper Bowl, a Christian-themed football championship. When you arrive, you find him sitting on one side of the couch and drinking beer while staring off into space. You sit down beside him. So what's wrong? Did something happen between us? Billy sits up straight and stares at you.
Come on,
His
Stewart.
eyes are bloodshot and his nose is bleeding.
Ugh.
He coughs several times before speaking.
Feels so bad. Tell Billy to grow up. Billy has hit rock bottom, yeah. If it is Billy from Billy and Mandy, this is a horrible version of Billy.
Billy tells you that your lie ruined his life. You tell Billy to grow up. You perform to thousands of fans and head back to your dressing room. Billy is still there. He approaches you. Hey baby, I can't believe you lied to me. I thought you were my friend.
Whoa,
You
whoa.
smile and kiss him passionately.
No!
Don't worry, honey, everything turned out okay.
No.
He kisses you back and says, thank God for you. Then he starts crying. You put your arm around him.
Why? Why? It's not that it's a same-sex kiss. That's not why I'm freaking out right now. I'm freaking out because he was a young boy and we're an old man. And why? Yeah, he's in a desperate situation. Just creepy. I'm hoping Billy's an adult. Yeah, now he's an adult, but it's still kind of weird. It said years past, he could be older. Yeah, he's definitely older. Like, he's definitely of legal age.
Just
now,
then
but-
you see a hidden camera. Billy was faking a romantic interest in you to ruin your career. You see that he has published a video of you kissing him to YouTube and you quickly become hated by all Christians. The whole world hates you. The only thing you can do is move to another country and live as a hermit.
Write a song about why gay marriage should be legal. Okay. I like that.
You move to Canada and write a song about why gay marriage should be legal. The end.
Okay. I think we need a little epilogue on Billy. Is Christian Bale a Christian? Chances are yes. Or he's a Scientologist. Who knows? Yeah, we could become a Scientology member. I feel like that would happen if we become
You read in the
popular again.
newspaper that Billy has drunk himself to death. Billy's mom calls you and tells you that he was so fixated on revenge that Billy forgot how to live. She wants you to kill yourself. She goes on
Whoa!
to explain that she knows you would never do such a thing.
Whoa.
So she suggests that you shoot yourself instead.
Whoa.
You turn the gun on yourself.
No! That's for Billy. Did we do it? No, we can't do it.
You pull the trigger, the gun is thankfully empty.
Whew.
You cry and pray for Billy's soul to find peace. Then you die.
Alright. I didn't have to kill myself, we just died. Alright, we could do one more short story and then I'll take a little break. Or actually, I think that's a good place to end. I'm gonna take another 10-minute break. And then I'll be back at 5, so see you in 10 minutes. Here we go. Back in 10 minutes. That was kind of a sad ending, but you know what? They can't all be happy. Alright, be right back. Alright, we're back! I've got a new light set up here, maybe? Oh, I don't know. I don't know if that looks better or worse, but we'll try it out. Welcome back, Sticky. Here we go. Can't tell if it's better or worse. And it's on a loose thing. You're an alien hiding your brother's spaceship cruiser. Your goal is to take control of the ship without getting killed. Okay. Let's see. Let's see if I can combine these two. You're a Florian Muller, an alien, Let's see, can I do it? You are. I think I got it. I think I could do
You are
this.
Florian Muller, a German TV star who wants to make it big in Hollywood.
Hello!
Aboard a cruiser full of gay Germans? Possibly. You're filming a sci-fi movie. Yeah. There we go. Alright, let's see how this goes.
You are filming a sci-fi movie where you are an alien hiding aboard a spaceship cruiser. Your goal is to take control of the ship without getting killed. The crew consists of Captain Fyodor, a Russian captain who has been stranded on the planet and needs your help to survive. He's very tough but also kind and he seems like a nice guy.
Okay. Fyodor. Typical Russian. Yeah, Fyodor? It sounds like it was going to keep going on though. Like more crew names. Let's see if it does. SpaceX went well, by the way. Cool. Yeah, I'm glad to hear that. I was kind of like, oh dang. I was watching when they were supposed to go first, and then it got rained out, and I was like, damn. But I'm glad it didn't take too much longer for it.
You continue. Greater than the ship as soon as you land, you immediately meet with Captain Fyodor. He tells you that he doesn't have much time left on this planet and that he will need all his strength to get off the planet before the sun runs out of fuel and explodes.
Whoa!
He says that he can give you some advice about how to survive for now.
Oh. Quarantine in space? Yeah, kinda. Captain Piano! Yeah, remember, this is just a movie. Or is it?
His advice, trust no one, and the Captain Fyodor steals your ride and runs away. He then gives you a little more information about what to do next. He says that there are 2 other ships nearby which are inhabited by humans. They're both equipped with weapons that could destroy the Earth. If you want to stay alive, you should cooperate with them and join their side. If not, they'll kill you.
What? Yeah. It's a documentary. Yeah. It's a movie. It's a documentary movie. Does he not care that you're an alien? A Russian alien, yeah. Or we're the alien, he's the Russian. I don't know. In space, who's an alien?
You look at the script and realize this is a documentary and not a fiction film. You track down Captain Fyodor to a local bar and tell him you are an alien. He laughs and thanks you. He then tells you that he knows about the other ships and that he can lead you to them.
Oh!
You follow the directions given by Captain Fyodor and eventually find yourself on board the ship. You enter the bridge and see several people sitting around watching television screens. Suddenly, a man appears from behind one of the monitors and points a gun at you.
Why? Why's everyone gotta resort to immediate, gun pointing, Alright, you know what? You're just a man with that CGI suit. Yeah, yeah. Come on, look at us. We've got little white balls on a white spandex suit. Why are you pointing a gun at us? What kind of alien are you? That's a good question. I don't know.
You quick draw and kill the man dead. Anyone else want a piece of me? You ask who are you?
You ask who are you? Yeah, who am I? Like, we surprised ourselves with that action. Damn it, Florian, who are you? Yeah, exactly. McClunky. You know, I heard that that wasn't intentional. They just took a cut of the film where they had the McClunky line and uploaded it to Disney Plus, which shows you how much they care about putting stuff on Disney Plus. And it was like the edit they had and no one checked. Just like, how? How do you not check? And now it's like so heavily memed. It's just, they're just looking to make money. People would go apeshit if they just uploaded the original cuts with all the stuff stripped out of it. I wonder if they even have that anymore. Like, if that edit exists anymore. I have VHS tapes of the unedited one, which, I don't have a VHS player, but... Like that mermaid CGI, yeah. God, you really don't understand your audience when you're adding that in. Yeah, I want a 5-minute song at this bar with a CGI alien that looks like dog shit. And the song is bad, too. Like, Okay. Here we go. Let's join these stories together then.
George Lucas steps out and tells you good job. He wants to hire you for a role. You are confused as to what is real and what is fake anymore.
Who knows?
George Lucas takes you back to his trailer where he explains that he wants you to play himself in his new movie. It is called Star Wars Episode 1, The Phantom Menace. George Lucas asks if you want to come along on this adventure. You agree.
Sebastian Finkelmore, rival movie star, okay. Also, what the hell? He's like... Is he trying to hard reboot the entire Star Wars series? I guess he could. Well, no, he can't anymore, because now Disney has the rights. Oh, Lord. So stupid, George. You're so stupid! Maybe he's trying to do it off-world so he doesn't have to pay Disney. He's like, I'm remaking Star Wars Episode 1 on, Saturn. So that way I don't have to pay the rights. How do you play George Lucas? Have a big ego, I guess, and get really fat. And retaliate against anybody who questions your judgment. And that's how you get the prequels. Yeah, and he wants to be like Stan Lee and put himself in the Star Wars movies. He's like, that's what the
You
movies were
spend
missing.
years remaking all of the Star Wars movies with George. They are the worst thing George has ever put his name on, including the Star Wars Holiday Special. George blames you. He calls you a traitor and a sellout.
Oh.
His films are trashy and bad. He's just using you to promote his own garbage. He never gave you anything. He never wanted anything from you. He was only after your money. George Lucas is a greedy bastard. He took everything from you and he won't even share with you.
Wow. Damn, George. You cold as ice. Chill, yeah, chill. You paid him to be in the movies. Yeah, what the heck?
You tell George that maybe he just needs to find a new creative outlet and show him an introductory book on quilting. You don't think George Lucas cares anymore. He's got nothing except his ego and he's too damn proud to admit it.
Whoa. Alright, George. It's a horrible made-for-TV Christmas special. Focusing mainly on Wookiees that don't speak English. And there's, I don't even think there's subtitles. There might be subtitles. But it's just Wookiees like, and it's all the cast. It's all these horrible sketches involving weird Star Wars characters. And the whole, everybody from the original trilogy is like in it, like. And it's very embarrassing, and George Lucas wants every copy of it smashed with a hammer. You could probably find it on YouTube. I would click through it, like find the good parts, but it's not worth watching all the way through. It's a torturous thing. Not even like so bad it's good. It's just so bad it's like, why was this made? Is it low budget? No, surprisingly not. Well,
George quilts you a spaceship to get home. It is the best thing he has ever made. You feel so happy and free when you leave. The world is a better place because of you.
Okay, at least we left the world and it's a better place. That's arguable. Let's see. Star Wars Holiday Special. Is it better than the prequels? No, nothing's worse than this. I'm looking up the budget here. I wonder how much. Yeah, it was made for TV, so I guess they don't have to be as open with the numbers. The budget? Anyway, I think that's a good place to stop for this story. Florian, you did well by doing bad. Alright. Oh, whoa. Alright. Can I get a suggestion for another character? Or we can go to anime's prompts. Or we could spin the wheel. We haven't done that. It's not a movie, though. How about a basic wizard one? Okay, yeah, we can take... The basic ones are usually the funniest. Yeah, let me, deal... Single player game. Fantasy. Good old wizard story. It's been a while since we did Florpo. Alright, let me load up.
You are Florpo, a wizard living in the kingdom of Larian. You have a staff and a spellbook.
Hello!
Yeah, that's possible, Misa. I don't remember exactly when it came out. I think it came out after the first movie? I'd be wrong about that.
You finish your long journey and finally arrive at the ruin you've been looking for. You look around and see that it's just as you remember. The ruins are still intact, but there is no sign of any inhabitants or monsters. You walk through the entrance and find yourself back on the road to the city. There is nothing here except a few broken down cars. Well, I guess this place was worth it, you say aloud. I wonder where we're supposed to go next. A little ways off from the ruined village, you come across a small forest.
Alright, so there's cars in this? Yeah, exactly. That, like, jumped out to me. I was like, cars? Come on! This is the fantasy prompt, but... Hey, if there's cars, alright? Magic cars. Maybe they're powered by... something? Yeah. Spells? You gotta go to a witch gas stop and get it enchanted. Get your enchantment tank filled up. Yeah. It's not the most uncommon. His name is Spoopty. Take out your wooden iPhone.
You hear a magical hot rod revving in the forest. You enter to investigate. You see a goblin covered in oil tinkering with it. The goblin tells you his name is Spoopty. He says he has been sent by the king of the goblins to tell you that the king wants you to meet him at the Goblin Kingdom. The king of the goblins will give you a job in exchange for not killing anyone. Spoopty asks if you want to go to the Goblin Kingdom.
Do we have a
You
reputation
say
for
yes,
killing people?
because you want to know what it's like.
Alright. Eat a goblin.
You hop in the hot rod and drive with Spoopty to the Goblin Kingdom. It is the fastest car you've ever seen. When you get to the king's lair, you eat a small elderly goblin and hope no one notices. Greater than you continue. The Goblin Kingdom. After driving all day, you finally reach the Goblin Kingdom.
Yep.
The Goblin King lives in a castle made out of stone. He looks older than when you last saw him. He sits behind his desk reading a book. His eyes seem tired. He smiles when he sees you, but then frowns. What is it? He asks.
Okay. Granddad Goblin. Give the Goblin King a Red Bull so he's not tired. Yeah. I feel like I need a Red Bull myself. Or make another pot of coffee.
You admit to eating a small elderly goblin when you arrived and apologize. The Goblin King says that was his stepmother. She had died years ago and now he only speaks to you because you are his son.
What?
He goes on to explain that it isn't easy being a goblin and having to live underground. You ask how he knows this since you aren't a goblin. He explains that he once worked for the king of the dwarves who were the main enemy of the goblins.
So, the elderly goblin we ate was dead for years, just frozen in place. We just popped it right out of our mouth. You ate your dead mom. Yeah, also, I feel like that's a big revelation. So we're the son of the Goblin King. We're like, you must be like half goblin. Or I guess you could be a goblin wizard. I guess we didn't specify, so. You go on and explain it is easy, but yeah. It sounds like he's trying to revolt. Dry-aged goblin meat. Yeah, just goblin jerky hanging out on the side of the road. Is that how all elderly goblins die? They just stand by the side of the road and have all the moisture sucked out of them? Alright. Well, I feel like we have to start a war with the doors. So, let's just get right to it. Goblin Revolt! And we gotta make our daddy proud.
You start a war with the dwarves to make the Goblin King happy and start a revolution so that goblins can live above ground like everyone else. So why did you send me to kill my father? You ask. The Goblin King sighs and replies, because I love you. You laugh and reply, that's nice, but how do you know about this? How could I trust you?
Oh, we had like a stepdad? That we thought was our real dad, but really, the Goblin guy was our dad, and he sent us to go kill him. Confusing! And yeah, I would like, if the dwarves are just a biker gang, like a regular biker gang, they don't even know we've started a war with them. They're like, a war? What the hell? What? When did this start? Years ago! Okay.
The Goblin King gives you a bag filled with back-filled happy birthday and Christmas cards that he has kept since you were born. You continue your quest and go to a biker bar filled with
Now
dwarves
we
and
trust
start a
him.
fight with the biggest baddest dwarf there. Eventually you leave the bar and run into a dwarf named Cricket.
Whoa.
You ask him where the king is. Cricket says he doesn't know, but he'll be sure to find out soon enough. You decide to head home.
Whoa, I like that spelling too. Now they know though, because we went to go fuck with them.
As you head home, you see that Cricket and a bunch of the dwarven bikers have followed you. They attack you, but you survive. You find yourself in an old abandoned house. You take out your magic wand and cast a fireball at them.
Hey!
It
cool.
hits the roof and they fall into the basement. The rest of them try to escape, but you keep firing your wand until they are all dead.
Say like 7's a lot of dudes.
Monster kill.
Level 20 wizard, yeah, we just decimated that. Yeah, critical hit for
You see
killing
Cricket
7
barely
dwarf
alive and
bikers.
question him where the dwarf king is. Cricket says he'll never tell you and you set his balls on fire. Greater than.
Oh, greater than. Oh, yeah.
Cricket
Interesting.
eventually breaks after 20 hours of having his balls torched. He tells you the Dwarf King is in the forge at the top of the mountain getting his bike tricked out. The Dwarf King is very powerful. He is also extremely rich. After another hour of talking, you realize you don't really care about anything anymore. You are just bored and doing something that interests you. You turn off the light switch and close up your door. You sleep for 2 days before waking up. You sit down and think about what happened yesterday.
Hmm. We sleep for 2 days. What in the world? And I don't think it's because of meta tags. I think it's because the old model used to feed in when you want to quote something in Discord, you put the caret. So I think a bunch of extra carrots got fed into the model somehow. And it learned. 2 days of sleeping. Well, we're very well rested, but we were like right in the middle of an action scene. Like, can you imagine if James Bond just slept for 2 days straight in the middle of the movie? It's like, come on, James, wake up! It's like, this might happen, but we don't want to see it happen. What was the name of the goblin with, James Bond does not sleep. He has sex. Nah, yeah, you're right about that one. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. Huh. I'm confused with all this coding speak, yeah.
Spoopty wakes you up and asks, "You ready to do this?" You reply, "Hell yeah," and you speed up to the top of the mountain where you surprise the Dwarf King. He didn't expect you, but you manage to catch him. After some words between you and the Dwarf King, you both begin to punch each other.
Yeah!
Eventually, you manage to knock the Dwarf King out cold. You grab the Dwarf King's sword and stab it into your own chest.
What?
You pull it out and put it away.
I don't know. There we go. Yeah, maybe it's a magic sword.
Spoopty says, "Dude, that was so badass. But why didn't you kill him?" You reply, "I'm too damn cool." You look around and see a group of dwarves trying to break through a wall. They shoot arrows at you, but you dodge them easily. You jump over a few of their shots and land on their heads. The next shot hits you right in the face. You scream and drop your sword. You collapse as you feel pain throughout your body.
Trying to act cool until, yeah, everybody starts attacking us. Yeah, you got an arrow right in your face. Landed on dwarf's heads, yeah, Mario to them all.
You get away in Spupty's hot rod. The dwarf king vows revenge. You are taken back to the goblin king who gives you a medal of honor. The end.
Okay. We got a arrow sticking out our face. We got a sword wound on our chest that's self-inflicted. And we get the medal of honor. We can keep this one going a little bit. I feel like there's still more. Did nobody die in that story? We stabbed some people. We tortured Cricket. Well, we killed the bikers that follow us home. Okay, yeah, I like that. Even the mom was dead when you ate her. Yeah. Just petrified. That's kind of sad. She was just standing in the middle of the forest, just like. And
you
we didn't
retire
even know.
and open a shop selling elderly goblin jerky. You still have a scar from the sword wound and an arrow sticking out of your face. If you're not familiar with the term, a militia is a group of people organized by a common interest or purpose.
Oh, time to learn something.
In the case of this particular militia, it seems to be a group of men and women who believe that the Second Amendment should apply to rifles rather than handguns.
Ooh, let's not get
As
into
such,
this.
they want to
No.
arm themselves against perceived threats.
Oh no, this is not the time for that. Alright. Yeah, let's not get too political here. This is, we are living in some wretched times. You're part of the militia? I guess in a way. I mean, we did the king's bidding, so.
You ask the king to ban all ranged weapons. He agrees, but only if you give him control of the militia. You agree and he appoints you chief of police. Soon, you have armed citizens patrolling the streets. There is one problem though, the citizens are all young, stupid and unruly. They riot, loot and asterisk
no.
everything in sight.
No.
When they burn down a town, they call it self-defense.
Oh my god. Okay, we gotta... Yeah, very topical, but too much. Yeah, unfortunately, I think that's what they were saying, yeah. But it's much better with asterisks.
You dissolve the militia and go back to the jerky store. When you come back, you find your daughter lying dead in her bed. She had been asterisk and killed.
No!
Her killer claims she was a witch and tried to curse him.
Oh my god.
You believe her. After years of being a free man, you finally die. Your corpse is burned in a bonfire.
Oh my god, this is not wholesome. But there we go, we're sold as jerky. We ate goblin jerky and we died as goblin jerky.
You are sold as jerky in the store. Years later, you wake up in a dungeon. You are strapped to a chair.
Yeah.
A hooded figure wearing black leather pants and boots steps forward. He holds a dagger to your throat. He whispers, "I am the Goblin King." He then proceeds to cut your throat.
Is Black
You
Pants
struggle,
a man in
but he
black?
beats you
It's a
mercilessly.
goblin. But... I'll track it, yeah. Just to get our first Man in Black. And we're done with this story. I'll take a 7-minute break and be back at 6. Ooh, I need to palate cleanse this. And refill my water. Will Smith is a goblin, yeah. Alright, I will be back in 7 minutes. Alright, we're back! I need a palate cleanser after that last... Man, it was going so well. I tried to do a jerky store epilogue and... yikes. Alright, well, let's try to fix that. Anybody got any suggestions for something more wholesome? Let's, or, I mean, that whoopee count is very low. Nah, we can't go for whoopies after that. We've got to go for more wholesomes. I don't want it, I need it. Your kindergarten teacher, okay. I'm hesitant, but we could try that. Maybe the opposite of kindergarten cop, where we're just a regular kindergarten teacher and all the kids are secret undercover police operatives. I think it'll be more wholesome. Okay. We could try. What could go wrong, right? Famous last words. It's got kids! Nothing ever bad happened when an adventure had kids in it. How do you spell kindergarten? Kindergarten. What's our name? Okay, let's just start simple.
You are a kindergarten teacher named Blain McHoover.
Ah, okay. Brad Burger, yeah, I like that.
Hello!
Alright, here we go.
You told the class it is nap time and everyone goes to sleep except one kid, Brad Burger, the kindergarten
Brad
bully.
Burger.
You walk up to Brad and ask him why he is not taking a nap. He says that since you have been working all day long in the classroom, he feels sleepy. You tell him that if he wants to go to bed, he can do so now. Brad looks at you with anger and tells you that you will be sleeping on the couch tonight. You look
What?
at him as he walks away. Then you hear footsteps from behind you.
Oh, did Brad prank call our house and tell our wife that we were cheating on somebody? Wait. Yeah, Brad's bullying the teacher. A toddler
It's your
bully.
wife. She slaps you across the face and tells you that she hear you grabbed another teacher's ass. She follows it up by saying that you'll be sleeping on the couch tonight. After she storms out, Brad starts laughing hysterically. He says that he was just teasing her because she has a big fat ass.
Oh, whoa! Alright, let's try to...
You call Brad's mom and tell her what Brad has done.
Let's hope she's not
She
on that.
says that she knows nothing about any of this, but she thinks that Brad needs help.
Oh, okay, so... Yeah. So Brad's just a troublemaker. It sounds like Brad's mom might be scared. She's like, yeah, that kid needs help, and I don't know what to do. I'm scared. I like big asses on women. Don't we all? There we go. Let's see how it takes that.
When Brad's mom comes to pick him up, you tell her that you know someone that can help. You give her the number of the strictest, meanest, no-nonsense nanny in town, Marley Plopkins. The next morning, when you wake up, you find yourself back in your old room at school. The bell rings and you head down to get breakfast before going to school.
Okay. Is she a Rastafari? What does that mean?
At breakfast, you notice Brad Berger is missing. You call his home and Marley Plopkins answers. Greater than you say, where is Brad? Brad? Oh yeah, Brad is gone. He left early today. What happened to him? Oh, I don't know, he went off somewhere. Did you see where he went? Nope, never mind.
Oh, okay, interesting. I don't think Marley Plopkins. I see Marley Plopkins as more of a super strict Tretch Bolt type. we've trapped Brad Burger in a terrible
You
situation.
go to Brad's house and see him trapped in a makeshift
Brad's
cage
house.
in the front yard with a sign around his neck that says, "Bad boy." You knock on the door and see Marley Plopkins answer. "I'm sorry for this, Brad, but I had to lock him up." "Why didn't you let me stay overnight?" "Because I work nights too, you idiot." "But how did you lock
Whoa.
him up anyway?" "By putting a sign around his neck that says, 'Bad boy.' I thought it would be funny."
Well, Plopkins is a mean old woman. A spoonful of sugar helps medicine go down. Well, for Marley Plopkins, it's a handful of salt. Helps the vomit
You
stay
unlock
down.
the cage at Drive Brad to school. On the way, Brad tells you about what a nightmare it's been since Marley has been taking care of him. When you arrive at school, you meet Marley, who takes you to the office. You explain what happened to Brad and Marley asks you why you called. You tell her everything and she seems genuinely concerned. She explains that she doesn't want you getting into trouble and promises that she won't keep doing this anymore. She then gives you her phone number.
I mean, we found your phone number in the phone book, so we don't really need it. But thanks! Devil woman? Like, we're ever gonna call you again after we... Alright. So it was our intention to torture Brad. So I feel kind of bad. This is her personal phone number? Now, what do we do? Do we get justice for Brad? Or do we save Marley Plopkins for another shitty kid? Because we're a kindergarten teacher. It's bound to happen again. I feel like she took it too far, though. You can't lock a kid in a cage in his front yard. Much less a kindergarten kid. I don't care how evil Brad was. Like, it's not like we're getting a divorce, we just had to sleep on the couch for a day. I mean, what Brad did was pretty evil. Go on a date with Marley. Okay, I mean, what's the worst that can happen? Oh yeah, let's not get into that. Oh boy.
You go on a date
I
with
just can't wait
Marley.
until
Greater
he's no
than you
longer
go
a-
home with Marley afterwards. You decide to go home with Marley. When you arrive, she is waiting outside. "So, we're gonna do this again sometime, right?"
Ah,
"Well,
sounds
yes."
like it went well.
Marley grabs you and kisses you. "Come inside."
Is this gonna be our first whoopee? Is an evil nanny? Well, be nice to everyone, right? I mean, we're married though. I feel like we're setting her up. But we're so close to a whoopee that I'm willing to commit infidelity as our first one. It's just like, Ugh.
You drink a whole bottle of wine with Marley and confess your love for her.
Come on, come on.
That's nice, but I think I've already made my decision.
Oh.
What do you mean? Marley, I really like you, but I'm not ready to marry you yet. You still haven't shown me enough. Marley tries to stop you, but you pull your pants down and start kissing Marley right there in the hallway.
Uh-oh. We gotta next this and see what happens. Come on, please.
You continue. Marley gets mad and kicks you out of the house.
No, we can't do that. We're far past that now. And I feel like our wife, Miss Marley definitely would call our wife.
Your wife hears about what happened and kicks you out of the house. You sleep at the school tonight. The next day, you get an email from Marley. Hey man, sorry that things didn't work out between us, but I know you were hurt that I wasn't more forward with my feelings. So here's some money for dinner and drinks tomorrow night. We could play video games or something. Anyway, thanks for being understanding.
Who cares? It means a whoopee. Yeah, force it. It's gotta be earned. If all our stats were just we forced it to do something, then it wouldn't be no fun. She's being nice. Yeah, we could try. Since it seems like she's the only one. Yeah, it seems like we're probably getting a divorce. Not for sure.
You
but
hang
who
out over
knows?
Marley's house. You ask her out on a second date. Greater than you go back to your life afterwards, you go back to your normal life. Years pass and eventually, Marley dies in a car accident. Your
What?
kids take over the running of the restaurant and the new owner hires you as a cook. Years later, your children become grown and leave the restaurant. They
We
move
have
out of the
kids?
neighborhood
Oh,
and
no.
live their own lives.
Or like our kindergarten kids. Sorry, Marley. Oh, that's such a bad song for that. Oh, why? Why would I just kill her? Our kindergarten kids take over the restaurant and the owner hires us as a cook. So we job change, which, yeah, you probably would if you were getting paid a teacher's salary. Oh my god. Years later, your children become grown and leave the restaurant. So now we're left alone with the restaurant? Oh boy, that was like quite the epilogue there. Well, I think we could start a new story. That was sad. We're trying to do a happy story, and we just ended up killing Marley, the mean old nanny. Alright, let's see. I got a prompt. Alright, I got a prompt from somebody. From one of our former guests, Andy Gatons.
You are Al Dirkson, an amateur iguana breeder.
Hello!
Cooks get paid less than teachers? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That's a lot, yeah. Not like that in America. Or, I guess it depends. Alright, amateur iguana breeder.
You are attending Iguana Con 2019. You are have the time of your life talking to other iguana fans. You meet a woman at the Iguana Supplements booth and she gives you her number. You call it and realize it is a sales number for some sort of multi-level marketing company. You cancel immediately.
Oh. Alright, we can't cancel that easily though. Good call, Al. Yeah.
A week later, you see a charge on your credit card for more supplements. You call the company to complain, but they said you've signed a lifelong contract. You don't know what that means exactly, but you don't want to be part of this scam.
Same. That might make me a little bit jaded, but yeah. Just because I've been scammed in the past. It doesn't feel good. Either. It's just like when you trust someone too much, you're just like ripe for the scamming. Takes time to form a bond, yep. Mm-hmm. Alright, now it just became...
You reverse the charge and cancel your card. You ignore the supplements company and forget about it. Months later, your prized breeding iguana Lizzie is missing.
Taken.
You get a ransom note from the supplements company to sell $10,000 worth of pills or you'll never see Lizzie again. Greater than you sell your pills, you decide to sell all your pills so you can buy new ones. The pills cost you $5,000 each and you need another $3,000 in cash.
Whoa!
You're sure there's no way they'd accept that kind of money.
Are you still working or are you just chilling at home? You mean in real life? Yeah, I'm still working. But I work from home. I'm thankful that, yeah, programming can be done remotely. And my work was pretty chill with me working from home before this, so it was not too big of a change, but still, I'm ready to go back to the office and see people. But not yet, actually. I feel like it's gonna be weird with everybody trying to go back out. I don't think we're ready yet, but we'll see. So. Oh yeah, that sucks that they're making you go back though. Alright, let's see. We've got to sell $3,000 to get $5,000 worth of pills and then turn it into $10,000 to see our prize lizard again. Or prize iguana. Yeah, I guess Lizzie isn't that good of a name for an iguana. Iggy Pop, maybe? A little bit better. Too late for that now, though. How do you make $3,000? when you're deep in debt. Yeah, I think places are slowly starting to open up here too. It's just, boy, it's gonna suck.
You liquidate your iguana breeding equipment, you still need $200 to buy the pills. You call and ask your mom for the rest of the money. She says she doesn't have any idea where she keeps the money. You think about calling the police, but you doubt if anyone would believe you anyway. You have to go now. You walk through the streets of downtown Chicago. It was nice when you were growing up, but today things aren't as good. Your mom has been working hard to make ends meet.
Damn. Why would we even ask our mom then? What a shitty thing to do. Our mom's like a waitress diner that works like 18-hour shifts, and we just asked her for $200? What a piece of crap we are, because of a scam we got involved in. Al Dirkson, you piece of crap. Yeah, alright, yeah, let's try to become professional. First, we gotta deal with this MLM. These damn iguana pills are ruining my life. Take out a bank loan. If you're in debt, I don't think you get the credit to take out a bank loan, even for $200.
You see the woman from Iguana Con that gave you the number. You tell her everything, and this company is ruining your life. She tells you her name is Alice and agrees to help you. Alice takes care of you and sends you to the right place to buy the pills.
Oh.
After a few days of waiting, you finally receive the pill shipments. You open them one by one and take one after another. They work. You feel great. However, you are not yet free. You still owe Alice the remaining $2,000.
$2,000? It was only $200. And we just took iguana supplements? Al Dirkson. Okay, wait. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking.
You start feeling weird. The iguana supplements are changing your body.
I wasn't supposed
You
to
fall
eat
asleep.
those.
When you wake up, you've turned into a giant iguana man.
Oh.
You break into the Iguana Pills Company and free Lizzie. You give her back her pills. You thank Alice for helping you. You return home with your newfound iguana powers.
Yeah, we do. We've got to take down this company from the inside.
You break into Alice's home and ask her to tell you where the CEO of this scam company lives. You run into Alice outside her house. She looks surprised. What did you do? I saved your daughter. Your daughter?
I think Alice is also a secret iguana.
Alice tells you that she also has iguana powers and that Lizzie is her daughter. You laugh. Yeah, I'm Lizzie. Oh my god, you're Lizzie? That's amazing. Alice exclaims.
What?
That's even better than me saving your daughter. The two of you embrace and kiss passionately.
Is this how we're gonna have our whoopee as giant iguana power fruit people? I guess we could next it and see what happens.
You continue. Greater Than You story continues. The next day, you arrive at the address given to you by Alice. You find out that the CEO of the pills company lives in a very fancy mansion. He isn't home. You try to call him, but he hasn't answered his phone for a while. He must be busy. You say to yourself.
Next. Yeah. Okay, yeah. We'll see. We're so close to something.
You continue. You arrive at the mansion. There are many guards around it.
Uh-oh.
You wonder why nobody came here yesterday. A guard sees you and points to you. Get away from me, he shouts angrily. You look behind you and notice that you are being followed by several guards. You turn around and face the first guard who saw you. Who are you? You ask him.
Okay, here we go. Now it's an action movie. Little sci-fi action movie.
He takes off his hat and jacket, revealing that he is half iguana. The guard recognizes you from Iguana Con and lets you past as he slows down the other guards. The guard says, "Just make sure you kill him." You nod and run into the mansion looking for the CEO. You head towards the elevator. You enter the elevator, which starts to descend. Suddenly, you hear a loud noise. Shit, you think. Then you hear a voice. "Hello, Mr. Iguana, how may I help you?" You stop the elevator door and look inside. A human, wearing a business suit, is standing in front of you.
It's the CEO for sure, yeah. Iggy Popperton. Steal a suit.
It's the CEO, Iggy Popperton. Iggy tells you to take a seat. His office is filled with jungle-themed treasures. He tells you to take a seat. So, you kill the CEO of the pills company. What happened then? Well, and what did you do afterwards? Well, then what? Then we should talk about my plan for world domination.
Monster kill.
Well, we killed him. We didn't listen to his stupid story. We're like, we're not listening to your stupid plot. We don't need any extra details to know that you're a piece of shit. And that you're turning people into iguanas. Or wait, did we? So you killed the CEO of the pills company. What happened then? Oh, that's just... yeah, steal the skin. Okay. Sorry, I've been typing some long-ass prompts. But I think this is how it has to end.
You steal his skin, and in the next investors meeting you dissolve the company.
Haha.
You think about taking over the world for a moment, but then you think about Alice and Lizzie and head home instead.
Yeah.
You hug Alice and let her know how much you love her. The following week, you come across Lizzie. She asks you to take her to the park. You agree and she takes you there. While
Okay.
walking, you suddenly feel like you're going to die. You turn around and see Alice walking ahead of you. You don't understand why she's doing this, but you follow her.
It's a M. Night Shyamalan twist ending.
You discover Alice was the real CEO the whole time and the person you killed was just her former husband. Alice points a gun at you and tells you that she's sorry things had to end up like this. She explains that she was trying to protect her children from the drug dealers. She didn't want to lose them, so she took matters into her own hands. You can either shoot her or let her live. If you shoot her, she will kill herself. If
What?
you let her live, you will get nothing.
Oh boy, we've got an option. I guess if we shoot her anywhere, just like if we shoot her in the big toe, she's just gonna kill herself. But if we let her live, we'll get nothing. But then Alice to Wonderland. Nah. We were close to a whoopee, but...
You send Alice to Wonderland and shoot her in the face.
Yeah, sorry.
Aftermath, you have been released from prison, but you don't really feel safe anymore. You decide to go back to your apartment and spend your last moments there. You lie on your bed and cry.
Aww. Yeah, it's not been a very wholesome day. I think I just get dark
You
when
look
I'm
over
alone,
to
though.
a picture of you and Lizzie and know that it was all worth it so Lizzie could have a better life. You die.
What a sad end again! Jesus! Sorry, Al. We had a lot more kills than before, yeah. Yeah, the AI has a very dark sense of humor. I think that's a good place to end for that story, though. I'm gonna take an 8-minute break, and I'll be back at 7. So I'll be back in 8 minutes. But life is sad. It doesn't have to be, especially in a virtual world where we're God, essentially. Okay. Be back in 8 minutes. Alright, we're back! You're a porn star named Joe Kummings. See, you would think that a porn star would be the way to go to get whoopies, but the last time we played a porn star, I think we just went on a big mob adventure, and I don't think we had sex with anybody. Or was it very minimal at the least? So, we'll try it though, we'll try it. Maybe this time will be different. We'll be a little bit more sly with it. Joe Kummings with a K.
You are a porn star named Joe Kummings.
Hello!
What's Joe up to, Lisa? What are we doing? What's the situation we're in? And if we start with an orgy, that's way cheating. But to get those whoopies on the counter, it might be time to cheat. He's buying groceries? Okay, I did not expect that. Okay, he's just buying groceries. Yes, I do like to twist. You delightfully surprised me. And I'm gonna twist it right back.
You are buying groceries, your cart is filled with phallic fruit and vegetables for a video you are shooting later where you shove a bunch of food up your ass.
There you go.
As you are
There's the
checking
twist
out,
back.
the female cashier recognizes you. You tell her to play it cool and that you are just a human like anyone else. She tells you to keep an eye on your cart as she goes to check out another customer.
No, because that's technically...
When she comes back, you stick a banana in your trousers and say your famous porn finishing line, bon appetit. She looks at you and says, "Oh, I can't believe this. This is so awesome." You get a big smile from her. You turn around and start walking away when she grabs your hand and starts pulling you towards the register.
Oh. She wants Joe's banana. Yep, for sure. This is like remote sex for Joe.
You give her an autograph on her eyelids and tell her to check out your new video that you are filming live on YouCam website tonight.
Ah, your cam.
You get ready for showtime and see Cashier 69 has entered to chat. Greater than you continue. "Hello Cashier 69, my name is John Smith and I am here to buy some fruits and vegetables. I'm glad you decided to stop by. My name is Cashier 69, what kind of products do you need?"
John Smith is your non-porn name. That's like our Clark Kent. Why would we be using that?
She replies, 12-inch sausage and 2 big plump plums. She then takes your money and leaves.
Oh.
Your next encounter is much more interesting. A woman named Linda approaches you. She asks if you want to come over and watch a movie. You agree and head home. When you arrive at your house, you find that Linda already went through your room and took all your stuff. You go into shock and begin crying.
Oh. Come on, just one tick on the whoopee counter is all we need. I don't want to get skunked on whoopies tonight.
You see Linda enter. She tells you that she didn't rob you, she just cleaned up. You breath a sigh of relief, and then Linda gets naked. What's wrong? It was really scary. I thought you were going to asterisk me.
No!
Well, I don't think we have anything in common except our fear of men and sex. Linda begins kissing you on the lips and touching you inappropriately. She continues to kiss you while fondling your breasts and crotch.
Man boobs. Alright, maybe this... Or maybe we're gay. Maybe we're barking up the wrong tree.
You tell her you know what will make you feel more comfortable.
Maybe
you get the bag of fruit you brought earlier and start shoving it up your butt again. Linda begins to laugh and touches herself. That felt good. Now let me help you clean up. She pulls down her panties and begins licking your cock. I love how hard you are. She licks your balls and then sucks them. You pull out and look at Linda. She smiles at you.
Yeah, that's close enough. That's a close enough whoopee. Let's just... Yeah, we tried. And that's pretty close. Also, a new whoopee sound effect. That's the first time I've got a chance to play it. It's a sexual act. Yeah, that's close enough. Now we can counteract. So now let's not try to have sex to see how much sex we have.
You tell Linda you are sorry, but you are not actually into women in real life. You say it's just for the movies, but actually that you are pretty asexual. Linda laughs and says, "Don't worry man, you'll be fine. I've never had a guy even approach me before." Then she kisses you. The end.
Okay. The bot knew what we were up for, and it was like, you got it, we're done here. I'm not gonna take that as an end. Maybe. I'm gonna do an epilogue for this guy, because I feel like he deserves it. Joe Kummings. That could happen too. We had similar thinking with retirement. For sure has to happen.
Years pass, you are about to retire from the porn life. You are doing one last live show for the fans. You see Cashier 69 is watching. You say, "This one's for you, Cashier," and shove a whole bag of potatoes up your pooper. He doesn't seem too surprised. The crowd goes wild. At first you think they are mad at you, but after seeing the potato shit, they start cheering you on. Soon you are fucking Cashier 69 in front of everyone.
Whoa!
It turns out he does have some interest in women, but he thinks they are just there for his dick.
Another whoopee. Alright, that's good now. That's a good epilogue. I feel like that was a deserved whoopee. Let's do a new game! Got a suggestion for another character? Or I can go to my list of prompts here. Hmm. Okay, I'll change it a little bit. You are traffic.
You are a parking attendant at a casino named Lenny.
Kinda similar.
Hello!
The kid's casino is called? No, that's the character. The casino's called Jenny. Okay. I'm Lenny, I work at Jenny's Casino.
You work at Greektown Casino and you are writing a ticket for a car that has been there for a whole week and hasn't moved. Just as you finish writing the ticket, the owner of the car approaches you and says, "Hi, I'm John. He smiles and he is very nice to you.
Huh.
I just want to let you know that we have some bad news about your car. Oh no, you say. What kind of bad news? It seems like every time we park here, it's broken down, John says.
Okay. This is the smartest way to get out of a ticket, I guess. Oh, my car broke down. Okay. Try to pull. This guy is definitely kind of got out of the ticket. But they ain't fooling Lenny.
You
Lenny's
say,
been working here a
sorry,
long time.
I don't care if it is broke down. You are still getting a ticket, you should get it towed out of here today or I will write you another ticket. John looks at you in disbelief. Really? That's it? He asks. That's all this car needs? It's not even moving. How do you expect me to tow it?
Oh. That's okay, Bisa. Thanks for watching so long. It's extra hard to do a marathon when nobody's watching, so... I hope I've been entertaining alone. We're about to have Tony, Jim, and I guess hop on, though, so maybe that'll second wind you. But yeah, if you're too tired, hit the hay. Night, Visa. See you tomorrow, baby.
You say, not my problem, and write him another ticket just for pissing you off, greater than you say, no, I won't write you another ticket. You turn around and walk away from John. No, I won't write you another ticket, you tell him. Go ahead and write another one, he tells you. He writes it and you pay for it, but you feel really bad.
He's writing us tickets now?
You call your friends at the junkyard to come and scrap John's car. The next day John comes and knocks on your booth window. John yells, "Where the fuck is my car?" You explain everything and he agrees with you. He goes over and gives you his number and you hang up. You never see him again. The next day you go back to work and you are so pissed off, you can barely concentrate. You start cursing at everyone and they start calling the police. They take your badge and put you under arrest.
Whoa. Alright, let's make some jail
In
friends.
jail, you see a bunch of folks that are regulars at the casino. They recognize you as well and you quickly become friends. Your lawyer is a guy named Mr. Zoll. You realize what you
Mr.
did was
Zoll.
wrong and you plead guilty. Your sentence is probation and you are ordered to stay away from any casinos.
What? That's
After
where we
6
work.
months you are released. You are sent to a halfway house where you spend your last year before being deported back to Mexico.
What? What a shitty thing to do. I can't believe that. We're getting deported for what? We were doing our job. I guess, yeah, try to get our friends to steal and dismantle a car. Probably why. Fuck. Well, we flew too close to the sun. We tried to get a nice little bit of revenge on this guy who's being an asshole. And in the end, we're the ones who are suffering. Okay, let's make the best of it, I guess. We've got some
You
connections.
move in with your family in Mexico and try to get a job as a parking attendant at a popular local restaurant. The end.
Okay. They were done with that. Alright, let's use the generator for a story, because we have not done that in a while. Let's do a little bit of both, actually. Let's spin the wheel. And then we'll also generate characters. And I think that could work out. Hello, Baby Yoda. Let's spin that wheel. Alright, a zombie story. That should be able to fit anybody into. Easy enough. Alright, let's generate characters. Here's the story.
You are a likable Mormon named Erik who is reading mean tweets about a Navy SEAL at Discovery Experience.
Hello!
Likeable? Alright. So Erik is involved. Alright, here we go. Zombie adventure with a Mormon.
As you are reading mean tweets, you start to see tweets about an outbreak. Not wanted to read any more upsetting news, you get on a ride. Halfway through the ride, it stops. You look around and zombies have invaded the park. You and Erik both run out of the ride as fast as you can.
We're Erik!
The other passengers
Our
do
best
not
friend
seem
Erik?
to be in any danger, but Erik is getting sicker by the minute. He has diarrhea, vomiting, and chills.
Oh. It's just bad Mexican food. Woo!
You think your identical twin brother Erik is becoming a zombie, but he tells you he thinks it's just the chimichanga he ordered for lunch. As you walk home, you hear some people yelling that there are zombies everywhere. They say they saw them in the park too. You don't want to believe it, so you go back to the park. There are still no signs of zombies though. You think maybe there was an accident or something, but you haven't seen anything yet.
Right now it's a zombie chase.
You turn around and see a giant horde of zombies. They lumber towards you. You run and try to hide
Man,
in some
I'm getting so
playground
tired.
equipment. When you finally make it to the equipment, you find yourself trapped inside.
Yep.
Zombies surround you. You tell Erik to make a run for it and you'll try to distract them. Erik
That's a
runs and
likable
realizes you aren't doing anything to distract them and they all chase after him. You make it home safely and start boarding up the windows. Greater than you next day. The next morning, you wake up early and head to the bus stop to catch a Greyhound. It takes a while to get to Salt Lake City, but eventually you arrive.
Whoa.
When you get off the bus, you realize there is a zombie apocalypse going on.
Yeah, duh.
People are running from this thing. Some are even trying to fight back.
Take that, zombies.
You marry 5
Alarming.
women and have 100 kids.
Oh, well.
You raise them to become zombie-killing warriors. In the year 2077, you are living in a suburb called Westfield with your wife and their 5 children.
Okay.
Your 5 children are all grown now, and they've decided they want
Not
to
quite
leave home
100.
one day. They're not sure where they're going to go, but they're hoping to find work as mercenaries in a place like New York or Los Angeles.
Whoa! Goal was 100, only hit 5. But that's why you aim high, because 5 is still apparently enough, because these kids are badasses. Time to kick some zombies' ass.
Zombies descend on your home. There must be over 10,000 of them, but you have prepared for this. You and all your kids hop into a tank and get to zombie killing. After 20 minutes of fighting, you kill every last one of these things.
Wow.
You spend the rest of the day burying dead bodies and eating brains and blood. You then take a shower and shave.
Not
You
the
then
smartest
dress
thing.
in leather armor and head out. You drive down to the city center, and you see a group of people dressed in black suits holding guns standing outside the gates of the mall.
Technically people in black? A group of people? Let's say like 5 people. 5v5. Alright, we got a crazy family barricaded in the mall.
You drive the tank up to them and ask them why they can't get into the mall. They tell you that the crazy family has barricaded themselves in the mall and are threatening to burn it all down if anyone tries to enter. They also mention that the police have been unable to break down the door because the family members are armed with machine guns.
Whoa. Cool. Hey, Tony.
Hey, can you hear me all right?
Yeah.
Let me get situated here.
Yeah.
Your oldest son, Erik Jr., sneaks into the mall through the vents and ties up the crazed father. He asks you what you think should happen to his father. You tell him to let him live. The next day, you meet up with your son and his friends. You tell them to wait here while you go get Erik Jr.'s father. Once you return, you tell Erik Jr. to bring his dad to you. You open up the hatch and see Erik Sr.
We're having a zombie story.
Okay.
Want to hit on your camera? Oh, there you go.
I got a new light.
Yeah, hey, me too.
Let me see. I haven't seen. Oh, I can't see. Let me go over to the stream.
Yeah. Let me adjust the camera here. Mine's less noticeable, I guess.
This is recommended by your cousin.
Ah.
Shout out to Rizzo.
Yeah. Looks good.
Yeah, it looks way better. Cool. And it kind of looks like it's coming from the light from outside, but it's not.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll angle it so it shines on my face completely. Anyway, well, this is the first day of it. I'll figure it out later.
Yeah.
I mean the angles and such. So how's it going?
Good.
So we picked up one follower, right? Looks
Yeah.
like. All right.
And the Anime 2020, but he didn't follow us, but he will.
Hey, one day at a time.
Yeah.
You know. Did he explain why it wasn't? Oh, we're streaming, so.
Yeah. Yeah, it was nice to see and get a bunch of suggestions in. And just, yeah. Misa went to bed. And then, yeah, I've been kind of carrying the zombie story alone. But I had viewers for most of this, which was nice.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
Let me see where we are. There's one person lurking.
Yeah.
Or two people.
Possibly.
Mm-hmm.
Anyone watching, if you want to chime in with a suggestion of somebody you'd like to see us do. Or not, you can keep on lurking. It's okay.
Yeah. I lurk all the time.
Yeah.
I mean, not on this, but because Jason won't let me, but
also,
but on Twitch, do you have to register to make comments?
Yeah, I think so.
That's probably what it is.
Yeah.
I get that.
Alright, we can start a new adventure here. I feel like this zombie story is kind of it's coming to an end. Let's see. Erik Jr. and Erik Sr. Let's do takeover. That might be a good end for it.
Okay. Have you been taking breaks at all, or?
Yep. At the
You take
top
over
of
the
every
mall
hour.
and open it up to all the
Okay.
survivors. You give everyone jobs and tell them to begin rebuilding society again.
Hey.
5 years pass. The world seems to be slowly coming back together, but it isn't without its problems. A new virus, the Z virus, has emerged and mutated most humans into mindless monsters.
Whoa.
Wow.
This has created a huge problem for the military.
Okay. Alright, I'm second-winded on this. This is like a new adventure anyway, so that's like a new prompt right there.
No, it's worse. Yeah, it kind of is.
Yeah. Alright.
Well, now, do you want to take a break since we're not going to take a break? Or, I mean, are we going to take a break from 8 to 8:15, or?
No, so at 7:55 I'll take a break. A little bathroom break, and then I'll come back. And then, yeah, Brandon and Jim will be on.
Oh, I tested out for the other stream. I figured out a way to do it without OBS.
Oh, interesting.
So there's a way. So there, if you have a paid Zoom account, you can live stream directly from Zoom to restream.
Interesting.
Yeah, and the only thing is there's like a big Zoom icon in the corner, but I don't care about that.
Yeah.
But it's so much easier. And I mean, yeah, you're gonna lose overlays and things like that, but you can still you can do overlays, like captions and things like that. So it's actually a little better.
Cool.
Yeah. So I mean, I say that hoping that tomorrow, like Monday, it'll be all right.
Yeah. Fingers crossed. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, man, you have some endurance. I could not do this.
I'm going to midnight, so
yeah.
I'm like,
I'll hang with you as long as I can.
Hey, I'm down. Yeah. I guess I'm more than halfway. So.
Yeah. Because last time you did it, so it ended right from 8 to 9, right?
Yeah. Which I don't know. I think more people will watch Noon to Midnight than they would because in the morning, like nobody was watching. So. So I think this is working out a lot better, and I'm more awake. So.
Yeah. And we got anime. I feel like that's a big accountment.
Yeah.
Now, are you gonna post this? Are you gonna post this as one big video clip?
Yeah, and I'll cut out the 8 o'clock one and post that as a new episode. But
okay.
The marathon will be all one clip.
How have those been doing, by the way?
Pretty good. We got 30 subscribers on YouTube.
Okay. By the way, are we on TikTok?
Yeah.
Okay. Because I was looking through like clips and stuff like that, and I was searching. Because Caitlin Shea, shout out.
Yeah.
She said she had posted something on Facebook, so I was searching for her, and for some reason, it showed like people you may know, and it said AiPD. I'm like, what the fuck, And I'm like, oh, okay, that's cool.
Yeah, and we do pretty decent. Some of them have like a couple hundred.
Yeah. Yeah, TikTok is so. I mean, I've been studying it, like I told you, but yeah, it's just weird to see. Because I'm trying to think of whether it's a thing that's worth it to like post my comedy on. Because one thing is, it seems like you can get around copyright stuff, like, or I shouldn't say get around, but it seems like they're licensed for copyright.
Yeah,
you know,
you could just use a licensed song and it's okay.
Yeah.
Somebody adds so
yeah.
Right.
But then again, they're owned by the Chinese government, so I don't know how I feel about it. Did Alan come, or did anybody drop by? I should ask.
You shoot a TikTok of how to defeat the Z virus. The only suggestion given is to wipe out the infected before they infect others, which would effectively destroy civilization.
No, I mean, stop by to play AiPD.
No, yeah, I got you, but yeah, nobody.
Oh, okay. Because the way you said it made it sound like I asked you people to come to your house.
Oh yeah.
I'm like, I hope not.
I think Jim was on earlier. I don't know if that was. Yeah, I think he was. Maybe. I'm losing track of what days. even just from today, I'm forgetting what. All right. So, do we destroy civilization or let the Z virus rampant?
Let's see. Wipe out the infected before they infect others. But how would that effectively destroy civilization? I'm not caught up. But
maybe everyone's infected.
I don't want to play God. I guess that's what I'm saying.
Okay.
So let nature take its course.
Yeah. Okay. Let's just type that in.
Ooh.
See what happens.
It's thinking a lot.
You let nature take its course. 5 years later, a small town called Eden Falls was hit hard by the Z virus. All the townsfolk were turned into mindless mutants. The government sent a team of scientists, led by Dr. Gorman, to Eden Falls to investigate the virus. Unfortunately, when they arrived, they were attacked by the mutated citizens.
Whoa.
Hello.
Hey, Jim.
Hello.
Hi.
It's 7:55. You want to take a break, Jason?
Yeah.
Jim and I can shoot the shit.
Sure.
Was that? Was that today? Your marathon?
Yeah. He's been going for 8 hours.
Yeah.
Oh, damn it! I forgot.
It's okay.
He was waiting for one of us to show up so he could take a bathroom break.
Okay.
Yeah, Jim, you want to hit down your video and then I'll.
Yep. 1 second. You haven't peed in 12 hours?
No.
8 hours. Don't be ridiculous.
No. I've been peed at the top of every hour.
Well, then that's way too much.
Into a bag.
I know, that is a lot. You pee once an hour. Holy shit.
Also,
well, I've been drinking a lot of water to stay hydrated. And
okay.
Yeah.
Jim, you see that person saying hi in the chat?
Yeah.
No, I don't see it yet. Is it you?
Okay. No. It's a special return viewer.
Yeah.
I don't see anyone.
No.
Okay.
They're called Frank Gorshin, but you know them as
Frank?
Yes. Frank Gorshin. That's their name. I mean, that's their name in the chat. But that's not their
Frank.
that's not how we know them.
It's a regular viewer from the past.
Well,
I don't know.
Okay.
Anime 2020.
That's Anime 2020.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant it was Frank from our old improv class.
Oh, Frank. Yeah, I forgot about Frank.
All right, I'll be right back.
Good. Yeah, okay, no problem. Yeah, I can't even tell the story on the live stream, but Remember we went after, I think we had a show or a class or something, and then we all went out to a Buffalo Wild Wings. And then he told that story about having sex with an Asian woman. I guess I am telling the story. Remember, he's like, do all Asian women make that weird sound when you have sex with them? Like you're raping them? He didn't use the word rape, but he said that. It was just like, the noise he made, and then the look on Heather's face. I was like, wow.
It's not all Asian women. I think it's only certain countries. Where they
Oh, yeah, otherwise it's pretty standardized. Like instead of the moan, they do the I, you know?
What? What do they do? They go I.
Yeah, like, I don't even know how to do like I, you know, like they're being attacked. That's cultural.
I think you're doing like a Muslim call to prayer kind of thing.
Yeah, it sort of is, if you know what I'm saying. Oh man, now I'm offending everybody, Jim. Oh, what am I doing? Frank, that's Jim's new thing since you've been gone. You know, like he just like likes to keep his head hidden for no reason.
I like to eat and brush my teeth and stuff while I'm streaming.
Yeah, so if you hear a brushing sound,
all right, so where are we in this story? 5 years later.
we're gonna start a new one.
Okay. The Z virus.
Yeah, Frank, that's what Jason said that you've been commenting, so he's been keeping us updated. Do you follow us on Twitch, by the way, or I guess that's the whole point of Jason doing this. He's picked up one, so that's something.
Oh, right, yeah, the viewer count today. It's a good idea. Okay, so what? Jason's coming back and we're starting a new one?
Yeah, he's just going to the bathroom because he's waited 8 hours. How long can you hold your pee, Jim? Not including sleep.
Hey.
How long?
Yeah, or how long? Yeah. Drinking a normal amount of water.
I think one time I was on an overseas flight and I didn't like try to hold it or anything. I just didn't pee for like 11 hours.
Wow. I've done that too. And it's not healthy. Kids, don't hold your urine. This is a PSA. Look, I got a new light, by the way, Jim. I don't know if you can see. A ring light.
I can see the reflection in your glasses. It's a big ring light.
Yep.
Oh, you can see it in my glasses?
Yeah.
Yeah.
A little bit.
Wow.
You got it on one side of your desk. It's not like above your monitor.
No, I mean, I just got it and I put it on a stand. I might change it, but this is where it is for now.
Huh.
Why'd you say it like that?
I mean, I noticed like the frame rates for your video are higher, right? So that's why mine looks so blurry because there's not enough light. So the shutter speed is slow and it looks all blurry.
Oh.
Oh, okay. Do you have is that why, as a photographer, you're so disgusted with your webcam that you won't show your entire face?
No.
Okay.
No.
All right, guys. 1 minute till showtime.
Okay.
Brandon, what's up?
Jason, let us know when you're streaming, okay?
Oh, do we have a guest?
I've been streaming the whole time.
Oh, we have a guest? I forgot. Yeah, you did mention we were going to have a guest.
Yeah.
There's so many surprises going on.
So many surprises.
Did you stop the stream for a second or no?
Nope.
Oh, okay.
It's been going since I started at noon.
Oh, yeah, we just hit the 8-hour mark. Wow, you started very precisely.
Yeah. In there.
Mm-hmm.
Very punctual.
Anywhere? Oh, wait. No word from Brandon?
I see his camera turning on.
Yeah. Oh, it's turning on? Let's see. B-Mac. I can't hear him, though, even.
Yeah.
Whoa, I'm looking at the counter. 75 kills, 12 deaths,
Yeah.
2 whoopies,
Uh-huh,
1
uh-huh.
fallback, 6 men in blacks, 2 wholesomes. Pretty
Oh.
good.
2
Pretty
whoopies.
good.
I'm impressed.
They were pretty forced. Well, one wasn't.
Don't say it like that.
No.
Yeah,
It wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad. It wasn't that. It wasn't like that. It wasn't like that. But it felt like I was cheating to get there.
Oh, okay.
It was a porn star story, so
Oh, okay, yeah.
yeah. Not the other way.
It was just work.
Yeah, it's just work. Yeah, I do have to clarify and be careful when I say that.
It was not asterisk.
Brandon, if you could hear us. Let's see.
Hello, say something.
Another former classmate. We all finished improv class together.
Yeah.
Everyone in the
Did we? I feel.
Heather.
Who what?
I think Jim was going to say, I feel like not all of us finished. And I
Oh,
was going to say Heather didn't.
Gotcha.
No, I was gonna say Jason already finished before us.
Yeah.
But he took it with us again.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
'Cause
he
I
was like already graduated, right?
Mhm. What?
Yeah. Yep, for sure. Alright. We'll wait for Brandon to get in here.
Okay.
I'll go to a short break, but just so you don't have to hear us figure out tech issues. We'll be
Okay.
right back with Brandon.
Okay.
We're back! And we're live
Sorry
with
about
Brandon. Sorry about the delay, but hey, Brandon, what's up?
Oh, you know, just work and hanging out. I went to the store today.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was
What
pretty
store?
productive. I went to Kroger
Mm.
to go and get a bunch of stuff, and then it's been a really long time since I've been to Trader Joe's, but I think I need to do that sometime this week.
Mm.
And then I should be good, hopefully, for like another month. What have you guys been up to?
Wow.
Mm.
Yeah.
I feel unproductive talking. Well, I cleaned the house today a little bit.
Okay.
Not this room,
Nice.
obviously, but I vacuumed. I
like
took
your
the dog for a walk.
mustache.
Oh, thanks. I did it to be kind of an idiot. So I did it completely to be new. Well, it was
There's no
less filled
better
in here
time
before.
than to try out stuff than right now.
Exactly. But thank you. I appreciate it.
Where is the thing? Which one are we typing into? Investigations?
Yeah, investigations.
Okay.
So what was the issue?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Yeah. Let's not dwell on the
my computer
past.
again, and then I press some buttons, and here we are.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
yeah,
do you have
that's the
a
issue.
character by chance or no?
No, I don't have anything right now.
Okay.
Okay,
If you
I
think
have
of something.
something.
Oh, go for it,
All
Tony.
right,
Yeah.
cool.
Okay.
I feel like I'm idea'd out.
Yeah, I figure you've been doing this for 8 hours without a pee break, so
Many
that's the
people.
mythology I'm inventing.
All right.
I had an idea for a character too. I'll write it down so I don't forget.
Yeah.
Or I'll remember mine, Jim. Why don't you put it in? So
Okay.
put it in.
Put it in.
Put it in. Put it in.
Put it in. Plug it in, right?
That's their anthem
What?
from like the 70s when that was.
Yeah.
Plug
No,
it
like
in,
I think it was like the
plug it in.
80s or 90s. Like plug it
I
in.
got
Oh,
Remember?
plug it in, plug it in.
I'm sure
Yeah.
that went on for generations.
Yeah.
Yeah. Remember
Okay,
Glade
can we do
plugins?
new?
They still
How
exist, but
we do it
nobody cares about them.
I'm sure they do, yeah.
Yeah. Jason, do you have to put new?
No, I already did. So,
You did. Okay. Oh,
Jim,
there's
you
the
may-
prompt. Okay, I see it.
You may proceed, Jim.
you may proceed.
In the power hour of AI Dungeon
Yeah.
2, AiPD with special guest Brenda McCarthy.
Yep, I'm drinking some coffee
Yeah.
out of my
Mhm.
Big Ed mug, even though I hate this fat little shit.
While Jim's typing, what's the picture of the moon behind behind you, Brendan?
It's a thing that I bought from Home Goods in 2013. And I liked it.
Now, are you supposed to replace the picture in the frame or no? And you just kept it?
No, that's what I like about Home Goods is they have so many things that are already like framed and like beautiful and put up on your wall already.
Yeah. I went there with my mom and my sister over not Easter, God, what was it, Christmas? And I thought it was like similar, you would like cast like a TV show with. That's what it felt like, you know? Like they had all these sections. They have like sections that are like, if I'm thinking of the right place, it's like color coded. And like if you went like all blue or all purple, like they have like different like furnishings and things like that.
Yeah, they just have a whole bunch of stuff.
Yeah. But I mean, I've never seen a place where it's color coded, like home stuff.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I've never seen that either.
But they had it on the home. It's the one in Wixom, I think. Where is it? It's on like Grand River, I think.
You are Balki Bartokomous. You are from the Greek island of Mykonos, a Hellenic country in the Mediterranean Sea.
This was the thing you had to write down so you wouldn't forget?
Yeah.
Hi, Balki.
Jim, you are the best. Did you ever watch the show Perfect Strangers, Brendan?
No, I didn't.
It was a sitcom. I mean, it was a sitcom in the 90s, and Jim just typed out the backstory of one of the main characters.
Is his name Balki Bartokomous?
Yeah, Balki.
Balki.
Yeah. And I don't know if you ever followed figure skating, but he looked like the figure skater Brian Boitano. Like they looked scarily alike.
Okay, I'll take your word for it because I don't know who either of those people
Yeah,
are.
South Park did a whole thing on Brian Boitano in their movie. What would Brian Boitano do?
Just a very specific person.
Yeah. And hey, thanks.
Who is it?
Hey.
Yeah.
Who is it? In Chicago. Is that where they were? It was
Yeah.
set in Chicago?
Mm-hmm.
What was it from? It was like Cousins or something?
Exactly.
Okay.
So you know what the show is, kind of. It sounds like.
I learned about so much stuff because I either watched it with my older siblings when I was little, like reruns, and then also remember I Love the 80s on VH1.
Oh, yeah.
So much stuff, and that show came out when I was like 12. And I was just like, whoa, like all these things that I used to watch myself were actually from the 80s.
Yeah. No, this show did not come out when you were 12. Unless you're like...
No,
Maybe Nick
I'm
and I-
saying I Love the 80s came out when I was 12.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, that's it.
The show that you're talking about, I think, came out before I was even born.
By the way, Frank, he wants to know who this is. This is Brendan McCarthy, friend of the show, and I was saying how we all took improv class together
Yeah.
once upon a time.
Many moons
We've all-
ago. Back
we've
in
You
all
have
gone on
just
to
quit
be-
your job as a shepherd to search for a better life in the United States. You are naive, optimistic, and well-meaning.
Optimistic.
You have just arrived in
Optimistic.
Chicago and are
I
about
like
to
your
meet your
word.
distant cousin Larry Appleton, who will become your roommate.
Listen,
You
Larry.
are on the first day of a 2-week trip to visit relatives in Illinois when you find yourself alone at the train station waiting to catch a freight car. Suddenly a man approaches you with a gun in his hand.
Whoa.
He tells you that he is an agent of the U.S. government and wants to see you immediately.
This is what would what had happened if Perfect Strangers was.
Yeah,
today's
like
time.
a gritty drama.
Right, yeah. Suddenly a man approaches you with a gun in his hand.
Build a wall against Greece. Keep those Greek people in Greece.
Do you want us to call you Frank, or you want us to call you Anime?
Yeah.
Your former name.
It's weird.
I'll call you whatever.
Yeah, we're down for whatever.
We are follower whores. Never forget it. You got something, Brendan?
Oh, there you go. Yep.
Yeah.
Or Riddler. Okay.
Balki would be
You
super...
tell him to fuck off.
Okay.
The man
I li-
points the gun at you and orders you to get into the car, but you
Uh-oh.
refuse.
I like
You
Riddler.
run back to the platform where a crowd has gathered. A police officer sees you and fires several shots into your body.
Oh my god.
It is too late. You are already dead.
No!
Oh no!
So
Jesus Christ.
Balki!
Here, I got it.
That's not that surprising, though. I'm sorry. I took it to a bad place.
No, it's okay. Yeah. Maybe that's just how our character on the show dies off. And real life, Balki is pissed that the reboot isn't going the way he thought it would.
One of the main characters dies in the pilot
Yeah.
episode.
What the fuck? I didn't agree to this. Did I get a different script? I thought it was going to be in 80 episodes. I died in the first one of the reboot? Fuck! Yeah. Unfortunately died.
Yeah, I'm sorry. We're gonna do like a few flashback scenes.
Yeah, exactly. Oh,
Oh,
okay.
nice.
Okay.
Okay.
Or a little sci-fi.
You
Yeah.
wake
like it.
up in
That'd
a
be-
laboratory. Two blonde women scientists stare at you.
Nice.
We brought you back to life. They tell you, greater than you say, I want to live. I want to live, you shout angrily. The scientists' eyes widen in surprise. They look down at you and then turn away without saying another word.
Ooh.
And then they turn away.
Yeah.
But they stay in the room.
Yeah. They've got to look at charts and x-rays. They don't see us as a threat, but they should.
Yeah.
Remember, Balki is super optimistic.
Oh,
He is.
Optimistic, as you would call it.
Optimistic.
He always is hoping that he'll be able to get high.
You shake their shoulders and say, look at me. You are a young boy playing outside your home in the village of Mez. Suddenly a bomb explodes near your house, killing
Oh,
all of
no.
your family.
Jeez.
Your mother cries over her dead children. You
Oh.
stand by silently as she weeps. Then you hear a voice
What?
call out to you.
Here,
Who
I
are
got it.
you? It asks. What do you
Is it-
want? You reply.
So,
Is this like a horrible flashback?
yeah. I'll track like
For a
3.
young boy.
Dad and maybe 2 brothers. I like how I was trying to look for something less sensitive and then I found that. Yeah. You picked a good time to come in, Biz.
Killing all of your family. Wow. I never knew he had such a dark backstory.
Uh-oh.
Well, what happened? Was it not Brendan?
Yeah, you
Fuck.
just clicked off.
He's gone. Is he back?
Yeah, sorry.
What happened?
You clicked on the streets. Sorry.
What did I do?
You clicked on the other voice channel, which sent you over there.
Sorry, I don't know what's going on.
It's okay, it's okay. What do you got, Tony?
Are we still
Yeah,
dead?
yeah. No.
We're alive, but our family died in a bomb attack, apparently. Bless
We're the only one who lived.
Bless you.
Flirt with the blondes? Yeah.
You the women start shaking your shoulders until you snap out of the flashback.
Ah, okay,
Oh my
okay.
God.
Your cousin Larry is an agent for the KGB. They tell you. They tell you that because they saved your life, you must become an informant against your cousin. They need someone like you.
You've got a good war story, at least, yeah. We're trying
Yeah.
to recreate Perfect Strangers, and this happened, yeah.
So, whoa, wouldn't that be crazy? The whole series, he's just a undercover agent.
Yeah, yeah.
Flying
That would have been an
undercover.
amazing end of. Because didn't he work at a newspaper too? That's what I seem to remember.
I think so. I remember his apartment. His bedroom was huge. That's what I
Mhm.
remember about this show.
Every bedroom is giant. on
Yeah.
TV.
Yeah, look at Friends, man. Like I remember someone saying it would cost like so much money, like to live in an apartment that big in like this in New York City.
Yeah.
Yeah, but remember the explanation?
No. Oh yeah, it was Monica's
like,
grandmother.
Monica's like grandmother's rent-controlled apartment,
Yeah.
which would be pretty cool. But
Mhm.
that was a giant apartment.
They had to live with a sit-in audience, yeah. That came with the apartment as well, yeah.
It's missing a fourth wall, and there's a studio audience that'll laugh at you all
Wow.
the time.
The rent is so cheap and the place is so big. What's the catch? You have to let a live studio audience watch everything you do.
And they're gonna laugh at all of it.
We're gonna laugh at the crying.
They're gonna
butts.
go ooh,
Yeah.
ooh when you kiss.
Would you do that if that was a real show?
You tell them you can't do this by yourself. They
That sounds like a
reassure you and tell you
crazy-
they will get an apartment in the same building as you. As a cover, they will pretend to be flight attendants. They tell you to go to the airport and get a ticket to Moscow. When you arrive in Moscow, they give you a suitcase filled with money.
Okay.
Take these with you, they say.
Is that what their girlfriends were? Flight attendants or something?
Yes, they were. But
Now
in
I don't
this
remember.
reimagining, they are scientists that brought us back to life. Scientists slash KG or CIA agents or FBI agents. And
So they had 2 girlfriends that were flight attendants on the show.
what's that?
They had 2
Yeah, they were-
girlfriends
yeah.
who were flight attendants on the show.
They dated 2 roommates that were also flight attendants. So it was so funny. They were always walking in the apartment like with roll-on luggage, wearing their flight attendant. Like, oh, we just got back in a flight. And I was always like, wouldn't you go to your own apartment first? Like, why are you stopping at their apartment?
Yeah.
Like, you're all nasty from flying on this plane. You know, like you really want to see your boyfriend?
Yeah, you've like traveled for days.
I
and,
know.
Like, you've been on your feet. You just want to go home. I love it.
And this is when I think they were allowing smoking on planes still. I don't know. It was just like, oh, it was probably just so gross as shit.
Biz, no, this isn't a
Dang.
continuation of another story. Well, not technically. Not one of ours. It's like,
Jim came up with the prompt, which is basically an early 90s sitcom.
Yeah.
This is the premise. And now we're playing off that. Perfect Strangers.
only it went way darker.
Yeah, it went pretty dark.
You want me to sing the chorus from the TV theme? Sure, I'll do it.
Yeah.
Standing tall
yeah.
on the wings of my dreams. That's all I got.
Yeah.
That's good. I
Yeah.
like it.
And it really focused on Chicago, even though you saw like 0 of Chicago in the show.
I'm gonna look it up. Let's see. Perfect Strangers theme song.
Got something, Jason?
Not really, just kind of.
You
Going
sweat
nervous.
profusely. You tell them you are not sure you can do this. They assure you that if you don't take this suitcase, they won't let you leave Russia alive.
Oh.
Oh.
Whoa. Well, I think I have my answer then.
Yeah. You know what? I think I can do this.
You know what? I've suddenly gained a lot of confidence.
The one where Roz gets drafted by the KG. Hell yeah! Wait till the Harlem Globetrotters get here, Biz.
Uh-huh.
Well, actually, you probably don't know who
You
the
take the
Harlem
suitcase,
Globetrotters
but it
are.
opens accidentally and you see the money. Then there is a montage of you shopping and getting your nails done.
Done
You are
situation.
happy. The woman smiles at you and says, "Now you can finally enjoy your life."
Finally, now we're on to something good.
Yeah. Now that we have money.
Yes.
Living
An
as an
IOU for a Lamborghini. You're gonna want to keep it there.
yeah, a bunch of IOUs. All right.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
let's
I
not
get
think
it.
of the
I'm trying to-
repercussions for stealing some money of people that were threatening to kill us. Let's
So
just
guys,
enjoy.
is there like a chat room or something in here?
Oh yeah.
Where's that at?
If you go to twitch.tv/AiPD, you can watch the stream alongside. Hey, Ellen.
You
Oh,
show up at
cool.
Cousin Larry's
Ellen?
apartment. He is very happy to see you. He asks why you have a suitcase full of money, and you tell him coupons. He laughs and says, "Yeah, I remember you. You were my girlfriend once. Now that's changed."
Whoa.
It's Phil.
Yeah, I remember you. Coupons.
Hi, Kat. Hi, Ellen. That's
Everyone
Phil,
says
right?
hi. Yeah, that's Phil. Yeah, they're very cool.
Can you ask the viewers if they like my new shoes?
Got it.
Kick them up.
Like Ellen's gold shoes.
Yeah, they're cool.
Yeah, they're very cool.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Where'd you get them?
Where'd you get them?
Thread
Thread
up.
up.
That online thrift shop.
Threada?
Thread up.
I
Oh,
can't
thread
see
up.
this.
Oh, you have to be on the
Online
Twitch.
thrift shop. Don't buy new clothes. Buy used.
Is Ellen yelling at you, Jason?
Yeah,
What
she
was
is. She's saying
Wow.
buy used clothes.
that?
Are you in danger?
Brendan,
so.
if you go to twitch.tv /
I
AIPD.
tried and then it just got too difficult. So.
That's okay.
What do you mean? It's just going to a website.
He's not
What's so
technical.
difficult?
He's not technical, Tony.
Can you not go to websites, Brendan? I'm so sorry.
I never got that far. Nah,
Okay.
just kidding. I've gone to websites before, you guys.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Because I didn't mean to website shame you. I know there's some people, they just started their Rumspringa, and they're Amish, and they don't have technology down yet.
I just don't get it.
Was there an episode of Perfect Strangers where Balki dresses up as Larry's girlfriend?
Probably. That doesn't sound. That sounds right up their
And I
alley.
bet they kissed,
Yeah.
right?
Mhm.
Yeah. Ooh.
Ooh.
Because two men kissing in the 90s was hilarious.
Oh my god. Could you think of
What
something
hijinks?
funnier?
Yeah. Nothing funnier.
Yeah, because like when I hit this Twitch thing, it looks like I need to like sign up.
No. It's just because it's mature. So if you click on the button in the middle of the video, you'll be good.
You have
It'll
a
take you-
flashback to that lost summer with cousin Larry. Call me by your name, Larry, you tell him. Call me by your name. Greater than you give in and say, Larry, please call me. A man walks into a bar. A bartender calls out to him, hey, what are you doing here? The man replies, just looking for work, I guess. The bartender looks surprised. Oh no, sir. This isn't a job for you, sir. We only hire the best.
Is it trying to set up a bartender joke? A man walks into a bar.
No.
Bartender
Okay.
says, oh, yeah. And no, this is not Larry from VeggieTales. But
Yeah, that's way after my time.
Yeah, could be. If it starts to get religious and he turns
You
into a
say,
cucumber.
I am
Yeah.
the best, and walk out. A man walks into a bar. A bartender calls out to him, hey, what are you doing here? The man replies, just looking for work, I guess. The bartender looks surprised. Oh no, sir. This isn't a job for you, sir. We only hire the best. You are a
Is this like a
soldier
riddle,
in
but-
World War II.
Whoa.
No, I think.
Whoa,
Whoa, what did I do?
Whoa.
Okay.
Oh.
Huh.
You are a soldier in World War II. I am also the best.
Because
let's
you're the
see.
best, or that means you're the best? I don't understand.
I don't understand either. But
Why
now
was
we're a
that
soldier.
repeated?
What the hell?
Okay.
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Here, I got it.
What is this?
What is going on?
I'm getting whiplash, you guys.
Are we having like another flashback, or is that just?
No.
Is this just the time period we're in? Yeah, that was over the course of 8.5 hours, though. So not too many MIBs on the whole.
Mm-hmm. And we haven't been sued once for copyright violations. So
Not yet.
take that,
That's right.
The
TikTok.
bartender nods at you and pushes a button underneath the bar.
Oh.
You gave him the right password. A door opens up behind you.
Oh,
Inside is a small room, where the two blonde women are
You're
waiting.
So creative.
I don't know
Tony.
why I have to take a time machine to meet with you, you complain to the women. Because it was necessary, one of them responds.
So,
Well, I suppose it is, you reply.
Security reasons.
That is such a government answer, by the way. Like, yeah, it was
Right, for
necessary.
sure.
it was
$500 toilet seat. Brent, thank you, but this game makes you creative because it drives you insane with its logic. So you learn to become very illogical. I
Yeah,
mean,
like my brain's
illogical
not
logic.
covered with this kind of stuff. I'm just like, fuck you. That's all I got.
Who asked the women if they're single? Okay.
At least one W2 veteran must have accidentally used the right password. That's a good point.
Yeah.
This is the
Yeah,
90s. It's
statistically
not.
speaking,
Yeah.
someone's got to get it. Right?
Yeah, exactly.
Just looking for work again. Also, if you're a soldier in World War II, don't you technically already have a job? So what is this like? Is this the gig economy of World War II
Yeah.
that we're trying to pick up? I'm a soldier, but when I'm not,
I also bar back.
yeah. Do you need a bouncer or something? I'm the greatest generation. Yeah. Come back next week.
We only
A
hire
volunteer army.
Yeah, that was the most arrogant part of the greatest generation. They were saying it while they were young, like when they were 12 years old. We're like, we're the greatest generation.
Yeah, it's like, how do you even know? You've
Yeah.
never really been around.
I mean, history proved you right, but whatever.
I mean, I guess, yeah, exactly.
It's just if you have enough positive self affirmations, they tend to come true.
Yeah.
Okay. Why don't you both pretend? There's a lot of talk of girlfriends.
Yeah.
Well, because they
Used to be my
played their
girlfriend,
girlfriends
you
on
were
the
a
show.
girlfriend.
The flight
That's all they
attendant.
did was talk.
You say,
right,
why
right.
don't the both
They
of you
never had
pretend to
sex
be our
scenes.
girlfriends? The bartender nods and gives you a smile. Sure thing, Mr. Time Machine. You enter the room and
Oh.
wait patiently.
That's our
Minutes
code name.
pass and suddenly the bartender comes back. Come on, hurry up, he exclaims. Suddenly, the bartender disappears. The bartender
no.
reappears and sits next to you. So, how did it go?
What? Was the bartender pretending to be our girlfriends?
Wait, let's see.
How come it's not showing up? I can't read
Yeah,
it.
Yeah,
right,
you can see it on the Twitch.
Yeah.
Okay. Here, I have an idea.
Say it went really bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It
did not
it
go
didn't
well.
go good.
It went bad.
Yeah.
Okay, I got it. Oh,
There you go.
How do you spell? Oh,
Don't say hippopotamus. Don't say hippopotamus. Please.
That's the code word.
Mm. What word is it, Jim? I'll tell you. I'll try.
Spell weather.
Mm.
well, the computer says
Could I get the
Okay.
word origin, please?
I'm just remembering on South Park, they were like, can I hear an example? And they're like, we didn't know whether the weather was going to change.
Oh.
Yeah, so like, I think it kind of speaks for itself. How do you think it went?
Mhm.
You
Oh.
show him the hickeys on your neck and smile. It went well, Mr. Time Traveler. Suddenly, the bartender disappears again.
Oh.
The bartender appears again. Come on, hurry up, he says. Suddenly, the bartender disappears.
Whoa. He's.
The bartender reappears
Mm-mm.
and sits next to you.
God damn
So,
it.
how did it go, you ask? It went well, Mr. Time Traveler.
Okay.
What's going on, you guys? Are we like in
We're in a
some
little
crazy
loop.
time loop now?
I think we're in a literal time loop, you know?
Yeah, I think
Or
so.
Okay.
he knew
Are
we
you
had more to
saying
show him.
Inception shit right now? What is this?
Now we gotta show
Or
him the
the-
hickeys on our balls and thighs.
Or the bartender
say?
is using the time machine coming back.
Never mind.
There's gonna be cookies on our balls?
I said now we gotta
If-
show him the
if-
hickeys
if
on
there
our balls and
are,
thighs.
That's not the worst thing. I wouldn't mind that, you know?
Yeah. He's just showing off now, yeah. Mr. Bartender. With
What?
disappearing.
You got cookies on your balls.
Cookies on your balls. End this time paradox, Tony.
Hopefully this will get us out.
Probably should. It should.
Or it'll just repeat everything.
Okay.
Oh, the weight is killing me.
Wow, Tony.
I hope.
You realize you are stuck in a time loop. You press a special button implanted into the back of your front tooth and are transported back to the present, 1990s Chicago. You are now a middle-aged man sitting in a chair in the living room of a mansion.
Oh.
In front of you is a large clock face showing the time. There is a note attached to the wall reading, "Be here soon." You look around and notice there is a TV screen in front of you.
Whoa.
It shows a news report about a plane crash.
Whoa. Wow, this is quite a setup. We've come back to some very mysterious
This
circumstances.
is some great material to work with.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What a mystery.
When we left, we were a poor immigrant from the island of Mypos, but yet that stole a suitcase full of money. And now we appear to be a well-off middle-aged man. And there's somebody. They said, "Be here soon." So I think that that makes me feel like someone is gonna
it's the bartender,
also.
right?
Yeah, but who is the bartender?
Oh, is it
And where
Larry?
does cousin Larry? Where does
government.
cousin? Yeah, where does cousin Larry play in all this?
I don't know.
The sinister cousin Larry.
The two-timer KGB agent.
Yeah, he's a double agent. And he's half Japanese and half Korean, so he's a double Asian as well. It's interesting, Jason. Your shirt kind of makes you blend into the background because of those shelves behind you.
Yeah.
What is it?
Are
Are those a bunch of baseball players? What is that?
Oh, it's Jerry Maguire cassettes from Everything is Terrible.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Was that a Nathan for You prank or?
You see cousin Larry walk in the front door and yell, "Hey you beautiful bastard." A young girl comes running in through the front door shouting, "Daddy,
Oh.
Daddy, where are you? What happened?" Cousin Larry answers, "My plane crashed. I'm dead." The girl cries, "What?
What?
How?" You look at cousin Larry
What?
and then at the
How?
TV screen.
Whoa!
Bye, cousin Larry.
So cousin Larry was like a ghost talking to his daughter, and then
You know how they say that when like sometimes a loved one dies and then you see their spirit right away, even before you find out they've died?
Whoa, no, I've never heard that, but that
I've
sounds...
heard of that. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah,
Like they like come into the room and you talk to them, and then they're like, "No."
yeah.
Oh, hey.
You say, "You are stuck in a time loop." She starts crying. "No, no, no. Don't cry. Everything will be all right."
No.
No,
You
no,
try
no.
to comfort her, but
Yeah.
she just continues to cry. Suddenly, a loud noise is heard outside. You turn around and see a plane falling from the sky. You run to the
Whoa!
window and see a fireball explode above the house.
Oh my god!
Whoa. This is another thing, like, it loves to talk about. Oh my god, Jason.
Sorry.
You luckily the house has a pool and the water put out the fire.
All right.
Okay.
Your family is
Fantastic.
safe. In
No, they died from
reality,
the impact.
cousin Larry died in the plane crash.
Oh no.
You live happily ever after.
All right.
Oh, awesome.
That is wholesome.
That's another Aster Colson. Your
Oh
family
my
saved
God,
cousin
what
Larry died in
happened?
a plane crash. You live happily ever after. Oh my god.
That's insane.
I guess I'll try again. Just because I haven't heard Wholesome in a while.
I mean, if they say happily ever after.
I guess. Poor Larry.
It's what we've been waiting for.
Well, you know what? A man can have. What's that saying? A man can only serve one master.
What?
There's a saying like that.
Yeah.
It sounds good. I've never heard it.
Tony, you want to do your prompt?
Sure.
Or Brendan, if you thought of
Oh yeah. Sorry, I don't want to swipe it from you, Brendan. If you have a character
So
idea.
we're initiating a new story.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you have an idea for a character or a situation?
And then I have to like type it in to start it.
Yeah.
Yeah, just type in
Okay.
next and start saying you are, and then your name and some characteristics about who and what you do.
Yeah, Balki clearly did not care about his cousin.
Yeah, even on the show, he was kind of like the freewheeling one, and Larry was the straight man. He was like, I don't, you know. He never wanted to do anything. Though now I think he was probably just depressed.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, cousin Larry never wants to go anywhere. He just wants to sit on the couch all day.
You are Albert Sherbertson. You live
Yeah, I got
inside
it.
an elephant's butt and you like it that way.
That's great.
Did I not do it enough?
No. Like so the first one is that you like it that way. Now the second one is the situation.
Yeah.
So you live in an elephant's butt and you like it that way until, you know, so you could say what happens now? Like where are you when our story starts? What's different about today?
Kids on a field trip see you being birthed from the your elephant home. Oh, okay.
It's like Ace Ventura 2.
Yeah.
You, a construction worker, comes to your house and says the building is in disrepair, so he wants to fix it up for the next owner. He has some money and he thinks you might be interested in buying it.
I didn't
How
finish
much
what I
would
was
you
trying
pay?
to say. I sounded too early.
That's okay.
No, it's fine. See, the AI picks up a lot just from that.
Yeah. The construction worker sniffs around. Are we in an elephant's
gross.
butthole right now?
Yeah. Yeah? What are you trying to say? No, nothing.
Wow.
My grandma grew up inside a moose, so, you know, I got no problems.
Yeah, not judge me, but I'm just wondering.
Yeah. There's a scene in Ace Ventura 2 where he's coming out of an animal's butt. I forgot
a
why.
rhino. Yeah.
Oh, it's
A
great.
mechanical
yeah.
rhino.
Oh yeah, that right.
Yeah.
I
That's a
don't
great
remember
scene.
much from that movie. I do remember a horrifying scene where he's looking for the dolphin, and then there's a room inside a house that had a shark in it.
Yes. Yep.
It made no sense, and it was horrifying. And then he fell in, and it was a shark. And
Yeah.
he's like, "It's not Snowflake."
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not so.
Wait, is that 1 or 2?
That's 1. Yeah.
Yeah. 1 was so great.
That part gave me nightmares as a kid.
Yeah, because it came out of nowhere. It was like the that scene in Pee-wee's Big Adventure where Large Marge, like that scared me. Like
Oh
I
yeah,
don't
the
remember
ghost
that
lady.
part.
where she's like telling like a horror story when Pee-wee's hitchhiking, and then she makes the weird claymation face.
Yeah.
Well, that sounds very Tim Burton.
Yeah.
Kiwi. What was her name? Big Martha?
Or Large Marge, or
Large Marge. Yeah, that does look scary. And she was dead the whole time.
Yeah, or
Yeah,
something.
I already got in trouble for jerking off in a movie theater.
It seems
Like a
so
film
tame
theater.
nowadays. Yeah. It's
Oh,
like
Paul
was
Rubens?
yeah.
He was
Yeah.
in an
You
adult
stroke a
movie
construction
theater.
Willard.
worker's chin.
Yeah.
I'll pay whatever
Even
you
me.
want, you tell him. Do you take alternate forms of payment? Greater than yes, he looks at you with confusion on his face. What? He asks.
What?
But really, who goes to an adult movie theater and tattles on other people for jacking off?
Yeah.
Wait, are we
Someone-
talking about Paul Rubens or Fred Willard now?
Oh.
Fred Willard did that too?
Yeah, he got busted for being jacking off in an adult theater.
I mean, that must be your thing, though, just to.
And that was like when he was that's when he was old. Like this was like in the 2010s
Oh, wow.
Where is an adult theater in 2010?
That too.
in LA.
Oh, yeah.
Really?
I'm sure.
Would you really want to sit in those seats?
I
Well,
mean,
now they're gonna have adult drive-ins. I bet
Nah.
you can just go
people
jack
are
off
doing that.
next to. You can go jack off to a bunch of
movie
other
theaters
people.
are gonna have like a comeback after all this.
Oh,
You pull your
like
pant up a
literal
little bit
comeback?
and show him your thigh. I think you know what I'm talking about, and then you say, this is an elephant's butt, you know. He nods and smiles. Well, I guess I can see why you'd want to buy this place. He opens up the door and lets you go in.
The back door.
But I already live here.
Yeah, exactly.
so-
I wanted you to fix it up.
Thanks for showing me my own back door.
You
Yeah.
say, I want to fuck you, you idiot. He laughs. If you insist, but I don't have anything else to give you.
What? Is this how we're gonna take another whoopee? That's amazing.
Yeah.
We weren't even trying. Well, I guess we were, but
I want to fuck you, you idiot.
oh boy.
This is definitely a hate fuck. He's just so obtuse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You say, R. Just take off your
Arr.
clothes and get on this dick. Greater than you start sucking him off. You slowly move down his body until you reach his cock head. You begin
Whoa,
licking the tip
how big
as
is
you
this
suck
dick?
him off. The
Oh
man
my
starts
God.
jerking off and moaning loudly. You continue to lick the shaft while stroking the head and making lewd comments.
Wow.
Lewd comments.
I do whoopee sound as well.
Yeah. That was very like mechanical, like the sex.
Wow. Wow. Oh my god.
Oh, Fred. I'm sucking your dick. Fred Willard jacked off in the movie theater.
I don't think I've ever heard cockhead before, but it makes so much sense.
You continue
Yeah.
with the lewd comments.
Wait, you've never
You
heard it
begin
in
to hear
life?
the sounds of a car driving by and then the sound of breaking glass.
Oh,
You look around and see a window broken. Suddenly you feel something hard press against your ass. It feels weird and you gasp out loud. A gun.
What?
The man pulls out a pistol from his
Oh,
pants
thank
and points it
God.
at you.
What?
You scream and back away from the gun.
What?
did he put it?
They made it sound like it was a dick pressed up against your butt.
A gun?
Yeah,
Yes.
but then we turn around, but it's cold, and then we look around, and it's a gun.
And then we're like, is that a gun or are you just happy to see me? And they're like, it's a gun.
The elephant has windows now. Yeah. Small
The
gun.
elephant's
Like that-
probably
like that
bullet
cow.
right now, right?
Yeah, like that cow at Michigan State. So wait, are we
Yeah,
driving
right.
around? When we look around, is that outside the elephant's butt when you hear the car driving by and the sound of breaking glass?
Yeah,
or-
maybe.
No, I think
Yeah,
we're
I guess there's
inside.
a window inside the elephant.
Oh, okay.
It's like the window of the anus.
Oh, okay. Like the eyes were the window to the soul.
Yeah.
Exactly. The butt is the window to the elephant.
The butt. Yeah, I like that.
I'm putting it
I
on.
just love this.
like-
Suddenly you feel something hard pressed against your ass. It feels weird and you gasp. A gun.
A gun.
This robot's got a sense of humor, and I like it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
for sure.
But it could just be part of the whoopee.
Like part of the foreplay.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I guess that's fun.
Okay.
Maybe it's what he's into.
Mm-hmm.
Suddenly a trunk appears and snatches the gun out of the man's hand. It then hits the man and knocks him out.
Very NC-17.
You run over to the trunk and open it up. Inside you
yeah.
find a shotgun and a bulletproof vest.
Not
You
that
put
kind
on
of
the
trunk.
vest and walk
Oh my
outside.
God.
Yeah, come
There is
on,
now a crowd
robot.
watching you. They all stare at you. Some laugh, others gawk, some just stand there
Gawk.
staring.
Mm-hmm. They're just like staring, like with their mouths open, like Gawker.
I think this construction worker has a really hard fetish to pull off. Yeah. Gotta be a gun. Gotta be inside the elephant's butthole. There's gotta be glass breaking outside.
And I gotta play dumb the whole time.
I was thinking about typing the same thing, Brendan. Group mind.
You say, what the fuck are you looking at? Haven't you ever seen a man who lives in an elephant's butt? A couple of men come up to you. One is a big guy wearing sunglasses and a baseball cap.
Okay.
He holds a clipboard in one hand and a large butcher knife in the other.
Mm.
He
Oh.
looks at you and shakes his head. This is really fucked up, but if you're willing to work for us, we can help you.
Okay.
You nod and he walks forward.
I don't like that he's walking
Hey,
forward.
this is like kind of fucked up, but like, do you need help? We can help you.
Is he from Cutco? Yeah. Now we get roped into Cutco.
Yeah. Selling knives door to door.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I like how he says this. So is he saying the fact that we live in an elephant's butt is the thing that's fucked up?
Yeah. But also, that's how desperate they are to get other people into Cutco. They're like, man, I just saw something come out of an elephant's butthole, and I'm still gonna try to recruit that guy.
Mm-hmm. That's how good he is.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let me tell you something, Bill.
The other two
you
guys
might not respect me.
The other two guys are like Cutco employees. They're like, I don't know about this whole thing, man.
You smell him
like,
and he smells
you can
like
get anybody
rhino
to
butt.
sell.
Don't just me, you say to him. You live
Just
inside a
me.
rhino's butt. He grins and turns away.
Elephants.
You say, don't trust me? Is that what you meant?
I meant to say, don't judge me.
Just me. What a wild adventure in this elephant's butt that we were trying to fix up.
The animals are the least wild adventure in this tale, coming this summer.
It's all about contractors and people with clipboards.
Yep.
A sequel to James and the Giant Peach.
Yep. Fixing up the butt, starring James Spader.
A sequel to James and the Giant Peach because there's that rhino in the sky.
Yeah. Yeah.
I saw this once. It works.
You press a cold hard gun up against his butt and say, don't move. He doesn't respond to you. You squeeze and he makes grunting noises. You release him and press the trigger. Blood spurts everywhere. You turn him around and hold his arms behind his back. He gasps and tries to fight you off, but you shove him to the ground and shoot him again. He screams out in pain and begs for mercy.
Okay.
Not dead yet, unfortunately.
Okay.
Or fortunately,
That
I
went
guess.
a little too far.
You shot me. Why'd you shoot me in the arm?
Yeah. Why? My legs.
I'm still alive.
Yeah, I'm still alive.
I'm just very badly burned.
Man, that I need to rewatch some of those.
Same. It's been a minute.
Yeah. So many quotable moments.
You make him promise to never eat elephant ears again, then pick him up and make you lead him to your boss. You drive him into his office and lock the door. He struggles to free himself, and when he finally does, you fire another shot.
Oh no.
His throat is also slit. You throw his body onto a table and leave his office.
Jesus. Well, he shouldn't have fought, but that's a pretty brutal way to go.
Yikes.
That's really fucking nuts, you guys.
In his own office.
If this film had a sequel, it would be called Cheek to Chic. Yeah. Jungle to
We'll be back in
Jungle.
2 seconds.
Okay.
All right. Ass to ass.
What movie was that in? That was the end of. It
Requiem for a Dream, yeah.
was like a heroin movie, right?
Yeah, it's fucked up, man. The
Yeah.
thing of the abscess.
Man, that mom was the saddest part of that movie.
I
We
barely
Yeah,
got
they
a
were.
winner.
Short Johns.
Sure,
You
Joe.
realize you are inside a travel agency for little people. The business is called Short
So we're
Johns.
still in the
You
90s.
smile and
right?
remember
Yeah.
the time you had sex with this
Oh,
woman.
no, this is
No,
She
no,
was
no.
very pretty
That was
and
the last
she made
one.
you happy.
Oh, right,
Maybe
we're
you
gonna
could
tell
do the
everyone's
same
story.
thing with her again. As you
What
enter
if-
the front
yeah.
desk, you notice the sign above the register, no tits or ass allowed.
Oh,
What a weird.
Those little people must be very randy. Maybe they're like little nudists.
Yeah.
Little Nudist Big World, like that reality show.
No tits or ass allowed. That means they've gotten plenty of tits ass walking
Yeah.
in.
Yeah,
that's a
they're
great
like,
T-shirt.
Yeah. Yeah, no tits or ass allowed.
But I mean, dongs are allowed. Dong's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Penises and vaginas are good.
Yeah.
Take off the rest, though.
Show off
Just
your
imagining,
front.
like, a knife, like, slicing off your tits and butt.
Oh my god.
And then
Well,
a big old
we
X.
just
Leave
killed
it
that
in the
guy.
locker, and then you can come and get it when you leave.
But is she gonna remember the last time we had Whoopi?
What do you mean?
Is she,
Why wouldn't she?
I don't know. Maybe it wasn't as good as we remember.
Oh, okay.
And what woman is this?
I think she's at the travel agency.
Oh, okay. I thought we were just randomly like, we had sex with this woman, like that.
Oh, I assumed it was like the woman.
But you're
inside.
saying this woman inside.
And that's probably why she's got the sign up that says no tits or ass allowed.
Mm-hmm.
Because maybe it didn't go so well.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah. She's like, I'm done giving away tits and ass for trips to Jamaica. Cedar Point is an amusement park for our European viewers.
In
the Midwest.
Sandusky,
You say,
Ohio.
that's fine, I don't have a tit or an ass, and then you say, I want to go to Cedar Point, what do you got? The clerk looks at you and smiles. We've got a few things for you, but no tits or asses. You
Thanks.
chuckle and say, oh yeah, that's right, I'm short and skinny, I need titties and an ass, I'll take that. You walk through the store and find everything you
We're
need.
being really cheeky here. Yeah.
No pun intended.
Oh yeah, I need a tits and ass. I'll take that package.
Let me get a
It doesn't make
titty.
any sense. So it's like, I want to go to Cedar Point, and they're like, well, we don't have tits or ass. And then I'm like, great, I'll take a tit and an ass, please.
Yeah.
I'll take one tit and one ass. Did you not listen? She used to get TNA, and now they don't excite her anymore. Yeah.
Mm-mm.
You
Now-
ask the clerk, where is that woman I had sex with before? Does she still work here? She replies, yes, she works here too, but she's
Ah.
not working today because she has a wedding to attend later tonight.
Whoa.
You grin and say, well, I'll be seeing her then, I guess you guys will be closed after all.
Wow, that's so
Are
cocky.
you gonna go crash that wedding?
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
so.
I think so.
And then we see that it's her wedding. Yeah.
Yeah. They're like, I'll go see her.
Yeah.
I'll see her. And then it's like The Graduate, where we just make her run out of her own wedding.
Yeah.
Living in an elephant's butt is a great, great for your confidence. Apparently, yeah, I think
Yeah. I mean, really,
Oh,
it
yeah.
teaches you to like not fear anything.
so. Yeah.
And elephant poop doesn't really smell. It smells more like hay. So.
Ah!
You go and you
Come
crash that
on,
wedding and you're the belle of the
ah.
ball, charming her friends and family and tearing up the dance floor. Come On Eileen plays on repeat and it's an amazing night. The UESP Wiki, your source for the Elder Scrolls since 1995
Uh-oh.
book information CD, Oblivion, Shadows, novel,
Wiki break.
location within, Rask, Oblivion type short story published by Ordo Malleus Rituals of Destruction, Ordo Malleus
What the fuck is
Ritual
going on
Book
right
1, The Rituals of Destruction.
You broke the AI.
We tagged into a wiki apparently. All right, now back
This
to the
happens
story.
sometimes. It'll just spit out a random fact.
It's so random.
Yeah, very random. And it also had nothing to do with the prompt. Rituals of
Yeah, at least,
destruction.
like, if you're gonna say a random fact, it should be relevant.
Yeah, give me something related to Come On Eileen at least.
Got anything about elephants? Butts?
Yeah. What's all the facts you have in the library about elephants' butts? Can you point me? What's the Dewey Decimal Codes for that?
What's this woman's name? Oh, okay.
Oh,
Yep,
yeah.
there you go.
Yeah. Yesterday there was an article about why men get more
You
debt.
approach the woman,
I
whose name
saw
is
something about
Eileen.
that.
Do you remember when
What
we
was
had
the
sex?
article
You
about?
ask, as her new husband looks on. Yes, she says. I had my first period yesterday, so
Oh,
it must
no.
have been about 2
Oh,
days ago,
boy.
maybe even less than that.
No. maybe it's the first period after giving birth or something.
Yeah, well, she's an athlete, so you can go without a period. Or if you're too thin, you won't have a period.
Oh, okay.
Or if you're a man.
As we learned on that one episode of South Park as well.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay.
You take her hand and begin to slow dance. Her eyes follow yours as she dances.
Okay.
Good.
Good.
Start.
She sniffs the air. Smells like elephant poop.
Yeah. You have an exotic musk.
It is impressive when you can slow dance. Come on, Eileen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on, Eileen.
Yeah, they just slow it down. It's like a jazz version that they play.
It's a beautiful.
You
ballad.
whisper in her
Yeah.
ear, remember when we had sex? Her mouth drops open and she stares at you. What? She asks in disbelief.
Uh-oh.
Remember when I told you how I loved your lips? Remember how good they tasted?
Whoa.
How I wanted to taste them every moment of
Alright,
every day
she remembers.
forevermore.
Mm.
Eileen begins to cry softly. Tears stream down her face.
So she does remember you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, she does.
How?
She's crying because she's at her wedding. She made such a big mistake.
Yeah. Remember how good they tasted? That's a. Say come on, Eileen. Oh no.
I think that's the porn version.
Yeah. The tears mix with the cum, and it looks like she's got a hot load on her face.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Hey, thanks for the host, Petrified Pizza.
Thanks for what?
Petrified Pizza is hosting us with one viewer.
All right.
What does
Every
that
viewer
mean?
counts. You can host
He's-
other people's channels, yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
You the wedding DJ says, all right. Who's ready to throw the bouquet? Get up here, Eileen. Eileen, still in tears, prepares to throw the bouquet.
Oh,
Her hands
no.
shake violently.
Oh.
Suddenly, you grab her by the shoulders and pull her back. Eileen, calm down, you shout.
Oh,
It's
no.
okay, it's okay, she whispers. Just let go and let yourself feel what you did. It was beautiful, it was fun, it was.
Oh my
This
god.
is almost like a
Beautiful.
sketch.
Yeah.
You know, like this guy's like, it's okay. Don't feel
Yeah.
guilty about your past sex.
Yeah.
And she was just like upset.
Yeah. She's having a mental breakdown on her wedding night, yeah. I feel like she's like, fight or flight is kicking in and she's ready to book it. She's gonna get ready to throw it and then she's gonna drop it and run out of it and hop on a bus with us.
I think you mean fuck or flight.
Fuck or flight.
Yeah.
Alright, take us home, Tony.
Yeah,
Ow.
Tony, let's seal a deal.
Yeah, let's get Eileen or leave her here to be stuck in a marriage forever.
Yeah. Oh wow. Time traveled like 20 years into the future.
Yeah. Oh my god, okay. Not what I
Look how the
expected.
priest is still there.
Oh
Like, go
man.
home, priest.
Yeah, what? You're not invited to the
You
stage.
Yeah.
did your
The
thing.
priest
that's
steps up to
Exactly.
you and
this
says, "Is there a
now."
problem?" You punch him in the face, and a huge brawl breaks out. Later, you and Eileen are sitting in a car together.
Oh.
You both look tired. "How long were you gone?" Eileen asks. "A couple of days," you reply. "Did you see anyone else while I was gone?" "Not really, other than some guards who came to check on you once they realized that someone was missing from their camp."
Camp.
Okay, I think I have it.
Is it like a destination wedding where you're out in the woods or something?
Yeah, maybe we met in a time of war.
Oh, or that.
Guards.
Yeah.
Or maybe we were prisoners of war and that's where we fell in love.
Or maybe we're vampires.
I
Vampires
wouldn't rule
living
it
inside
out.
an elephant's butt.
And we've lived many lives.
Yeah. Yeah. Once you've like lived like 3 lifetimes, you're like, I wonder what it's gonna be like to live inside an elephant's butt. We've done everything there is to do.
Who cares?
Yeah. Who cares? I could live forever. It's time to see what it's like to live a whole lifetime in an elephant's butt.
I'm imagining like a neighborhood in Ferndale just filled with a bunch of elephants.
Oh.
Yeah.
Everyone wants to live there in elephant corners.
Yeah. Weird.
Yeah.
Those
The houses all have
vampires.
open plans.
And it apparently doesn't stink because Tony says that elephant butts smell like
Well,
hay.
it smells, but it's like poop with all hay inside. If that makes any sense.
Yeah.
Because they're bad digesters.
Mhm.
And they eat
Mm.
hay.
Yep.
Hmm.
Well, I mean
So,
that's
like,
one
hay,
thing.
Hay is to elephants as corn is to us.
Yeah.
I guess so. I mean they eat a lot of plants and stuff, but mostly hay.
Yeah.
I didn't eat any corn.
Is that your elephant voice? What was that?
I didn't need any corn.
That's that bastard.
Oh,
from
okay, yeah.
Austin Powers.
I
You
didn't
tell
need
Eileen to leave the man she just married to spend the rest of her
There you
life
go.
with you.
Okay.
You hold out your hand to her and say, "Come on, Eileen. Come on, with me." Greater than you continue to Rask. You ride to Rask in silence, knowing that
Rask?
if anyone knew you were riding
Rask?
with Eileen, they would probably try to kill you. Eventually, you reach a small town called Naleen. There, you meet a young girl named Eliza. She is dressed in rags, and has a huge scar across her forehead.
Ooh, don't ask her.
Oh, wait, I got this.
Okay. Where's Rask? That sounds like, well, shout out to Alex Rask, but it does make me think it's somewhere in Eastern Europe.
Yeah.
Where's Aileen? That's where all Aileen's from.
Eileen from Nelly.
Milan.
Rochelle.
Come on, Eileen from Nine.
There's a hockey player named Tuka Rask. He's from Finland, so maybe it's Rask, Finland. Let's look up Naleen. I guess it's a girl's name, Naleen.
It's beautiful.
Let's see. It's a real name. Oh, meaning origin. I guess it's an Indian name. The Sanskrit translation is locust,
Oh my
and
god.
somebody else says it means lotus. I'd rather be a lotus than a locust. I'd rather be a lotus than a locust. See, that's a rap line. I just did it.
You look like a lovely couple. Would you like to check out this cozy
Bedroom
two-bedroom
outfit
elephant's butt?
better.
Says Eliza. You nod and walk off with Eileen into the sunset.
There you go.
Your next stop is the town of Herchine's hunting grounds. You have never seen anything quite like it.
Whoa.
A forested area where animals roam free, including wolves, bears, ogres, giants, trolls, wendigos, and more.
What?
They hunt, eat, drink, mate, and fight amongst themselves.
And they lived happily ever after.
The end.
I think that's a good
Percy-
place to end, yeah.
Yeah, I feel like this is like spitting out very specific information.
Yeah, this has to
Oh,
be from
Elder. It's from the game Elder Scrolls.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And I think that other place might be. I'm guessing that's a town in Elder Scrolls as well. I don't play Elder Scrolls, so I don't even know.
Oh,
what
really?
it is.
Because it gave us that random fact about Elder Scrolls.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
It's stuck on Elder Scrolls for some
There's
reason.
that
Yeah.
wiki fact.
Yeah.
If I had to guess, I would say Elder Scrolls is a game where you play like an old person trying to get your Medicaid, and you have to fill out
Yeah,
forms.
you're like a person with like really veiny hands, and you're just like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
and you're
Here,
trying to
young,
open-
yeah.
you're
Here
trying
is
to
my,
open
yeah.
parchment.
Here is my scroll to get my insulin.
Yeah.
Sir, it's called your paperwork. No, it is my Elder Scrolls.
Hey, Elder
It's a
Scrolls.
commercial like that one commercial where they go to the pharmacy and they're like, I don't know if I'm gonna have enough money, and they're like, what about this app that makes it like $8? And then they
Oh,
just do
yeah.
that.
Good RX.
Yeah.
That thing works, man.
Does it?
What torture
Yeah.
for old people, though? They're basically like,
watched
hey.
it and then I laugh and I'm like, or you could maybe just pay $8 with this app. And it's like,
Yeah.
I'm never doing this.
Huh.
Well, what it does is it'll show you like the comparisons of like what different pharmacies charge for what drugs.
Ah.
So yeah,
Oh,
I'm
they
like,
were already there, and then she's like, boop, here you go. It's $8.
well, I used it and it had like an Insta coupon, but I ordered it over the internet, my prescription, because of the pandemic, and it just applied the coupon automatically. I was like, that's pretty impressive. And they don't
That's
charge
pretty
anything,
cool.
and you
But
don't have
old
to sign
people
up.
don't know how to use a smartphone.
I know, that's the funny part of it. They should be, the commercial should be like the grandson showing them how to, like, Grandma, I'll just
And
give
they,
you
like,
$20.
haven't gotten to the store yet. Like, they're
Yeah,
like, making a
and there's like,
decision
ah.
ahead of time.
And then the grandkid just gets frustrated and pulls out $20, and they're like, "What? It came out of the phone?" Yeah, Grandma, that's how phones work. Here's $20. Let's go to the fucking
Yeah.
pharmacy. Oh, this technology! I feel so stupid. No, you're smart, Grandma. You're the greatest
Fine,
generation.
Grandma. Let's go
Ah.
get some prescriptions.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for joining us again, Brandon.
Thanks for having me. This was a lot of fun.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
glad we
man.
got it to work.
Always fun to have you. It's like a reunion.
It is.
Oh,
It's just
I thought you were
like
just getting up to leave right
fun.
then. You're like, "Oh, that was great, guys," and then bam, I'm out of here.
Brendan's on a podcast called Vulnerability. I'm going to drop a link in there. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, check out Vulnerability.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you been able to record
please.
any new episodes in the pandemic or no?
Yeah, we've been recording on Zoom. We're not like doing as much as we were before the pandemic because it's just like
Yeah.
there's plenty of other shit going on. We don't need
Yeah,
to
yeah.
add to our stress, but we are still making new content. So we'll have a new episode out on Monday.
Oh. Who is it? Who?
Can you tease? Can you get us an exclusive?
I'm very
Oh,
interested
former
here.
guest on this show.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she's been on here a couple times, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Well, she's been on and Scott's been on. Has she
Yeah.
been on twice?
Not yet. Not yet.
Okay, but she will be.
Yeah.
She will be.
Will be.
Yeah,
All
she's
right.
great.
Have a good night, Brandon. I'm gonna take a 5-minute break and then be right back to continue the marathon.
All right, that sounds good. I'll talk to you guys later.
Yeah,
Bye.
tell your stepdads to subscribe.
Tell your stepdad
Bye.
to subscribe. Marathon continues in
Bye.
5 minutes. Bye. Hey, everybody, we're back.
Welcome back.
Tony, stick around. Helping
I'll
us
stick
through.
around for a little while.
Yeah. You got an idea, Tony? Let's.
Yeah, I never got to use my idea.
Oh,
Let's
yeah.
try that. Thanks, Riddler.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'm gonna call you Riddler. I like that.
Yeah, that's good.
No?
You may be Riddler, but you're not evil. That's right.
Every man is the hero of his own story.
Yeah.
You are Ross Brothwater, a limo driver for limo drivers. You hate driving, but you've got a family to feed, goddammit.
Good damn it.
Hello!
Interesting. Brothwater, that's quite a name. Yeah, I agree.
We brought this water, but Brothwater. That's just a name that came to me. Come on, Eileen. Okay.
Also, Frank, if you want to give us a follow, so on Twitch, click above the click on the heart like above the video. I think I don't know where it is.
Or if you have Amazon Prime, you can subscribe.
Yeah.
But don't spend your hard-earned real money.
Yeah. Follow Frank. And hey, Graham, what's up?
Yeah. See you, Graham, lurking.
You were
lurking
driving
there.
home Bob Leon, the limo driver for Celine
that's okay,
Dion,
Frank.
when Celine
Yeah,
calls.
that's
She is furious. What's going on? She asks. I thought we were supposed to be having fun tonight. We're not, says Bob. The show has been canceled because of the rioting in the city. We have no more shows left. Celine looks at him as if he had just told her that there was nothing left to eat in the world.
Whoa.
Who knew she was such a foodie?
Is Bob Leon a real person? Do you know? Or did you just make that up?
Oh, I just made that up because
okay.
it sounded like Celine Dion.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't know why the limo driver's name would rhyme with the person they're driving. It'd be funny if that was a rule.
I know Celine Dion's.
Yeah. I'm Bob Leon. I drive for Celine Dion.
I'm driving for Celine Dion.
I'm sure there's a Bob Leon somewhere, but I don't know who he is.
No, I can't tell you where she lives. That's like his inside joke that he just tells everyone.
Yeah. How's she like in real person? She's a star. That's what she's like.
Yeah.
She's a born star, goddammit.
Beautiful, but very private. I have not said 2 words to her.
Mm-hmm.
She tells me where to go, and I say, just a polite nod. Oh, okay. Bob's trying to like loosen her up, but she's like, I am not having it, Bob.
You grab the phone from Bob. We can have some fun tonight, Celine. Greater than you say, yeah. You hang up and look around your car. The only thing that really makes sense about this situation is that it would be better if you didn't drive anymore. There is nothing else to do except go back home. You don't know what will happen tomorrow, or next week, or next month, but you'll find out soon enough.
Not just us, Dario, though. A lot of other people died over the course of the marathon here.
Yeah.
A plane full of people really bumped
That
it up.
really was a big one.
Yeah.
I love how you came up with that number, too. It's like 223. I was like, damn.
Just seemed like, yeah. Something you'd hear on the 6 o'clock news. 223 people died in a plane crash today. Yeah, still less deaths than Infinity War. That is very true. Yeah, do the midnight, because, yeah, midnight seems so close now. But, yeah, doing 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. felt way longer. So
Really?
yeah. I'm more of a night owl anyway, so it's just kind of like
Yeah.
doing
same.
anything in the morning just feels awful.
What time do you get up for work usually?
8 o'clock.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't have to get up till 10. Brag.
You take Celine on a date on your bicycle built for 2. She is charmed. It has been years since she has gotten around in anything but a limo. You're not like the other guys, Celine tells you. They all want to fuck me, but you never do. You ride through the night, which turns into a day. It seems like you're riding forever, but then you see a sign, the Rocky Horror Show is on. This means that you are
Hmm.
almost home. Then suddenly, you realize that you haven't seen any cars in an hour. Why hasn't anyone driven by?
Accident on the 405.
Yeah, something like that.
I used to have to get up at 5:30. Yeah, I would be totally.
What was that for? For school?
Yeah. I would be totally dead. I would not be able to. Yeah, for school. Okay.
Mm. Why hasn't anyone written down?
Yeah, what would be a reason? Also, like like how we totally got friend zoned. Everybody else just tries to fuck me. You don't ever try to fuck me, and you never will.
Yep, I'm like your brother.
I'm like your brother. Oh yeah. Oh, thanks, Celine. I'm your brother. Okay, yeah. That's such a friend zone thing
You
to say.
say, something's wrong, Celine. Tell me what it is.
Let's have some
Greater
girl
than you
talk.
ask Celine what's wrong? Celine looks at you with tears in her eyes. Bob and I went to see Rocky Horror together last night.
Ooh, uh-oh.
He said he'd come back
Oh.
later, but he never did.
Oh.
When he wasn't looking at his watch, he started making love to me. And he's not
Whoa.
the only one who does that.
I guess that's a whoopee, but not for us.
Yeah.
I'll track it.
Okay.
Wow, Celine had whoopee with Bob.
Also, why is he always looking at his? Well, I guess he wants to get out of
Yeah,
there.
he's like, yep. 1, 2, 3, and I'm good. I gotta go to the meeting now. Friend zone doesn't sound so bad. No commitments. Well, it's like the opposite. It's like
Yeah, I know.
Committing
It's way
yourself-
you're doing all the stuff the bad boys won't.
yeah.
I mean, that's what I've heard.
Celine's a female playboy. Yeah. I imagine any famous person is just getting. It's like anywhere you go, someone knows who you are. That's your in.
She's a play girl,
Yeah.
which used to be a magazine.
You say, I don't know why you date all these jerks, Celine. You should date a nice guy, maybe one who
Smooth,
drives
darling,
around
smooth.
other limo
Mhm,
drivers.
mhm.
Celine smiles. That's right, Bob.
Oh?
That's right.
Oh, no.
But I'm happy now,
No,
aren't
wait.
I? She kisses you goodbye and rides off into the night. You ride after her, hoping that she'll tell you where she wants to go next.
Mm.
Basically, cheers.
Yeah. Subtle hint.
She called us Bob. What a.
Yeah.
How much more defeated can you get? Calling you by your ex-lover, like, that's not our name. We're not gonna correct you. Because it was nice to get any sort of affection returned. Like every couple on 90 Days just looking for some affection returned. Like, please acknowledge me. Oh. Now we're a little voyeur.
Yeah.
Limo voyeur. That's gotta be his
You follow her
category.
to Bob's apartment.
Yeah,
You
I'm sure it
peek in
is.
the window and see Bob undressing Celine. You keep watching through your tears and your erection. Finally, you decide to get rid of them both.
Oh.
You climb
Oh,
onto
no.
Bob's shoulders and start punching him in the face
No.
until he lets go of Celine.
No!
You throw a lamp at him, knocking him down.
No!
You kick him hard in the balls, breaking them open. You bite his ear
Oh.
off, ripping it off completely.
Whoa.
You pull out his teeth and shove them in your mouth.
Oh my god, what is happening?
We lumber towards Celine. Hey, it's Bob. Wanna fuck me?
Here's Daddy.
Here's Daddy. Oh my god, what a horror movie scenario. Love you, Ellen. Sorry, we're having a horror scenario happen.
But did you hear that?
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
You pull out his teeth and shove it in your mouth. That is straight out
That's
of a...
fucked up.
Yeah, that's
I've never
fucked
seen. I've never heard of being kicked in the balls and they break open.
up.
You say, near, far, wherever you are, you tell Celine. She doesn't move. You climb on top of Bob again and choke him until he passes out.
No, he's
Then you rip
No.
his clothes off. You tie his hands behind his back,
Oh,
strip his skin
God.
off his body and make
Oh
him
my
dance.
god!
Finally,
What is
you put him in
happening?
the trunk of your car and drive away.
Oh, no.
When you arrive home, you turn on the TV.
Oh my god.
Wow. Wow, this is really taking a dark turn.
I got this, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it blows my mind you've been doing this. I'm looking at the counter, 9.5 hours.
Yeah.
I wonder what's the world record for the longest stream. I bet there is one.
Yes. I think it was like 7 days or something, or it was something.
7
crazy.
days?
Yeah.
That had, well, then obviously
I think they swapped
showed-
out people though. Possibly, I don't remember.
I'm thinking like one person. What's the longest stream with one person? What could it be? But I don't know. I guess they have that one. I forgot her name, but it was like the early days of the internet, where she just had her webcam in her bedroom on all the time.
You pop in your DVD of So You Want to Perform Amateur Surgery to Body Swap with the Husband of the Woman You Love Volume 1 and press play. As you sit in front of the screen, you feel something strange happening. Your mind starts playing tricks on you. You hear voices outside your house. You try to ignore them, but they are very annoying. Suddenly, you notice that you are seeing things.
Uh-oh.
Your room is dark. You cannot see anything. All you can hear is the sound of rain on the roof.
What is happening? Are we drugged or something? Yeah.
Here.
Also, yeah, I just love how many shitty instructional videos there are. Yeah, why did that end with VHS? Like, I feel like maybe it happened with DVDs too, but not nearly as much. I feel like there was a shit ton more of VHS instructional stuff, or just like scam tapes.
That's true.
When you wake up, you realize simply watching
Tony
the
J?
video has made you swap bodies with Celine Dion's husband. You drive over to Celine's house. You enter her house, but find that it is empty. You walk down the street and you find yourself in the movie theater. You exit the theater and you find yourself in the parking lot of Bob's apartment building. Bob lives here too.
Oh, Bob didn't live with Celine, even though they were married?
Interesting.
Yeah.
You got it?
No, go for it.
Okay.
What else did Celine say?
Who's Tony J? I don't know that I've heard of him, but I looked him up and his picture looks familiar. What's his favorite role of yours, Riddler?
It's hard to hear the name Ross without thinking of Ross from Friends. Yeah, for sure.
Mm-hmm. Ross, that was his real name.
You go to Bob's apartment to return his teeth.
Brothwater.
You take Bob's teeth out of your mouth and hand them to him.
Oh my god.
Here, take these, you say. He takes them and puts them in a plastic bag. Thank you, he says. What happened, you ask. I swapped my body with Celine Dion's husband.
That's amazing. He's like, what? 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 Excuse me?
You say, me too. You kiss him goodbye and ride off in the darkness.
What ultimate defeat. Okay, I think that's the end of that Twilight Zone episode. Yeah. That was a weird one.
Yeah, I never thought that's where it ended up. It really took a turn there for no reason.
Oh my god.
The Hunchback of Notre Dame is maybe Disney's most disturbing animated movie. I still can't believe they made a movie out of it. If you watch it, it's so weird.
It's been so long since
Yeah. It's disturbing.
Okay.
I think.
Okay.
I'm like, this is made for children?
You got another prompt idea, Tony? Or I could go to...
Yeah. If you have something, go for it.
I've been expended. I had...
Or if anybody in the chat has something, we can do that.
Yeah, I'll try some. Thank you. Mochi rice nuggets. Okay.
Mochi rice nuggets.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Kind of spicy? Okay.
Oh, really? I thought mochi was sweet.
Okay, I like it. Yeah.
You know what? I'm going to take something from the chat.
Okay.
And I'll add on to it.
Sure. Tony J is also the voice of "I've Got to Have Money" meme.
I don't even know if I've seen that.
Not sure if I'm familiar.
You are Rollo, the hunchback of Gary, Indiana. You ring the bells in a small church that only old people go to.
Okay. Go. Perfect. A little bit better, I guess. Whoop.
What's that? What's happening?
Adjusted my video.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you look closer.
Yeah, there we go. Whoop.
Oh, Jim said he's coming back on. He has some work to do, but he'll come back on in a little while.
Okay. Cool.
One day, a man comes to the church. He tells you that you've been selected to compete at the World Bell Ringing Championships. The competition is held every 5 years and it's your chance to prove yourself as an accomplished bell ringer. You are not sure what to expect, but the man who came to see you has given you some information about the event. It seems that there are 3 categories: the Grand Prix, the Champion, and the All-Star.
The Grand Prix.
Hello!
I believe that could be a competition. Yeah, professional bell ringers.
Yeah. Oh, I feel like it probably exists.
Yeah.
The Grand Prix, the Champion, and the All-Star.
Oh, interesting. Well, you gotta choose the All-Star, right?
Yeah.
Without knowing the difference, you choose the All-Star. Rollo, Hunchback, Gary.
You say, I choose the All-Star. The man looks surprised by your answer. But I thought you were going to be the Grand Prix, he says.
Oh.
You give him a look like he just told you that Santa Claus doesn't exist.
What?
No, I'm not.
Very specific.
Bleep that out,
reply.
Jason.
Yeah, bleep that out. Oh, Jason Lee. Oh.
I used to watch My Name is Earl.
Yeah.
You know, I think I talked about this. He's actually one of like the best skateboarders in the world. He was just elected to the Skateboarding Hall of Fame.
That's crazy.
Yeah. I guess he's like known as a really big street skater.
And also Scientologist.
Yes.
Unfortunately.
I know.
Was also
And
underdog.
and Mallrats. He was in.
All right. Double down. Of course I make an all-star. And he's like, actually, Grand Prix is harder. And we're like, oh, shit.
You start to doubt yourself and wonder if you should have picked the Grand Prix. Then you remember that this isn't a real competition, so why worry?
Yeah. You know what? The AI is like, yeah, remember this is a fucking story, guys.
Yeah, it's not real. Stop dwelling over it.
Yeah. Let's see.
I don't get why they're making... I do understand why they're remaking all their famous cartoons, because that still makes a ton of money.
Yeah, it's all money. There's
$1
nothing else
billion
for there.
stuff, like... Because you get that worldwide market. I don't understand it at all, though. Yeah. What I don't get is just, like, why would people continue to see it at such low effort? And, like, come on, like, are kids really that? They're like, I want to see it. Like, who is it made for? Parents that are trying to live out the nostalgia and bring their kids. Yeah, me neither. Which I was like, they've all got to be flopping. And then I looked at the box office numbers. That's a bummer, grab. None of the original Lion King writers got money. That's a shit ass.
I've heard that too, yeah, because it's based like on an old story.
So stupid.
I haven't seen the remake, but I heard it
travel to
sucked.
Kyoto, Japan, for the All-Star. The competition will take place in an ancient Shinto temple. You turn and see your arch-enemy, Nicholas Horner.
Oh.
He was one of the first ones to challenge you when you were still just a teenager. Now he's grown into a big guy with a beard and wears a red robe. In fact, he looks more like a wizard than a bell ringer.
Oh.
Hello, Rollo, how's it going? He asks. Rollo turns around and gives him a glare.
Wait, we're Rollo.
Yeah. Wow, this is
big
going
guy.
so... This is adding a lot of detail to the story. I did not...
Yeah.
Is there a bell ringer fanfic out there that we've somehow tapped into?
Yeah.
Some Quasimodo fanfiction?
Dumbo was pretty good. I haven't seen any of them. I love Dumbo, the cartoon.
Yeah.
Because it's very sad. Messed up part of it. Yeah, and people are already lighting off fireworks. I'm like, come on, dude.
Yeah.
But it's because I have a dog and my dog hates fireworks.
Wait for what?
Really? Dumbo as Michael Keaton as the villain?
Ah.
Wow.
That's very strange, yeah. Alright. Are we gonna let Nicholas Horner get to us? Batman and Penguin?
Interesting. Yeah. People hate Batman 2, but I really like that movie.
You stare at Nicholas and start oiling up your hands for the
For
competition.
Batman Returns.
Greater than you tell him to fuck off. Fuck off, asshole.
Hey,
Rollo
we're in a
hisses.
church.
Nicholas laughs. Okay, now what do we have here? Rollo takes out a black book from his robes and flips through it. A bunch of nonsense, but let me guess.
Did we violate the rules or something? He tricked us into like swearing, which is against the bell ringer code of ethics.
Oh. Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah. Also, oiling up your hands, wouldn't that make the bells very slippery?
Yeah, I don't know. Well, I'm thinking like the rope, like you grab the rope. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
No, maybe, yeah.
But no, you're right. It would be the same problem.
You probably like powder up your hands, maybe. No, bell ringers do it differently. Bell ringers think it's too easy already, so they make it harder. They're like, we're just ringing a bell. We might as well make it way harder. Because then if it was greased up, you could fall all the way down the bell tower. To kill yourself. That's why it's such a badass competition. Ah. Yep, I like that. No mistakes.
Nicholas reports your swearing to the judges, and they deduct 10 ringer points from you before the competition has started. You really need to be on your game now. All right then, roll over for the next round. Rollo calls out a name. Now, Rollo, I want you to call out my name.
Rollo.
If you can, I want you to swear to tell the truth. Rollo stares at you and sighs. Fine, but don't make me curse you.
Ah, he's trying to trick us. He's in our head already.
Yeah. So wait, is it switching, Rollo stares at you in size, but we're Rollo.
Yeah, maybe it's like third person. Or, I don't know. Break it into, curse him. We might as well,
Yeah. You got it?
Go for it, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's... I cursed you!
You curse him. Rollo smiles at you.
Oh no!
Good boy, he says. You stand up and walk towards Rollo. Rollo, please, I swear to God, if I win this contest, I'll kill you.
What?
Rollo frowns.
Whoa.
Very well, but only because I'm enjoying watching you struggle right now. He starts to laugh.
Alright, here we go.
Bird City, Bird City.
I don't know how professional bell ringing works, but I imagine it's like a boxing tournament, but with bell ringing.
Yeah. How do you?
The bell ring commences. These are the biggest bells you ever had to ring. You look over to Nicholas, who is not showing any weakness. The judges blow a whistle and yell, "End of round 1." You hear a voice shout, "Rollo won." You turn around and see Rollo standing there. He walks forward slowly. His face shows no emotion. "Oh yeah," he says. "Yes," you reply. "And what did you do after winning?" "Nothing." What are you talking about? You're lying, right?
What? Alright, so we won the first round.
Yeah, yeah.
What are you talking about? You're lying, right?
Yeah.
Yes, I am lying. Actually, Nicholas won. Old Saint Nick rang the bells and lie about lying. Yeah, that's the true way you compete in the bell ringing. It's just who can lie the best. Maybe it's how many times you ring the bell per round.
Yeah.
But then again, if we win it full force in the round one, maybe Nicholas is playing the long game. Maybe we punched ourselves out too early. A rookie mistake. Time to reapply the oils.
Yeah.
Bring out the oil fire hose. Also, how is anybody watching this? There's just like 4 guys.
You mean this live stream?
Oh, no.
Jason, come on, it's great.
Howdy.
Even though you won the round, you are still 10 points behind because of the penalty. You need advice.
Yeah.
You see your teacher, the bellmaster, hiding in the crowd, and you walk up to him. How did you know I was here? The bellister asks you. You tell him, I had a hunch. It was obvious. You were coming back to get me. Yeah, well, I didn't think you'd come back so soon. No, I mean, I was hoping you would come back.
That's a
Why?
good.
Because I wanted to thank you for helping me during the tournament. I figured you'd help me again, but your eyes widen.
And you know, I didn't even consider that. That's why I love it, because I wasn't even thinking about a Hunchback when I made up that character.
Yeah, that's great.
Well, I didn't make it up, but I mean, Riddler was helping.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Hello.
Why? I don't know, but when I discuss people with puns, I just love it. I don't know why I love it so much.
That's good.
Yeah, I'm gonna just send next.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
like your eyes widen. I'm not sure.
Yeah, what does that mean?
You continue, but then you never came back. Your words catch him off guard. Wait, so what happened? You ask. We went our separate ways. You shake your head and nod. So what did you do? We both moved on. You feel disappointed. Well, I suppose we all move on eventually.
So he's not gonna help us? Why the hell did he even come over here?
Wow. Yeah, I know.
We both moved on. Well then eat shit! Why do you even come out to support me? He's like, actually, my most recent student was Nicholas. I'm here for him. That's why I didn't tell you. Because I'm actually cheering for him. This game is classic, yeah it is. Yes it is, Guillotine Boy.
Yep.
You are downcast at the news your teacher won't help you, but you need to go on. You wipe the oil off your hands, and the crowd gasps. But you show that non-oily hands make it really easy to ring the bells. You are a revolutionary.
They
Your
think it
life
made it
changed
easier?
forever.
Oh.
Yeah.
Your life has changed.
So,
forever.
yeah. Who would have thought oil not on your hands makes it easier to hold ropes?
Oh my god, I could ring the bell 10 times easier. And this money, this could change the game, yeah. We don't have to import all these oils. The games don't end when we run out of oil. The bell ringing went on for days. I think the AI was being sarcastic. Maybe.
Yeah. Maybe not. Yeah.
I don't know, I think it did change his life.
Mm-hmm.
I think a lot of people do things just because that's the way they always were. So. Old Rollo Hunchback. Changing the bell ringing game forever. I can already see like the ESPN documentary about him. Man, Rollo changed the game with bell ringing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's like before there was just people pulling on ropes, and after him, they were bell ringers.
You enter the final round of the bell ringing contest trailing Nicholas by 1 point.
Wow.
You begin the round. Round 2. Nicholas is smiling as he rings
Round
the
2.
bell.
The final
Wow,
round.
what a way to end the second round. It was awesome, Rollo exclaims. Rollo rolls his eyes. Hey, I said I wouldn't cheat. Come on, we're doing great, let's keep it up.
Wow.
You can ring my bell.
Yeah. Don't get sued.
And don't get sued. I like how you set it up as an epic, like, final round, and it's like, alright, the start of round 2 begins.
Yeah.
It's like, that's the final round? There's only 2 rounds?
You pull on the rope so hard that the bells come crashing down. Crush
Oh.
Nicholas.
Whoa!
You are the champion, but you have paid a terrible price.
Oh, wow.
Nicholas is taken away to jail. Rollo is left to ponder what could have been.
How dare you get crushed by these bells?
Wow.
Take him away, boys.
Yeah. They get a flat shovel and scoop you into a wheelbarrow. Wow. Yeah, at what cost indeed? Did Nicholas do anything wrong? I guess he was just a good...
He was our arch enemy.
he was an arch enemy, but yeah.
He challenged us. That's what the hell was wrong with
He
him.
tested our patience, yeah. Maybe didn't deserve to have a bell fall on him and crush his legs, but that's what happens. That's the bell ringing game. Oh!
You, the bellmaster, walks up to you, takes a small bell on a chain from around his neck, and he puts it around you.
Okay.
He pulls the other bell from your hand and places it around the handle of a large knife. This will be very simple for me. This bell is yours. You may take it anywhere you wish. You may also leave it in the church where I found it, or wherever you choose to stay.
Did you just steal this?
However, I suggest you return to the arena immediately.
Huh. Is the Bellmaster gonna challenge us? This only happens once in a millennia. Yeah. The Bellmaster never challenges a champion unless they think he's worthy. Rollo's getting coal in his stocking this year, yeah. Jolly Saint Nick ain't so jolly anymore. Just when you thought the movie was over.
Yeah.
The Bellmaster was the true final competitor. Yes.
You accept the Bellmaster's challenge. You must defeat him or live in shame forevermore. You run into the arena and find yourself facing the winner of the first round. The bell is ringing loudly, and you are ready to prove you are worthy of being called a champion. Rollo stands behind you. Hello, new challenger. My name is Rollo, and I am going to be your opponent today.
Well, at least we're a lot nicer to this person than we were to
Yeah,
Nicholas.
yeah. So what are we not? Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what we're saying. Okay.
Yeah, it still doesn't think we're Rollo, even though we are. Yeah, I wonder how it switched around roles here.
Or is it us saying my name is Rollo? Or are we talking to Rollo? I don't know. You have something, Jason?
Yeah.
Okay, go for it.
Keep it simple, and then see what happens.
Yeah, yeah.
You easily win all the rounds and are face to face with the Bellmaster. Greater than you say, I know you're not real. I'm sorry. Rollo
Whoa.
looks at you.
Mm.
I knew it. I knew you weren't
Kick the
real.
Bellmaster's
I'm
bells.
sorry. I should have known better than to trust you. Now, I'm going to give you another chance. I'm going to train you, so you might be able to beat me someday.
Hmm.
Okay.
Mm.
Ghost Adventure.
You trap the Bellmaster in your special ghost capturing bell. You knew this would happen and came prepared. Rollo's ghost grabs you and begins to squeeze.
Oh!
He releases you and you fall unconscious. A few days later you wake up. You don't remember anything except waking up. Suddenly, you realize that you can't move your arms or legs.
Uh-oh.
You aren't
Whoa.
hungry either. You try to call out, but you can't. You start to panic. What does this mean?
Alright, I think this is an ending. Here,
No.
Coming up. Coming
yeah,
up.
no. Well, there said there was a network error on your.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Let me refresh and see if that's happening. Okay, it's back. Maybe I just had a network error.
Okay. Whew. Yeah, I don't see anything on mine. Realize you, in order to trap the Bellmaster, you had to trap your own soul. I wish they would have told us that when they sold us the Ghost Bell. A lot of bell ringer lore, though. I like how far this has come.
You realize you have been trapped inside the bell by the bellmaster. He has installed the bell in your church in Gary, Indiana. You try to scream, but you no longer have word. You no longer have anything except your memories.
Oh.
The bellmaster pulls on the rope and rings you once. It tolls for thee, he says. It tolls for thee. He vanishes into the night.
Wow.
The end.
That's perfect. Perfect. That's great.
That is what a journalism degree will get you, my friend.
Yeah, no, the story.
Oh shit! All right, I'm gonna bow out on that. Jim will probably join you later, but good luck getting to 12. And everybody watching, tell your stepdads to like and subscribe, to follow, subscribe.
Yeah.
And thanks for watching and supporting us.
Yeah,
we appreciate it.
I'll be going till midnight though, so stay tuned.
Yeah.
All right, see you, Tony.
All right, take it easy, man.
See you tomorrow. All right. Anybody watching want to give another prompt here? That was a great Hunchback bell ringing story. If anybody's got a character or a celebrity or a situation they want me to do, let me know. Or I could generate one. I'm gonna go to the generator. Okay, here we go.
You are a hairy ant who is taking the family dog for a walk with a hobbit at Anime Village. Your name is Bushtree.
Hello!
You walk the dog as normal, but the dog breaks loose and runs deep into Anime Village into a building you never knew existed before.
Mm-hmm.
You follow it to an old abandoned house that looks like it hasn't been used in years. The door opens and inside there's a little girl sitting on the floor playing with her doll. She doesn't notice you until she hears your voice behind her. Hi, she says. I'm Bushtree. My name is Nana, she says.
Ah.
You say, what is this place, Nana? This is my home. It's pretty boring without any people around, you add.
Uh-oh.
Well, I have some
Did you kill
friends
her
over
family?
here. Oh yes, they're very nice. They play games all day long. And don't worry, I won't tell anyone about this.
Is she friends with demons? Is she friends with ghosts? Is she friends with aliens? It could be anything. Hey, Jim.
Hello.
Dark Smurfs. Okay, I like that. You,
Hello, K9000. So what did I miss?
you missed an amazing, bell ringing story.
Okay.
Where there was, like, competitive bell ringers.
Yeah?
And now we're in,
You hear Dark Smurfs chuckling in the basement.
Like
You look
Quasimodo?
up and see them. They are dwarfs dressed in black robes. They aren't laughing because of the strange dog or the weird house.
Yeah,
They
let
are
me turn on
laughing
dressed in
because
black.
they think you are a human.
video. Here comes Jim's video at 3, 2, 1. There he is.
Dressed in black, Smurfs,
Mm-hmm.
robes. They're laughing because they think
Dwarves
we
dressed
are
in
human.
black robes? Is that men in black? That's dwarves in black.
Now that's truly racist.
What?
They're laughing at us because they think we're human.
Oh, yeah, we're like a hairy tree. I like the Smurfs and Gargamel, yeah. Got some interesting lore behind it. More than those kids shows have today.
Yeah, I don't even know any kids shows today.
Yeah, you got a bunch of Mary Sue's with nothing wrong in 'em. And
What are the big
everything's
ones, like-
fine.
Dora the Explorer,
Yeah.
Teletubbies, is that big still?
I think, yeah, Teletubbies has passed.
The
Or
kid
ba-
shows from like when I grew up, when I grew up, all the kid shows you watch them now and you're like, oh my god, that's scary.
Yeah.
Like, have you ever watched a Labyrinth when you're
Yeah.
older?
Uh-huh.
It's scary shit, man.
Oh, interesting. All Winchell. Kid show are great these days. Yeah, SpongeBob's like really good. There are some that are like way better, but there's a lot that's way worse. Like anything on Disney seems to be like total garbage.
240 deaths. Something happened.
Yeah. A plane crashed.
All right, I got something.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
You
got
ask where your dog went. He ran away from his master.
Okay. I think that means they have them. They're like, they're playing coy. They're like, I guess he ran away. It's like, that's highly suspicious. You could have said you didn't know, but you said he ran away from his master. Like, you do know he's gone, then. Oh, yep, there you go. Smurf bitches. Teen Titans goes.
You say, I am a human,
Okay.
and you a little bitch. Stop laughing. Greater than you attack the dwarf laughs again and then he throws a stone at you, which hits you right in the face.
Whoa!
You fall down the stairs and onto the ground.
Whoa!
When you wake up, you are still in the same spot.
it.
When you get out
Jesus.
of bed, you find that Nana has already left and gone back to her village.
Oh.
The dwarves laugh even more.
Oh my
that-
god!
That's the worst threat when you tell someone, stop laughing.
Yeah. Wow, what the heck? These evil little dwarves are making our life a living hell.
Anna left. And the dwarves think it's funny. But these are dwarves, not gnomes. Gnomes, I would expect to laugh. Dwarves, not so much. Are we like in some
You
kind
use all your tree powers to make the dwarves lives a living hell.
Oh, lives. Yeah, whatever.
of...
Oh,
That's
okay.
weird. You spelled it right.
Yeah.
Where are we in some kind of catacombs? Are we under the umbrella tree? Where are we?
We're in like a abandoned house in Anime Village, which sounds like a theme park, but it's more like a fantasy place, I guess. Jokey Smurf will laugh the hardest. Okay.
K9000 didn't like that one. We got tree powers? What happened?
We can just end the story.
You set yourself on fire and see who is laughing now.
There we go. Okay. I think the AI's done with it, then I'm done with it.
Okay.
Got an idea, Jim? Or...
Yeah, sure.
Okay. The AI got bored, yeah. It didn't like tree people. Or Smurfs. I get it though, sometimes it just doesn't catch on to a story. I mean, we got really lucky with that bell ringer story. That was so fascinating. So we had to have a stinker.
You are Kobayashi. You are a competitive hot dog eater. You are the best eater in the world.
Hello, Kobeyashi. Is he still eating hot dogs?
I don't know.
Does he ever just eat at Kobayashi? He used to be the hot dog eating champ of the world, but then some American guy took it back. But now I don't know who has it. Let's see. Joey Chestnut. Oh? He ate 74 hot dogs. Oh my god.
Yeah, I think Kobayashi's Japanese.
Yeah.
You are
pretty
in a
sure.
competitive hot dog eating competition. You have just finished your 100th hotdog when you look over and see a young girl is leading the competition and is about to take your title away from you. Greater than you attack her, you lunge at the woman who is now screaming for help as she attempts to defend herself.
Kobayashi,
Okay.
no!
Other competitors attempt to stop you, but they can do nothing as you grab the woman by the neck.
Oh!
She screams out that it hurts like hell and she cannot breathe, and then you choke her until she loses consciousness.
Oh!
I just want to eat more hot dogs than her. I didn't expect to attack her. Hot dog is how the Japanese say it.
Yeah, hot dog.
Hot dog. He gets violent instead of. Oh my god! What a competitor!
Yeah.
It was him, and wasn't there a woman who's like Black Widow or something who was really good?
Yeah.
It's like some skinny small woman.
Yeah, I think it was like a... Yeah, I remember. think she was like a Persian lady or something. I could be wrong.
Right. This is not good for our, I don't know, our celebrity. This is just not good for us. It's not good publicity. The whole competitive eating circuit is going to...
You are disqualified from the
Scandal.
competition and banned from eating hot dogs competitively forever. You decide to learn how to eating apples pies.
Oh my god.
Greater
how
than
to
you eat an apple pie, you finish off the last of the hot dogs with a piece of apple pie.
Oh.
You feel better already. You will never again be called a hot dog eater.
Okay. Isn't that kind of hurt his feelings though? Maybe it's like, yeah, fuck eating hot dogs. They didn't respect me. They wouldn't let me choke out the competition. I want full contact, competitive food eating. Starting hot dogs instead of hot dogs, yeah. We start our own competition, but we're the only competitor for years on end. So we just eat one and we're like, ah, champion! Yay! They're like, what the hell is a hot dog? He's like, secret recipe. That's how I stay champion. Okay.
Later that year, you are sitting in a bar one night when you hear someone yell at you, "Hey, hot dog eater."
Huh?
You turn around and see a man holding up a sign that says, "Hot dog eater."
Oh.
Who the fuck are you?
Oh.
You ask. I'm Frank, he replies. What's this all about? What did I say about being a hot dog eater? Who cares? It was fun while it lasted.
Yeah.
Is Frank antagonizing us? Or does he literally not know that we've gotten banned from hot dog eating? Like, maybe he's a fan, he's like, oh my god, it's Kobeyashi! Hot dog eater, hot dog eater! We're like, fuck you!
Yeah.
We don't do that anymore! Frank Gorshin? Yeah, maybe.
Fuck are you? It's like, hot dog eater! Yay! Like, we're not a hot dog eater anymore. Probably wants us to train him.
Oh, damn it.
You say, hey, weren't you the Riddle in that old Batman show? Yeah, well, I didn't know anyone else had heard of it.
Alright. Meant to say the Riddler. Whatever. He knows. He didn't have malintent, or did he? I don't know. Either way, let's up. You can't let that get to you, Kobayashi. You got apple pies to eat. There you go.
You say, go away, kid. I don't eat hot dogs anymore, and you take a shot of whiskey. The next day you wake up in the hospital with a broken back.
Oh, what? We got too drunk.
Yeah.
Broke our back. Woke up in the hospital.
Yeah.
What was the Riddler's name? Was it Frank?
That's the actor who played him, Frank Gorshin.
Oh, okay.
In the movie, and the one where Jim Carrey, it was Edward Nygma. Yeah.
Yes.
Is that the one from the classic show too?
Edward Nygma?
Yeah.
Maybe. I don't see why they would change the character's real name. Because, it stands for Enigma.
Yeah.
Which is not that great of a puzzle. I mean, I just solved it.
Yeah.
Really? They're changing his name to Nashton. Edward Nashton. I like to think we broke our back because we got drunk and we took home like a real heavy lady. We just like twisted the wrong way or something in bed.
There we go.
Who's directing the
The
new
doctor
Batman
tells
movie?
you
Is it
the
gonna be
only
like
thing you
dark
can
or
eat
not?
now is mashed potatoes. So you start to competitively eat mashed potatoes. It doesn't take long for you to rise in the ranks, being as it is the only thing you can eat. Eventually you get so good that even the mayor has to
Reeves.
acknowledge your greatness.
The mayor?
The mayor.
Okay, I love the Planet of the Apes movies. Let me in though? I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. 28 weeks later? Okay. Okay, we'll see. And Cloverfield Lane, that doesn't look good though. Oh boy. It's gonna start Robert Pattinson. Whoa, what the hell? That could be good. I loved him in the Lighthouse. I like... What town are we in where the mayor comes out to visit us to praise us on our mashed potato eating? Any town in the Midwest. Or the Gravy Belt. Oh,
The
yeah.
town
Oh,
gathers
no.
as the mayor gives you the keys to the city.
Our past comes back to
People
haunt us.
seem to forgive you for assaulting a young girl
Or
several
not,
years
I
ago.
guess.
They also give you free hot dogs to celebrate your newfound power.
Oh, we can't
You're gonna
eat
get hot
these!
dogs. They're like, it's okay.
You grin and bear it and then throw away the hot dogs when no one is looking.
Better be
Greater than
careful.
you, the end.
Oh, what?
No.
No,
Wait.
No. We're ignoring that.
Okay, yeah.
Mayors are greedy in just about every show and film, yeah. The only decent mayors are in sitcoms, and even then. Now, did they know that we can't eat hot dogs and they gave it to us because they're like, hey, look at this. Got some hot dogs for you, Kobeyashi. I'm in a neck brace and my back is still very badly broken. How the fuck am I supposed to eat these? Oh no!
You see the young girl you assaulted before wheel herself through the crowd in a wheelchair. She starts to clap slowly. Then she turns to everyone in the room and yells, "You're a fucking asshole. You're not even worth one of these hot dogs. Go back to your ho hoppers and your sandwiches." Everyone looks at each other and backs away from her.
Go back to your ho hoppers.
Oh, hoppers.
Ooh, that stings. Everyone forgets but her. I thought she would be the first to forgive us.
No, she'll never forget that. As long as she's in a wheelchair, which I guess we like pinched her spine or something. Made her
I don't
paraplegic.
I don't want to assume it was our fault. You know, it could have happened afterwards.
Yeah, it could have been a slip and fall. The girl has a point. Yeah. Go back to your whole hoppers and sandwiches. No, that's great. Wow, what an amazing retort, though. You thought the girlfriend was gonna... But no, it gave a sarcastic answer? Man, this AI continues to surprise me every day. Yeah, here we go.
You throw mashed potatoes at her and a huge food fight breaks out. After the fight is over, you feel sick and vomit up most of the mashed potato. You crawl back home and collapse on the couch where you spend the rest of the evening vomiting into a bowl.
Ooh.
Vomiting mashed potatoes. And we're eating them competitively, so it's like 3-4 pounds of mashed potatoes.
Yeah, fun night. I'm not gonna say what I was about to say. Yeah, I've seen that.
You feel bad about what you did in the past and come forth and make a public apology to the girl in the wheelchair. She thanks you profusely for apologizing, and you promise to remember not to assault people ever again.
Oh. That's all it took. In a so bad it's good kind of way? I've seen like a review of it, and they made it pretty funny, but yeah, man, did it look awful. And just so much blatant product placement, it was really brazen. Also, it's kind of a miracle that it even got finished, because it was like in 10 years of development hell or whatever. And like they had like another special effects team or an animation company come in and redo it all. Oh my god, I can't even imagine.
Oh, that food fight one? I never saw it.
Yeah.
I never heard anything good about it.
No, it's universally hated. But I guess, yeah.
You as you walk away, you say cunt under your breath. The end.
Okay, now that's an end.
That's a good end.
Kobeyashi, that's an end.
We didn't learn anything.
No, we didn't learn anything. You got another character, Jim? Or we can hit up a generator here.
Yeah, sure. I'll come up with one.
Okay. The animation gave me a headache. Yeah. I believe it. I just can't imagine how much effort and like they probably didn't get paid for all the overtime stuff they were working. Yeah.
You are Chad. You are a hipster that works as a barista in Portland. You have a big mustache.
Yeah.
Hello!
Yeah, that's another thing too. It's just, yeah. all-star cast, but yeah, all-star at the time too, which is impressive. I guess you can't pull out once you see the animation is terrible. It's just like, well, you already signed the contract or whatever. Use a better script next time. To put your name behind. Now all their legacies are cursed. Yeah. Ed Asner, Jerry Stiller. Oh my god. Charlie Sheen, I could see. Hillary Duff, I could see. Ava
You are
Longoria,
serving
I
on
could
your
see.
phone instead and doing your job when you come across a Facebook post on the Antifa group page that interests you. Animal fucking guy's wedding.
What? What?
Yes. So you must be a Antifa member. Animal fucking guy.
Oh my god. Animal fucking guy's wedding.
That's probably his handle,
Yeah.
you know?
No, that's his legal name. I mean, this is Portland. Anything's possible. What the huh? Yep, indeed, yeah. What?
Animal fucking guy.
Oh my god.
I wonder if he's vegan.
That's
Probably.
Yeah.
I won't eat him, but I'll fuck him.
You look at the pictures and see that all your friends were there at this stranger's wedding. You call up your best friend Doug and confront him about the pictures. He is not happy to hear this news.
Got caught.
Doug.
Why was Chad invited to the wedding? You didn't know the guy. I don't care. I still want to be some +1. Doug Heffernan, yeah. We could do a King of Queens crossover episode here.
So we're upset because Doug was there and not us, or what?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, all
Oh,
our
okay.
friends were at this. We just randomly came across this Antifa page, and we see this album. I think we're mad that it's on the Antifa page, and we're mad that we didn't get invited. It's Portland. We're mad about everything. Yeah.
You call Doug and say, "What the F, dude? I thought we were bros. You don't deserve a mustache or that wool hat of yours. PSHHH. Greater than you, go home. Hey Doug, get ready for work." Doug gets dressed and goes to his car. He drives off without answering your call. You sigh and start driving back to your house. You drive past the front yard with its large Christmas tree and think about how much you miss it every year. It was always there when you needed it.
So we're roommates.
Yeah.
That really hurts.
I like to think it's like the middle of June and this guy's still got a large Christmas tree in the yard. Well, still miss it every year, but man, am I
Probably just it's probably just a pine tree.
Oh yeah. We just call it. Oh, look at that Christmas tree! It's my pine tree. I'm not. Is it in my house? No, but it's a tree I'm growing in my front yard.
Oh.
Sell Doug stuff on Amazon. Okay. Can you sell stuff on Amazon? Okay. Yeah. Maybe it makes us look within.
You regret shunning Christmas. You do feel morally superior for not celebrating it anymore, but deep inside you still miss the presents. The feeling of having something nice just sitting out in the open waiting for you to take it. You wonder if you should buy one for everyone? Maybe then you could give them all gifts. No wait, that would be too complicated. You decide to keep things simple by buying yourself a present from a nearby store. A small plastic cupcake holder.
Okay. Wow, what a weird detail.
What was that? It's like you think you were gonna give every one of your friends presents, but then you decide not to. You just be selfish instead. Yeah, I guess.
And then you don't even treat yourself. You buy one small plastic cupcake holder. Cupcake holder?
Well,
like a singular cupcake holder?
Well, you have to have a minimal impact on the environment. So it's probably, it better be biodegradable.
No, I don't think it's a cupcake like baking sheet. I think it's like a dollar store single, like maybe it's like a holder for like gender reveal parties or something, like, and so you don't get like frosting all over your hands, but it doesn't really work that well. Chad's a cheapskate. Yeah, that's what we're definitely getting. He's like, wow, a single cupcake plastic holder. This will come in handy if I ever eat a single cupcake. Like, fuck you, Chad. You piece of crap. Alright, maybe this will turn our life around. Oh, yeah. Someday, 200 years from now, it might possibly kill one turtle.
You feel bad that the cupcake holder is made out of plastic. You know that someday it will kill a turtle. You return home and put the cupcake holder away where it belongs. I'm
Cupcake
sorry.
drawer.
I shouldn't have been so judgmental. Your mother says while pouring coffee for you. She has her back against the TV screen playing a movie on mute. It's okay, mommy. We can talk more later.
Yep, of course Chad still lives with his dear old mommy.
Mm-hmm. And she's like in the way of the TV.
Yeah, I feel like she's gonna think the cupcake holder's like a coffee mug, and she's gonna put it in the microwave and destroy it.
She does know as well, though. She gives us coffee.
How old is Chad? He's probably early 20s. He's a hipster, and he's just trying to live his life as a barista, talking about cool coffees, and like He's all about the beans. He's talking. He's always talking about beans.
Yeah.
I can relate to Chad sadly. Oh no, I do like some good beans too.
But the beans.
It's the
and
beans.
the funky facial hair, like curly mustaches, wool hats in the summer. Protesting.
Have you seen that? Oh my god.
No, I can imagine though.
Yeah, it's just like
You
clip
buy
on
some
stuff to your
beard jewelry and see if anyone notices the next morning at work. Day passes and you begin to feel like you've missed something important. Something you need to bring up with your parents.
Oh.
They're probably going to hate you for bringing it up, but you really want to talk to them about it.
What?
The only thing you can think of is the cupcake holder.
Oh.
What else would they ask?
Oh my god.
We forgot to get our parents something for Christmas. I thought you wrote bread jewelry at first. That's equally as weird, but yeah. And bread jewelry probably exists too. Like non-edible things you glue on, like artisanal bread. Oh no! No!
We're a murderer.
Your parents say as they hold up the cupcake holder, "Did you bring plastic into our home?" "No, I brought my own cupcakes." Your parents both burst into laughter. "You brought plastic?" You look around and realize that you haven't said anything because you're scared.
Oh.
"Well, what did you bring into our home?" Your mom asks again. Nothing. Nothing."
Whoa. The fear is real.
Yeah. Take 500 cupcakes.
Your parents bring you out to the backyard and show you a field of dead turtles. "Look at what you've done, Chad." Your dad yells. "We didn't even tell you to bring any food into the house. That was your responsibility." "Yeah, well, I guess I got carried away with my newfound freedom to do whatever I wanted." "Oh no, you can't just turn down a gift like that. Look at all those shells." Your mom adds.
Damn. Yeah. Shredder probably killed the turtles, and we're getting blamed for it. Yeah, your mom and dad looked out in the backyard and saw the dead turtles, and they're like, "Alright, time to scour the house for plastic. What could have killed these turtles? Chad?" Like, they're just willing to blame us for everything. Shredder
right.
framed Chad? Yeah. Or Chad is secretly Shredder. Or our dad is secretly Shredder. What a horrific sight looking out into a field of dead turtles would be. You'd just be like, what the fuck? What happened? They have like a... I forget what it's called, but it's like a pest control show where this guy goes around, like, and just fix different things. And one person had like a bad problem with snakes, and they found out that he's like there's like 1,000 snake nests around their house, and they're like he's like tried everything to get rid of them, And the episode ends and they're like, yeah, basically you gotta move. The snakes are like too powerful. Like there's too many snakes. We can't get rid of all these snakes. They breed faster than you can kill them.
Yeah. Wow. Okay. Where was it?
I don't know, some swampland or something. I think they were
Swampland.
Yeah, who knows? It was like, yeah, I would really like to solve this snake problem once and for all. And they're like, well, let's see what we can do. Oh my god, there's so many snakes!
The pest control guys are like, oh my god, I'm scared.
I've never seen this many snakes in my life! This is like Snake Mecca.
Wow, it's like our mom is like, no, you can't turn down a gift. She's like super guilting us.
Yeah.
She's like, look at all these turtles you killed, Chad.
Yeah. That was
with your
responsibility, Chad.
Uh-huh.
What a shitty thing for a parent to do, too. Like,
she's like, you did this.
Yeah, come on. Like, we don't feel bad already enough? Like, looking out into this, seeing what would happen? Like,
Chad, you destroyed the planet.
Well, can you coddle us a little bit? No coddling? Just a lot of blaming? R-rated bloody reboot of Teenage Mutant Turtles is what the story is like, yeah. Except no Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, just regular turtles. Killed by pollution. It's got that, like, overwhelming, pollution message. It's like, okay, we get it. We're destroying the earth with plastic. Like, I don't have a plastic factory in my house, so maybe don't go after me. I won't buy it if there's alternatives.
It's like, what was it? When I was in Thailand at the beginning of the year, all the 7-Elevens decided to stop using plastic bags.
Oh,
you know, as like an eco statement, sure. Right? They're pro. Except the thing is, you buy like 10 items of 7-Eleven, and they're all in plastic containers.
Oh my god, yeah.
And then it's super inconvenient because you can't carry them out of the store.
Yeah.
Like the store is full of plastic containers. You can't give me one more so I can take it home.
Yeah. It's like, and is that really helping, or is it just inconveniencing?
And also, I understand what they mean about straws and stuff, but it's not here. It's over there. Because at 7-Eleven in Asia, every drink you get, they give you a straw with it. So if you get like 3 cans of soda, they give you 3 straws and put them in your bag without asking you.
Interesting.
Oh, yeah, I've thrown away thousands of straws that I've never even asked for.
Yeah. All right, let's see. How do we do this?
Yeah. What do we do here?
Maybe you see some dead turtles in your parents' bedroom. You're like, hey, what is that? I didn't kill those turtles. You killed the turtles.
Just a sea of dead turtles.
Mm-hmm. This is Shredder's fantasy. Yeah. Why did he hate turtles so much? If they were mutant other things, would Shredder still hate turtles?
You feel terrible and decide to go to sleep and cry all night. As you pass your parents' bedroom, you notice a bunch of dead turtles stacked on the bed. You realize your parents were actually the ones that killed all those turtles, not you. Greater than you wake up. You groggily wake up and sit up. How long am I asleep? You ask.
Oh.
About an hour. Your mom replies, "That means I woke up before you did." You say, you walk over to the cupcake holders and pick up a couple of the smaller ones. Then you throw them at your feet. Ow.
What? Ow! A little bit of inconvenience. Ow! Oh, the turtles work for, yeah. Master Splinter, yeah. A single cupcake holder is just such a useless invention. Can you imagine if you worked at a factory that only makes single cupcake holders? They just went out to party shops across America. What a horrific existence. Like, can you really get behind that? Yeah, Shredder should have really turned into a monster. I mean, I'm sure that happened sometime in the series. But yeah, if Splinter turns into a rat, Shredder should have turned into... Because Shredder had some bad guys that were like animal people, like Bebop and Rocksteady and Pokar and Razar or whatever. Oh!
You hold the plastic cupcake holder to your own throat and say to your mom, "I'm
What?
sorry, mother.
Oh.
I didn't mean to destroy the earth." Your mom looks sad for a moment and then hugs you tightly.
Oh.
"Don't worry, honey. We'll make sure it stays here forever." You hug her back and kiss her goodbye. You head back outside and continue your day. Day after day passes and you find yourself wondering why you bothered bringing up the cupcake holder with your parents.
Were we trying to force her into being like, "No, don't do it. We killed the turtles, honey," and she did not break.
No.
She's like, "Yeah, you killed those turtles. What are you talking about?"
Mm-hmm. Your plastic killed them.
You're plastic. We didn't kill them, even though there's hand bludgeon marks on all the shells that you didn't really question. What do we do?
I have something.
Oh yeah, go for it. I feel like we have to be like, the jig is up. Look, we got pictures of turtles stacked floor to ceiling in your bedroom. Stop bullshitting us, Mom and Dad! I just want to go back to being a barista. Buying my beer jewelry and having people notice. Interesting, okay. Yeah, we don't need to take our parents down the notch. If they're not willing to admit it, fuck them.
You realize that your mistakes can be turned into opportunities. You begin to carve all the dead turtles into turtle shell artwork and open a gallery in downtown
That's
Portland.
great.
People come in droves to view your art.
Wow!
One day your gallery is attacked by a gang of thugs who smash everything in sight.
Oh, shit, Antifa.
One of the thugs grabs you by the scruff of your
Yeah,
neck and
Antifa.
throws you into the street. You land hard on your face. You scream for help and see a man running towards you. He grabs you and begins pulling you to safety.
I got something.
Oh yeah. It's Doug! Man, this is why we can't have nice things. Thugs come in and smash up our art exhibit. Oh! Animal fucking guy! Yeah, that's better.
You look into his eyes. It's ANIMALFUCKINGGUY.
Thanks, computer.
What are you doing? Stop this right now, he screams. The animal fucks punch him and kick him in the face repeatedly until he falls unconscious.
What?
Then they proceed to rip
animal
his
fucks?
clothes off and asterisk, asterisk, asterisk,
No.
asterisk him.
No.
Mm.
Okay. The animal fucks punch him and kick him. Oh yeah.
Then they proceed to asterisk. The animal fucks punch him. And kick
Yeah.
Can't believe they protested our artwork, smashed up the gallery,
Yeah.
and then asterisk. That's Portland.
A forced death, but I feel like it needed to happen after that.
You die, but in death your artwork becomes as well known as the Mona Lisa. People flock to your art piece every day looking at it. Soon your gallery is filled with people. A few years pass and you become very rich. You have many
death.
mansions and expensive cars.
In
You
death.
live in luxury. You don't care if your art pieces get stolen or destroyed,
In
because
death.
you know you'll eventually be able to replace them.
But you did.
All right, well, I'm done.
Okay. I'm gonna take a
You gonna
short
play-
5-minute break, and then I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
When are you playing till midnight?
I'm playing till midnight, so stay tuned.
All
Witch of
right,
the
good luck.
Afterlife. Thanks, Jim. I'll see you tomorrow.
All right, see you tomorrow.
Bye. I will be right back after a short break, and we'll finish out this marathon. Thanks, Frank. It's good to see you again. Glad you stayed tuned. It was nice hearing all your suggestions today. I hope you can turn it into future streams. Alright. I will be right back. Alright, here we go. Into the final hour. Anybody watching got any suggestions for the last story of the night? I'm gonna try to do one character, but it could be 2 or 3. We'll see how the tides of fate go here. Or I could spin a wheel. Yeah, let's spin the wheel. Unless someone gives me a prompt right now. So, spinning a wheel. A mystery story to end out the marathon. Alright. This could last the whole thing. Let's pick out a mystery prompt. I'm going to copy and paste it from the official new single player game. Do mystery. Do detective, because why would you choose anything else? Did hard again. Alright, here we go.
You are Dick Hardigan, a detective living in Chicago. You have a pistol and a police badge. You enter the forest where you believe the criminal you're searching for fled to.
Okay.
Suddenly, you hear a noise from behind some trees. It sounds like someone has been shot. You turn around quickly, only to find yourself facing a man who looks as if he's been through hell. His face is covered with wounds, his eyes are swollen shut, and blood runs down his cheek. He has a bullet hole in him, one of several that hit him in the back during the shootout.
Hello!
Okay.
You hear the dying man whisper one last thing, Big Polly did this. The man continues to stare at you in disbelief. I'm sorry Big Polly, he says, but I can't help you.
Oh, he's still in a fever dream. Damn it, Big Polly!
You hold the man as he dies in your arms. You vow to get revenge on Big Polly, greater than you kill the man you don't know what else to do.
Whoa!
The
we
man
killed him.
had no money or anything to give you. You
Okay.
could try to rob the body, but there isn't much room inside it.
Dick
Or you
Hardigan.
could let the man die peacefully. What should I do, you ask?
Okay. How dare it even give us the option to kill this poor man who's
You let the
been through
man
hell?
die peacefully. You see a pack of matchsticks in his coat pocket that say the Undersea Casino. You decide to investigate the casino for anyone who might know Big Polly. You walk through the streets of the city, looking for any sign of Big Polly. Eventually, you come across an old building. It is boarded up, its windows smashed and all signs of life gone. A few doors away, you notice a man sitting alone in a corner. He stares at you, not saying a word. He doesn't seem dangerous, just lonely and sad.
That's for the dying man. Okay. We gotta play the slow game, see if we can get any information.
You
Homeless
approach the
people have
man.
the eyes
The
on the
man
city.
asks for change. You give him $1. He thanks you and walks out of the door. A couple blocks later, you find yourself at a dead-end street.
Okay.
There are 2 other men standing by the side of the road.
Suspicious.
They look at you suspiciously.
Oh.
One of them points to you and laughs. That's the guy we were looking for.
Ah.
Now, go on home. You ask them about Big Polly. They tell you he went into the casino and got drunk before going upstairs to sleep.
Okay.
When he woke up, he was chased outside and killed by the mob.
Whoa!
They tell you they know nothing more. As you leave, you wonder how you'll ever pay off their debt.
Big Polly is dead. True. Mobster. But why did Big Polly die? And why did Big
You
Polly
as you
kill
start
that
to
guy?
walk away, they ask you, where do you think you're going? Confused, you respond, what? As a friend of Big Polly, you've just incurred his debt. Bring yous $10,000 by next Friday or we'll break your legs. You return to the undersea casino. You take the first elevator you arrive at. On the second floor, you find a woman waiting for you. She tells you she knows who you are and that she owes you $5,000.
Hey, halfway there.
She also gives you her card so you can call her whenever you want.
Alright, we gotta figure out this mystery.
You ask the girl how she knows you and if she knows why Big Polly would want to kill someone. She replies, because he didn't mean to kill me.
Oh! Tried to kill her, and he didn't mean to?
You notice a scar on the woman's neck. She tells you that Big Polly accidentally dropped a knife on her throat. You don't believe her, but you ask her if you can see Big Polly's room and check for clues. She agrees and you head towards the hotel.
Okay.
Once you reach the entrance, you find that it is locked. You search the area and find a key hidden under a rock. After checking the rooms, you realize that none of them have a Big Polly symbol on the wall. You also notice the name,
he has his own
Polly,
symbol.
written on the wall in black marker.
Well, that's a clue if I ever saw one. Why would you have a symbol and then just go and write your name? A symbol so like people who don't know who you are won't be able to find you. And then you're like, I can't remember who the symbol is. Let me write Polly underneath. It's like, oh my god. It's like writing your password and putting it on a sticky note on your work computer. It's like, oh my god. All this work and you undo it with one little convenience. Or yeah, keeping your key under the doormat. It's like, what are you doing? You recognize it as He-Man's handwriting? Okay. He's framing them in Skeletor. Okay, I like that. Hello, He-Man. Stick hard again.
You recognize the handwriting as He-Man. You pay He-Man a surprise visit. Greater than you meet He-Man when you arrive at the casino, you see He-Man walking towards you. He-Man introduces himself and explains that he too owes you $5,000.
Ah, there's all the
He-Man
money we
goes
need.
on to explain that Big Polly was once a good friend of his, but they fell out when Polly started to drink heavily.
Hmm. I imagine they're
You
still
pay
gonna
off
try to
Big
kill us.
Polly's debt for the $10,000 you got from the people at the casino. Afterwards, you thank He-Man and continue to walk towards the hotel.
Okay. Hey, the real AK, what's up? We're having a mystery story that's turned into a He-Man story.
You see Skeletor riding a horse descend from the hotel elevator. It's glass so you can see him patiently stare at you until it arrives on the ground level. Skeletor grabs you and throws you onto the floor. He holds you tightly while
me
shouting,
too.
"Now, you owe me another $5,000.
What?
You scream and struggle against Skeletor's grip, but he keeps you bound. Then, he releases you and leaves you to bleed to death.
What? Yeah, GPT-3 is like 100, almost 200 times bigger than GPT-2's dataset. I was like, oh my god, that's gonna lead to some crazy games. I wonder if it's gonna have diminishing returns though. Like if it's really gonna be that much smarter, or I don't know. I'm excited to. I hope they can make that happen pretty quickly. So we'll see. Now that they know how to train models pretty fast, hopefully it's just a matter of time. It's supposedly really hard to get running though. Costs $12 million just to train. Whoa! Wowie zowie. Yeah, I guess it is state of the art. I think when GPT-2 came out, like, wasn't it like a year before they released it publicly? Like, or maybe even a couple. So, yeah, it might be a little while before we actually see a GPT-3 in an AI dungeon like thing. So. But it'll happen, hopefully. I think they held back on releasing GPT-2 for the longest time because they were like, oh god, with this, they're going to be able to replicate, like, papers and stuff, and there's going to be, it's going to be dangerous, and then they're like, oh, it's whatever. Like, to further the research of the field. Alright.
You pull out a secret pistol you had hidden on your leg and shoot Skeletor in the head.
Bye-bye.
The sky darkens, and then all is darkness.
Uh-oh. Did we just release Skeletor upon the world? Okay. I feel like this is just a casino show that they do every night.
He-Man says, I have the power, and finishes off Skeletor once and for all. A new day has dawned.
Like it's like live performers. Would be cool to have He-Man fight Superman. Okay, we could do that. I think there was a comic for that. Really? Superman vs. He-Man? You'd think that Superman would just kick He-Man's ass. He-Man actually won, of course. Probably written by He-Man writers or something. Injustice vs. Masters of the Universe. Interesting.
You see Superman descending from the glass elevator, you are confused and then you realize this is all a live theater show organized by the casino. You watch as Superman flies down into the casino, carrying a gun in each hand.
Oh my god!
He shoots several bullets into the ceiling. This causes some of the bullet holes to fall on Superman, who begins laughing maniacally. Superman continues shooting, causing the casino walls to collapse, killing many people.
Whoa!
Some of those trapped underneath the rubble survive the destruction, but others are crushed instantly.
I'm gonna say like 89 people died. Sorry, Superman. You just... Were they planned deaths? Alright, now maybe it's not a casino show. Might be Superman that did some mind control. Or...
Now you start to question, you see the actor for Superman is high on PCP and the guns he is using are real. Suddenly, Superman flies through the air with an incredible speed, hitting a security guard in the back of the head. Superman turns around and fires several shots at the crowd below, killing most of them. Superman lands behind one of the casinos and looks around. He sees a man who resembles He-Man. He-Man screams and runs away.
Superman's just racking up the death counter. It's weird making Superman use a gun, though. I don't think he does that outfit, though. No, I don't think so either. But one that's high on PCP? Definitely plausible. Some kryptonite mist to take down Superman with a gun on PCP.
You run up on Superman and spray kryptonite in his face. Superman falls backwards and collapses.
Falls backwards.
Superman dies shortly after.
He
Meanwhile,
does!
the audience watches helplessly as Superman rises again. The magician rises up and punches Superman repeatedly in the stomach, knocking him out cold.
Oh.
The magician tosses Superman's body over the balcony, where it crashes into the street below.
Whoa. And it says he dies, so I'm tracking that as a kill for us.
Monster kill.
We killed Superman, man. This hardy detective. Yeah, damn, that got real. Wow, that was better than the movie. It should have been called Detective vs. Superman. I guess Batman's kind of a detective. Wasn't as cool as this, though. Batman could have been prepping for this. Yeah, he enters the casino. Where's Superman? Oh, he's already dead? Wow. I guess I don't need this giant mech suit full of kryptonite. Batman with prep is God. Yeah. If he knows who he's fighting, yeah. I don't know though. If it was, No, I guess like I'm thinking of like Bane or like anybody else. Everyone's got a weakness that you can figure out. All right, I think that's the end of that story though. We killed Superman as a detective. That's pretty impressive. And we weren't even investigating that. He-Man got this though. His power isn't based in magic. Isn't his power based in magic? I don't know. Yeah, there's something with the sword, but I don't know exactly what. The real AK, you got an idea for one last story for us? We're finishing out a 12-hour marathon here. I'm the last one standing here, so... I will do any character or prompt you want to do here. We could do another He-Man story, or... I could go to the generator. Or I could spin the wheel again. So that's kind of what started that last mystery story. Alright! I like Goku vs. Superman. Yeah, let's try that. Start a death battle show with this. Yeah, that would be good. That would be interesting. Just a bunch of verses and see what AI Dungeon have like a tournament that you see who wins what. That could be interesting. I might try that out.
You are Goku. You have received a mysterious invite to fight a powerful foe.
That would be hilarious. Yeah, I'm interested.
Start puffing, boy.
Hey, thanks for the follow, Real AK. Now I wonder if that's ever been done
You
before.
arrive at an arena in the middle of the barren desert. You see Superman standing in the middle of the arena. You don't waste any time with words and charge into battle. Greater than you are fighting Superman. Superman, I'm not here to play games, boy. I am Superman, the greatest hero this world has ever known. Goku, well, you're no fun. Superman, so what? It's not like we've never met before.
Whoa. I was gonna, yeah, I don't think there could be in any official capacity, but I wonder Yeah, this is on point. I wonder if there's ever been a Goku vs Superman. There's gotta be some fan fiction out there. Or something animated. There has been a comic? Oh, interesting. I'll have to look that up.
You transform into Super Saiyan 1 and punch Superman as hard as you can in the stomach. The impact knocks
Wizard.
Superman
Oh,
back
interesting.
several feet. You continue to attack him, but he is too strong for you. He catches you by surprise and punches you so hard that your body explodes in a shower of blood, teeth, and bones.
Oh no! Oh my god! Alright, so Superman could explode Goku into blood if he's only Super Saiyan 1, yeah. Oh yeah, hell yeah, we're taking the Sensu Beam. Alright, first. Alright, one. Wish him back with the Dragon Balls. What's the new Super Saiyan? Super Saiyan Blue or whatever. I know Super Saiyan 4 isn't technically canon. Super Saiyan God. Assuming Kamehameha is solar system level? Go with that.
Luckily, Superman has all the Dragon Balls and wishes you back to life. Superman tells you not to play around and asks you to transform into your final form, Super Saiyan God.
Oh, grammar's not my
You
best.
surprise Superman with how fast you are and pile-drive him into the earth. You then finish him off by blasting him with a supercharged Kamehameha.
Hell yeah.
Superman, in pain, what happened? How did you defeat me? The last time we fought, you were still in your
Didn't kill him.
infantile state. You couldn't even hold your own against my brother. You explain everything to him and he seems very impressed.
Whoa! Cool. Yeah, he was like, he got real cocky after he exploded us into blood from Super Saiyan 1, but it's like... yeah. Okay. Man, this is the epic way to end the marathon. Here.
Superman presses a button hidden in belt and suddenly the entire Justice League
belt.
arrives to fight you. They easily overpower you and throw you out of the stadium.
Oh.
Meanwhile, the rest of your team is angry about losing to such a weak opponent.
Damn.
Batman says if they want revenge, they should just go kill Superman. Green Lantern says it would be better to capture him alive so he doesn't do anything stupid again.
Whoa. They don't like that they had to come save Batman. Or they don't like that they had to save Superman. They're like, Superman, why are you challenging random super powerful people to fights? This isn't what we need to be doing. We're the Justice League. We're fighting for peace, not to get into street brawls with characters from other universes. Superman is wasting their time for sure. And then Goku joins
You watch the Justice League fire Superman and place him in a kryptonite jail. Suddenly you sense something wrong. Something evil is coming from the stadium.
Oh.
You run outside and find Superman himself holding a sword and wearing a black cape. He looks at you and smiles. Well, what have we here? He asks.
Oh.
A potential threat.
Okay, now he's got a black cape. I don't know if Superman's ever had a sword before. What's like a super powerful sword that would exist in the Justice League universe? Superman went evil, yeah. Let's see if he ever had a sword. Alright. What was the sword of Superman? There is a sword of Superman. Oh, interesting. He was wearing black. Superman Prime, maybe?
You see Superman has transformed into his final form, Superman Prime. He is also armed with the Sword of Superman. You fight him in this final battle, winner take
maybe.
all. The end.
Oh, come on! No, we're ignoring that. We're not playing that game. We're not playing an ambiguous ending game. We gotta see who wins. Yeah. Uh-huh. Gotta have a climax ending, yeah.
Superman slices your cheek with his sword. He is much faster than he was before. You punch him rapidly as he parries all your blows with his sword. Your
Classic
arm
DBZ.
gets cut and you feel drained.
Uh-oh.
Suddenly, Superman stops your assault by grabbing your throat and throwing you through a wall.
This feels like a DBZ episode, though. Okay. Spirit bomb's gotta end it all the time.
You summon
yeah.
a spirit bomb and throw it at Superman. You've been charging it
Mind
ever
blink.
since you got to the arena. But when you release the trigger, you realize that you forgot to put a piece of paper on your pack.
What? Classic suspense. Hit spirit bomb. Hit Superman with the spirit bomb.
The piece of paper was just a taunt that says, I win. You watch the spirit bomb hit Superman dead on and explode. You wait for the smoke to clear. Oh no, you say and start running away, but Superman grabs you by your collar and drags you towards him.
Oh shit.
Now I'll show you who is the real power in this universe, Superman shouts while punching you repeatedly in the face.
Whoa!
He throws you onto the ground where you get up only to get punched in the face again.
Yeah. Kind of cheating, but
You get in a slugfest with Superman that lasts days. You are both giving it all you can give. Just when it looks like it might end in a draw, you eat an sensu bean. This causes you to grow massive amounts of strength and speed. You manage to knock Superman down with one blow.
Nice.
But instead of killing him, you turn him into energy and send him flying across the city.
Whoa!
Meanwhile, your other teammates are looking at you in shock. What the fuck? Wonder Woman exclaims. How did you do that? Cyborg asks.
Oh. Yeah, is Wonder Woman on GoKeep? Yeah, now he is. He's like, hey, can I join the Justice League?
You ask to join the Justice League and they can find out. Later, you find yourself in the JLA headquarters.
Hey!
They are surprised to see you. Where's Superman? You ask.
Oh, he did.
Batman explains that he had to make sure that whatever powers you gained didn't escape your control. Wonder Woman points out that you could have used those same powers to destroy them all.
Okay. Damn, this is like a real crossover, yeah. Man, I'm telling you, AI Dungeon, it is never ceasing to amaze me how much it can tie stuff together. Yeah! But a computer generating it is pretty crazy. I mean, feeding it a bunch of stuff, but yeah. Pretty great. Yeah, he's only for the big guns. He's like, you only bring Goku when world's about to end or the universe is in jeopardy.
You see Superman walk in still heavily wounded and tells you, okay, it's a draw. You laugh and then knock him over as it fades to black. Credits. Who will it be?
Who will it be? Yeah, that's how it would end too. It's like Freddy versus Jason. Yeah, you know, Freddy still winks at the end, so you gotta leave it ambiguous so nobody's too upset. I think that's a good end to this marathon, though. Wow, what an epic battle. Superman versus Goku. Thanks for joining me, Real AK, to finish up the marathon. I've been going since noon, so this is 12 hours of playing AI Dungeon. I do this every night at 8 p.m. Eastern, though, so if you want to check this out again, yeah, I'll be back tomorrow, where we'll play another series of adventures, so... Alright, have a good night. See you tomorrow night, baby. Yeah, if you're free. It is crazy, yeah. Have a good night. Bye.